Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a historic night for Irish Dota 2. This is the Division 2 Grand Finals for the Irish Dota League Season 5. On a night where you could have been watching Oasis in Croke Park, you choose instead to join us to see who will be looking back in anger and who will be climbing the wonder wall to the champagne supernova in the sky. My name is Patter, and I am joined tonight by the fantastic Adam and, of course, Malou on the production. We are right in the middle of this one after a small technical glitch on the stream. Waiting on last bans and picks here coming out from both teams. It's BDC versus Crepe Enjoyers. Adam, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. For anyone who is wondering why I didn't chuckle so much at the Patter's incredible intro there, it's because it was the second time we heard it. So yeah, the second time is still fantastic, but falling on ears have already heard it, unfortunately. But
Adam, not
draft
unused
looking
to
good.
hearing me make jokes twice.
What'd you say?
I said you're not unused to hearing me make jokes
No,
4 or
that's
5
true. That's
times.
true. It's quite the personality trait, unfortunately. Yeah, so far before the stream crashed and we're back up now. Just talking about the Pugna pick on Creep Enjoyers is a flipper specialty hero. We probably his best hero. He would definitely say it's his best hero. We played with him playing it a lot, and it's obviously super strong and it's going to be tough for BDC. Otherwise, in this draft, Shadow Fiend has obviously been pretty strong in this tournament so far in the league, but was nerfed in the last patch, so I'm actually not sure how strong it feels. This Wraith King, it could be carry or it could be offlane, right? So if it's carry, that obviously pushes the Shadow Fiend to mid. If it's offlane, then we could see the Shadow Fiend flex still, who knows? Doom, obviously not really that good against Wraith King, just because like he has the second life, so it's kind of like a default Aegis, really good against those timing spells. But otherwise, I think Shadow Shaman's still a really good hero on BDC. They definitely have a lot of lockdown, like between the Ogre and the Shadow Shaman. They probably need a right-click hero here, unless they go right-click Lina, would be my thoughts on BDC. Creep Enjoyers, I mean, they probably need. I know they're a bit glass cannony so far, but I suppose if the Raking plays offlane, then they might have another. Or if the Raking plays carry, they might have another or tanky hero on offlane. So who knows?
Yeah, it seems they are banning out the offlane heroes on the side of BDC in anticipation here. But it will be interesting to see. I feel like both drafts actually have quite a decent amount of flex potential here.
For sure. It is funny how the Irish Dota carries love Wraith King so much, because like even right now, like obviously they think on BDC that Immortal is going to play it for Creep Enjoyers, but even I'm pretty sure its win rate is pretty bad across high level games at least, and it got nerfed in the last patch as well. So it didn't get. I mean, other heroes got nerfed more, so maybe people are saying it's stronger, but still, I don't think it's like the strongest carry in the meta or anything. So interesting how they just presume it's carry here. But do we think this Doom is a carry Doom? Do you think it's an offlane Doom? What do you think?
I think it might be offlane. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I think it might be offlane. It is actually, it's interesting to know because I think this is a Morg specialty, so it's kind of a block pick from BDC. I think Morgs plays Doom quite a lot, if I remember correctly. So interesting to see it coming out. I'm surprised it made it that far in the draft because I thought they would have taken it pretty early on the side of Creep Enjoyers.
For sure. We're saying as well that they blazed through the first picks, as you can tell, and now they've literally spent the last 1 minute 30 of the reserve time on this. So hence why they've had so much time to wait for these last picks and last bans and stuff. Also, I was going to say as well, for a bit of context, BDC did win this matchup 2-1, 2-0 in the last time, Patter.
2-0. It's best
Yeah,
of two.
okay, I thought it was 0. Yeah. So technically they did win, but I think that was the first week of the league, right? Or first or second week, and before Creep and Gyres really got into their stride, making it to this finals. So I think it's definitely a super evenly positioned game. Like both teams skill-wise should be extremely even. So I imagine this draft really is going to have a lot of impact on actually who wins the game.
Absolutely, and I mean even in that first week, like to be honest, Creep Enjoyers did kind of throw the first game. They did lose like a 3v5 on high ground with Megas, I think, against BDC when they're hitting Ancient. So, yeah, definitely a really close matchup, and I don't think we can really take that result as gospel or as a sign of things to come, really.
Yeah, for sure.
Which, coming up to the last pick now, I'm really not sure what Creep Enjoyers are looking for, but we're about to find out. The Void Spirit, okay, so it's carry SF, I guess.
So it's carry SF, and they are going to put the Wraith King offlane.
Unless Shadow and Enigma, they put the Void Spirit offlane, like the pro players do.
Yes, yeah. I think it's a little bit greedy, like SF Wraith King potentially a little bit greedy, but I suppose they still have good playmaking. Like I like the fact they have the clockwork here. I think a different support would make this draft tough, but the fact that they still have the Void Spirit and the clockwork to play make in this mid game, and Wraith King I suppose depends on his build, but if he goes like early blink and stuff, it's probably fine. But yeah, I mean, it's another Void Spirit's another like semi-tanky hero. Like all his barriers and stuff do make him pretty hard to kill. So I think Creep Enjoyers have most of the things they need in this draft. They also have good push with the Wraith King. Definitely have damage. So yeah, I like where they're at with Creep Enjoyers right now.
Yeah, they've got a nice balance. 3 seconds left on the reserve time. BDC with the Medusa last pick. Interesting. Um, I will say it does seem a little bit like they are struggling slightly for initiation on the side of BDC.
Yeah, I
I
think so. Yeah.
imagine they're going to get Blink on the Shadow Shaman. I guess maybe they're going to have to get it on Doom as well.
Yeah, I mean, now that
Um,
we know that Doom is offlane, there'll definitely be a blink in there sometime. I think if you're playing a carry, you can get away with not building blink, but almost always on the off lanes they do. And then Lena, I suppose, who knows, she could also go blink, like some Lenas do that. Not sure what the build is right now. It's probably still some sort of Ags build, I imagine. But yeah, I could see there being a lack of initiation. I mean, they have the shaman, as you said, and probably maybe even blink on the ogre too. So I don't know. This Dusa, I'm just trying to think like how she dies this game. Like there are ways to kill her. I think SF can definitely kill her. I think the Pugna is actually probably pretty good against her in general. Like if you can get a long life drain on her or something. Um, and Decrep is going to be really good against her in the fights as well. So
just about to say.
yeah, I think there are answers to the Doosan Creep Enjoyers. Like I think they can kill her. So yeah, I think I kind of prefer Creep Enjoyers draft right now. What do you think?
I agree with you, but I also think that this Doom could be a pretty big kind of turning point in the game for BDC. Like the ability to just kind of neutralize either the Void Spirit or like the Wraith King or the SF on the other team is going to be pretty massive. Especially
Yeah.
if you can take away that mobility from the Void Spirit, he will just melt without the barriers.
Yeah,
And they've
it's
got a
not
lot
it's
of good
you know
lockdown for him too.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is, I suppose if Voidspirit gets caught by Shaman, then it's going to be an easy doom. But the hero in general is like pretty tough to catch and stuff. So I think it's possible that like if he finds it pretty hard to doom the Void Spirit in the fights, and then if you doom SF, you don't want to doom Wraith King unless it's a second life. And then if you doom SF is actually kind of an okay hero if he's doomed because you kind of just hit people anyway. And fair enough, you might die, but you'll probably kill like two other heroes at the same time. So yeah, I think it could be tough for him to get good dooms off this game, but we'll see. I mean, honestly, like even dooming Pugna in these fights might be a pretty good play. We'll see. So, and I also imagine that this mid Lena should have a pretty good matchup into the Void Spirit as well, right?
Yeah, Lena, especially at the minute with this what is it called? The afterburn? Thermal runway. No. Oh, sorry, combustion. The combustion. The innate. Yeah, the damage that it does is crazy.
Okay. Yeah.
Especially early if you can keep those fiery soul stacks up. Yeah, it'll be a real issue for Void, for sure.
Cool. I haven't seen much Lena recently, at least not in our games, but it does seem like that they are going to go the physical damage build, like they're buying this Mithril Hammer. So that's kind of cool. I mean, it'll be another physical damage dealer. Which is probably pretty good. Like the long range against the Doom or against the Shadow Fiend, sorry, and stuff should be pretty good. So yeah, I think these are decently even drafts. We'll see. I suppose it'll probably come down to execution in the end, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And as we are getting into this one, if you are just joining us, this is the Irish Dota League Season 5 Grand Finals for Division 2. If you're looking to get involved, type !Discord in the chat. You'll get a link to join the Discord, or go to irishdotaleague.com where you'll find a link as well. We'd love to have you along. We have a LAN coming up in October, just as this Irish Dota League is coming to an end, with the next Irish Dota League coming up in January. As we're getting into this one, we see the Shadow Razors coming out onto Plow, so he gets caught in the cogs. Muko there with the follow-up, the right click from Flipper. Flipper, the GOAT, gets the right click, gets the kill, and the first blood goes the way of Crepe Enjoyers.
Nice way to start it off. Who got the last click? Oh, on Sam. So
Yeah.
we're starting off with whatever extra item on this. Now they are playing SF Pugna. I haven't seen this lane before. I suppose if you go with Decrep, it does give you like a way to max the Shadow Rage damage and the like a slow to hit the raises. But I could see the Shadow Shaman Doom lane being pretty strong, to be honest. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with that scorched earth into the shackles,
Yeah,
it will
yeah.
be pretty big. How does so I know that like early on in mid, the the SF isn't that strong in the laner. It takes a little while getting the souls up and the levels. How does it lane his carry?
I mean, it's kind of similarly, but usually you have the second hero to like kind of really like secure your first level or two. So I feel like it's easier than it used to be as well. Like I feel like really you only need like 5 or 6 creeps. Oh, see what happens here.
With
Click
Shackle coming out onto Flick, they're gonna get the Nether Blast in there. Flipper with the right clicks running there has the creep to protect them from the enemy creeps coming in. Lane equilibrium going up a little bit, but no blood to fall.
No, not quite. But that is nice that they have to run straight back on the Shadow Shaman there. Start off the lane. But yeah, I think SF carry like his lane becomes easy pretty quickly.
Ooh, with the dive out underneath the tower, Muko getting caught out there. Swiper on low HP and mana very nearly goes down there. Had the mangoes ready to go with the wand. And yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. This afterburn damage from the Lina on fixed Dota matchmaking, making it very tough for RXC, who I will need to come up with something to call him. To Rexy, yeah, sure. Yeah, Morgs has to be noted, has been performing at quite a high level in most of the Creep Enjoyers games that I've watched. Really, really good player. I think he seems to be their shot caller as well. The team likes to kind of ball up and make plays around him. So that'll be one to watch coming into the mid game.
Yeah, which is interesting putting him on Wraith King when it's not as much of a like defined playmaker hero. But I suppose like once he builds Blink and stuff, it's still pretty easy. And maybe the idea is like, okay, we'll get like an item or two on this guy, and then we're just gonna hit towers with skeletons and like the whole team play behind him and stuff like that. So I could see that as a strategy.
It is interesting to note though, despite the fact that he has been kind of low on HP this entire time, RXE is actually winning the last hit battle against the Lina here with more
really
denies.
well,
same amount of last hits, as they do manage to get Click on this fight for the Lotus Orbs on the top, not the Lotus Orb, the Lotus Fruit, getting that up onto Sabotage. Flipper, with that movement speed, is able to make the back off. Plowser going down to Morgs in the bottom lane as they chase down Swiper now. Muko, low HP, maybe looking to make the go out, is just going to stay here in the trees, ready for the harass. But a bloodbath
by Sabotage on top there. No, and there's no stuns on this Shadow Fiend Pugna lane at all. But like good to see, like for that lane, you know, feeling pretty good that they've SF lanes are very snowball heavy as well. Like if they start well, they usually
as they catch Swiper out here in the cogs, the mana getting low is going to go down to half HP, but Muko is going to go down here. We're probably going to see the Wraith form coming out from Morgs. There's no mana left on this Dusa. When the Wraith form comes out, he is going to get the kill, getting the right clicks into Plowser. Plowser managing to secure that kill onto Morgs, but not able to do anything once the Wraith form comes out. 2 for 1 on this bot lane. What a bloodbath.
Yeah, I mean, very even, I suppose. Yeah, all over the place. See, I mean, it was in Creep and Jory's favor there a second ago. Maybe now it's kind of more even. But yeah, I think on top, this SF Pugna lane is going to start getting tough if they keep like getting kills like that. As I said, very snowbally. But Dusa, like, I mean, she doesn't like dying there, but for 2 kills, it's probably fine, and she'll continue to do fine in that lane, I think. So.
Yeah, do you know how the XP works?
I was just going to ask you about the Wraith form. I don't know. I don't know if he can get it in, he can get it in Wraith form or not.
I assumed you would know, Mr. Carry player, but anyways, look.
Not a Wraith player. I leave that to ambience here, you know. So
the 2 best ratings in Irish Dota, just don't ask them which one is the best, or you will start another row. Which may end in another draft penalty. Flipper coming out here with the few Nether Blasts, getting the right clicks into Click.
Level 2 Shadow Shaman, you have to be really careful here.
Yes, the chicken form could come out there. Flipper throwing out the Nether Blast, does manage to pop the chicken form, which I can't remember the name of. Foul play, that's what it is, yeah. Nether Ward doing quite a lot of damage there to the Shackles early on, and the heal to Flipper as well. Something he talked about on his cast with us, just how good this Siphoning Ward facet is.
For sure. Yeah. Really good. And I think this lane like is only getting tougher on top now. Like they kind of, if they're going to make a play with Shackles, they really need to wait until Doom has the second up the Scorched Earth. But if they don't have that, I don't think they have enough damage with all like Pugna's shenanigans, you know. So
Swiper needs to be careful here, getting low on the mana. They're gonna get the Aether Remnant out onto the Lina here. RXE not looking to make the dive out. The right click's coming in now.
He's only like 2 creeps off level 6 on Rexy. If he could get 6, he could probably kill her. But
oh, as we have to go out onto Flipper here with the Scorched Earth and the Infernal Blade. Not going to be enough. They're able to get the back off with that incredible movement speed, fighting for that next Lotus. Flipper already pinging it out. Looks like they're going to try and secure it here on the bot lane as well.
Could be dangerous.
Sabotage could be very dangerous. Oh, draining the mana. Nice use of the creep there from Sabotage. The mana burn in there from the Satyr. Really strong into this
really,
lane.
really good spell for Doom. Like, really, really strong in all portions of the game, honestly. They do have 6 on Lena and 6 on Void Spirit now. So I imagine, I know you're not the biggest Void Spirit player or Lena player really, but I imagine as the game goes on, like this matchup for Void Spirit probably gets better, right? Just being able to jump on Lena, like find her in the fight, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of a thing of you need to blow her up or she will blow you up.
Fair, yeah.
For the Void Spirit. As we get the Astral Step out, we're going to get the Light Strike away, the Dragon Slave coming in. Shield Rune gets
He does have a shield rune on Lena,
Yeah.
so maybe ill-advised.
Yeah, click now.
Void Spirit goes for this bounty at the same time.
Nice. Very good heads-up play from Click there. Is he going to get there with the Aether Remnant in time to stop the TP? No, he won't see him on the stairs. That's really, really impactful. That Rexy will not have the bottle charges to refill his mana. Flipper, realizing what's happening, getting the scan out there, not going to make the go out onto the Wisdom Rune. It is going to be an even split.
Indeed.
On that, as they do make the go out onto Sabotage here, dropping the Nether Ward down. Not there for the save. Flipper running after him with the right clicks, just telling him to get the fuck out of here, Sham.
Sham
don't
coming
belong.
in. I don't know how much they want to fight into this on Sabotage, though. Void Spirit's coming up.
They have the TP in from Plowsert, but Void Spirit is running up the water. It seems like they're aware of it on the side of BDC. They are going to clump up here. Nice heads-up TP from Plowsert there. Swiper getting the scan out here. Is going to know that Muko is in the trees, but will it be enough? They don't have the TPs here to spawn. They're going to ping-pong them around in the cogs from there. Shades of Malou in the Div 3 finals. Huge play onto the Medusa. Another big kill there. Really good heads-up play just to spot, okay, they TP'd out. We know that they can't really rotate anyone down right now. Let's go out as soon as we can and try and get this kill.
Yeah, 100%. And it's also worth saying we haven't really talked about this bottom lane as much, but like this Clockwork Cogs fiasco is really good into Medusa, like at all portions of the game, just like having the extra mana burn as well as the damage. So yeah, like it's going to be tough for Medusa if Clock catches her in hookshot with Cogs like throughout the entire game, something we have to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. And BDC following the new meta to go out here on the top lane. I'll talk about that in a second. Maybe looking to make a kill onto Sabotage. They're going to keep chasing here. Lina uncorking that haste rune. It's going to come up here now. Are they going to catch out Muko or Flippo? They are going to get the Dragon Slave in with the Laguna Blade. The right click comes in with the Infernal Blade from Sabotage. They do get the kill. I was just going to talk about how BDC following the new meta of bringing every hero to the mid lane at around 8 minutes. But yeah, managing to get that rotation up, get the kill on the triangle, maybe a little bit of an overextension from the side of...
Oh, they are looking to invade. They've no mana on Lina here if they go up with Void Spirit.
Nether Blast coming in there. They've spotted out that there is a couple of stacks here that Lina's trying to take. They have good vision here on the side of the Dire.
Void Spirit's not the best at taking these ancient stacks at this point of the game, so I think it'll take them quite a while if they really try. But they are looking for the Doom here. Does Doom have 6? He does, so...
He does. They are going to get the Nether Blast, and in comes the Astral Step with the Aether Remnant. It is going to go down to the Shadow Rays. Immortal X98 picking up that one. Big kill onto Sabotage as a 1k lead now for the side of Crepe Enjoyers.
Yeah, we have both of BDC's supports on the bottom lane there. I think they maybe TP'd to try kill the Wraith King before, but then he TP'd out, so just sucked that. I mean, well played by Creep Enjoyers, recognizing that they couldn't be there, but yeah, both supports kind of obviously just somewhere they don't need to be on the bottom lane there for BDC.
And they have brought up the Shadow Shaman to help defend the stacks here. They do spot out the rotation coming in from Lina on that fantastic ward that they have on the triangle. Immortal X98 going to turn tail and run as Sabotage trying to make the go out there, trying to make use of that Doom. Muko hiding in the trees, looking for someone to come to the mid lane. Maybe
Click level 4 here.
Will they have the cogs? Yes, they will. They have the vision there. The Astral Step in with that barrier. The Battery Assault coming in too. They have the Astral Step with the Aether Remnant. They're going to get the right clicks in coming in from Rexy. He has the barrier there. The stun coming in from Plowstert is going to be able to get the kill. Looking for the disseminate out.
Oh,
They're going to
the
drop the
double
Aether Remnant
remnant.
there. In comes Morgs though with the right clicks. They're going to throw the stun down as well. Lina has that movement speed. They're going to get the fire blast in from Plowstert to get the slow down. Lina is probably going to be able to make the escape here as Rexy maybe trying to make the deny to the ancient camps. Brings them over, gets the damage in. They get the remnant out as well. The stun follow up from Morgs. The TP's in from Click. Stops the crit with the shackle shot, with the shackle in there as well. Level 7 is going to have the respawn. Sabotage is here as well with the Doom. He's going to drop it straight down onto Morgs. The Nether Blast coming in from Flipper on the side to get the kill. They're going to get the Doom now onto this Wraith King, who is going to be able to heal. They're going to get the right clicks into Sabotage, who is getting low. The Remnant, the Wraith form has started here, looking to get the kill before he goes down. Isn't going to manage it. Gets the foul play pop. Sabotage getting low here. Flipper looking for a snipe now with the Nether Blast. What a heads up play. Followed up with the hook shot from Muko to get there, just in case there was any doubt. The life drain comes in and a huge kill onto Sabotage. 3 for 1 in favor. Oh, sorry, 3 for 3 in favor of no one, really, I guess. But
yeah,
huge play.
Not too often you see these 5v5 fights at the enemy like shrine in their triangle at 11 minutes. But yeah, I mean, everyone hunted the Lina for like literally like 3 minutes there, and then the Doom took way too much damage. But Wraith King dying is obviously good for BDC. Doom dying there at the end, if he hadn't died, it probably would have felt pretty good for them. But Flipper, really smart play to go around there and pick him off. So I think they just need to take these stacks on BDC and then everyone leave this triangle for a while, because yeah, it's quite the spot of contention.
They do get the Hex out from Click, who still doesn't have that level 6 yet. Life Drain coming in with the Decrepify. Sabotage is here. Is going to get caught in the cogs using that Infernal Blade. Immortal X trying to come up with the Shadow Raises. Wow, what a great heads-up play from Muko. They don't have the Doom as well. They're going to drop the Laguna Blade onto Flipper, who's going to end that 4-killing streak on fixed Dota matchmaking. Sabotage getting low here. Muko trying to chase him down. Doesn't have the Battery Assault ready. Doesn't have the hook shot either. No mana to do anything here on this Clockwork. They're going to drop the Mass Serpent Ward, the big snake coming in with the right clicks coming in from fixed Dota matchmaking. The Light Strike Array hits, managing to get the finish off there. A pretty big little turnaround there for the side of BDC. Crepe Enjoyers, their support's just getting a little too ambitious there with the play.
Yeah, yeah, trying to make a very this could
be as they make the go out here. Rexy catting him out with the Remnant. They're gonna have the stun coming in from Morgs as well. The Light Strike Array hits too, but with that Nether Ward is gonna be able to get the kill. Rexy getting the last hit. Fixed Dota matchmaking going down on this Lina in the mid lane.
That is such a good play by Rexy there. Like, literally after taking a bad fight, not being able to get the Doom, and then just positioning with that Ether Remnant straight away, catching the Lina. That is, like, completely game-changing for them. Really cool. One thing we have to talk about here is that Swiper on this Medusa has not been touched in about 6 or 7 minutes here. And, I mean, maybe 6 minutes is an exaggeration, but 5-6 minutes. And Swiper is, by the Imprint rankings, the best player on BDC, so it could be a bit risky for Crepe Enjoyers here to be leaving him to have this good of a game, but yeah, we'll see how that turns out.
Astral Step in to Disseminate. Not going to be able to connect with the triple Remnant there.
They are going for this invade again. They really want to hold control of this triangle.
Yeah, looking to try and take as much advantage as they can. Getting the D wards up again. Not going to reward that, though. They got enough use out of the first ward that they had there, to be fair.
Yep.
But yeah, 4K lead now at 14 minutes. Kills pretty even, though. Yeah.
They are drawing a circle on the triangle, or on where Medusa is farming on Void Spirit, so I think they are going to smoke up here and try kill her.
Yeah, going to try and make the play here. Will they get the smoke down? The support's running into the jungle now. These supports are playing side by side, and I like the playmaking that they're doing here.
Yeah,
just running in together. They combo quite well off each other.
Yeah,
finally taking these stacks on the side of BDC as well.
Yeah, and it's also like looking. It's a pretty
as they catch Click out of position, just a little bit too close to that tower. Maybe looking to drop the big snake as the cooldown is there now. Gets the rotate up from 3 heroes. They do get the kill.
In a way, though,
he be referring to it as big
there.
snake.
Like they were looking for a smoke gank on the Dusa here, but they TP'd the whole like squad to kill this Shadow Shaman instead. So obviously not unfortunate to die on Click, but I think he'll trade that for saved gank on the Dusa as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Dusa has been quietly farming away this entire game. Maybe a little bit of a rough laning stage, but now has just been hitting those jungle creeps in a nice little farming pattern. Farming in the
Yeah.
pattern, as Mr. Gorksy does say. As Flipper coming down here, maybe gonna get caught out by one of his old teammates. Plowser. Click does catch him out. They drop the big snake with the shackles. The right clicks coming in from Swiper, throwing over the ignite from the Ogre Magi. Nice heads up play there from Lina, dodging out the dissimilate remnants.
Yeah, well played.
Sabotage has come up to the top lane. Muko is here, though. Are they going to try and make a play out onto Sabotage here? I think they're realizing this on the side of BDC, rotating Plowsert up here on the Ogre Magi. I think we're about to see something big here as Rexy will spot out the Lina of fixed Dota matchmaking. They are going to use the scan on the side of the Radiant to see that there is heroes in the triangle, maybe looking to avoid it here. They don't quite have the vision that they would like, but they are picking it out here.
In here as well, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, Pugna is coming up. Sabotage, happy to just continue hitting creeps here. Might overextend a little bit. They have 4 heroes here on the side of Crepe as they're going to try and make the go out now.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel that good for anyone right now, I think. Like, they want to be farming on Radiant. They also want to be farming on Dire.
Muko, maybe going to get caught out here. Is going to use the cogs to great effect, catching out Lina. The Light Striker Ray comes in with the Laguna Blade. Their heroes on BDC are going to come in and punish that play, getting the kill onto Muko, as Crepe has now bid a hasty retreat out of the triangle and out of this area of the map.
Damn, that was a really good catch by Muko, actually. Like, I think it was Lina, like, could have died there very easily, but yeah, the team on Crepe is just not quite in position to capitalize on it, unfortunately.
Yeah, they don't have that initiation that we talked about a little bit earlier. The Blink Daggers just haven't come up
they need
yet.
Blink on the Wraith King thing. And it's interesting to see both offlaners, both Doom and Wraith King, going Midas in this game. So both players kind of looking for this late game transition. Also with, like, they both have late game carries in SF and Medusa as well. I mean, maybe SF is a bit more tempo based, but still. Yeah, so it's going to be a while until both those heroes really hit their full potential in this game.
Does have the Blink Dagger up on the Wraith King, though, now, as they do catch out Muko yet again, dropping the big snake and the shackles down. They're going to drop in the Light Strike away with the Dragon Slave, the Fire Blast coming in, fixed on the matchmaking, getting the kill onto the Clockwork.
Yeah, those are really big kills just because that Clockwork is really vital for them playmaking on Creep Enjoyers at all. Like, they need the Clockwork plus the Void Spirit together to really make plays on any of the main heroes. So when Clockwork's down like that, yeah, they just feel so much safer on the map. So great pickup. And Dusa, who, even though I know she, as I said, she hadn't really been touched for a while, she actually was kind of like middle of the board in the net worth, but she has come
to go out here with the Blink Dagger onto Click. They are going to throw in the right click, the Fire Blast onto Flipper, trying to take him out of the fight earlier. Mortal X98 is here as well, channeling that ulti. He's going to hit Plowster. Click does manage to live here. Sabotage is getting low. Click pops that foul play. Down goes Plowster, but they're going to get the right clicks in coming in from the Lina, into the Laguna Blade, onto the Wraith King. The ultimate coming in from Swiper, who's TP'd into the Shrine. Immortal X98 is getting low here. They do lose the heroes. They lose the Doom. They lose the Ogre, and they lose that Shadow Shaman, as they're going to try a 1v1 here between the carries with the Nether ward, managing to get the damage in onto Swiper. Rexy has shown up here, is full HP, full mana, maybe a little bit disconnected from the team. Will he use that Astro Step to get in, as we have a pause coming out, F9, admin, etc.
Yeah, really good fight for Creep Enjoyers there. Like, it looked a bit dicey, but I think Morgs played it really well. Like, he was right in the position in the fight where he tanked basically all the Lina damage initially and afterwards, but because he died, like, the Lina couldn't really do any damage to anyone else. And also SF played his positioning really well on the high ground there. And yeah, just really well executed from Creep Enjoyers. I mean, they're sad, obviously, they don't get another core in the Deuce or the Lina. I wouldn't be... Rexy might try to go on this Medusa here, but it's probably pretty hard with Lina's spells and stuff. So, yeah, really good fight from Creep Enjoyers. It's cool to see Swiper show up for the first time, and also the SF getting involved there. But they really, really want this triangle and Creep Enjoyers. Like, it's clear that they want to finish this game before they really come online on BDC. And you can tell from their tempo that they're trying to ramp up. So yeah, behind those skeletons on the Wraith King, behind that, like, kind of timing on the SF when he just gets really scary, I think they're probably going to start trying to take towers now.
Yeah, it seems like they're kind of hitting that time in the game where they do seem to have a little bit of an advantage in the fights because the Medusa just doesn't have the items ready yet. And they're going to try and exploit that, as they do have all 3 towers up.
Yeah, they have that blink on the Wraith King now as well, which is super important to them. Like, they kind of like Creep Enjoyers' fight was good with the Void Spirit and the Clockwork, but now with the blink on the Wraith King as well, it's definitely really good. and most of these heroes can die, especially when, like, as we said, Doom and Wraith King both went Midas first, and he's got this Midas on Doom. Now he's about to have a Blink Dagger, but he doesn't have any tanky items, so it's very easy for them to just burst him on Creep Enjoyers. And even though Wraith King has 2 lives, Doom does not. So yeah, if he gets caught out early because he's kind of no tanky items so far, it could be a pretty tough fight for BDC.
Yeah, absolutely. So I believe we're seeing apparently a pissing tournament happening
Nice.
on the side of BDC. Who do you
This
think is winning?
you have to say this. Lena Shota matchmaking has played super well this game so far and has a really good net worth for this time. So yeah, I think the problem is it's a tough Lena game. I like the fact that they're going BKB next, just because like there's so much jump on Creep Enjoyers. Like if she gets, like, especially as this game goes on, if she ever gets caught by Void Spirit or Clockwork or Wraith King, she's probably just going to die. I mean, maybe Pyke. Like Pyke will have just go on Pyke after BKB, so that makes sense. But it is kind of a game of I need like 2 to 3 defensive items here, and then my game feels safe. So yeah, super important hero, and it's going to do a lot of the damage for BDC right now, but also not that difficult to catch for Creep Enjoyers until she gets those like extra defensive items.
Looking at making the back off here, I see the Wraith King drawing a circle around Roche, but then with an arrow toward the Tormentor, making the play pretty
Very
clear.
straightforward objective play,
Yes.
objective-based Dota, huh?
Morg's tipping flipper getting the kill onto that top tower.
Onto the tier 2 tower.
The tier 2 tower, yeah.
Wow, okay, that is actually a big kill. That is a big kill.
Yeah, one of the strengths of
Sam had taken the other Facet on Pugna, he'd have an extra 1.5% spell amp right now.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah. Game changing. Smoke on to BDC here though.
Yeah, smoke.
I imagine this is off the Blink Dagger purchase on the Doom probably.
I imagine so. Are they going to be able to find anyone is the thing. They kind of don't really have the vision up in their jungle to be able to understand.
Yeah, I mean, SF is playing aggressive here on mid. The problem is they know that there's going to encounter initiated by Clockwork or something. But
yeah, Clockwork plus excuse me, the TP point there, the tier 1 mid.
I was just looking to see if they have any Glimmer Capes on Dire yet, but they do have one coming up on Flipper, and that will be really good against the Doom as well. Like, it actually is a really good solution just for, like, those heroes who might just be about to die on Doom, and then you get the Glimmer Cape off, and it saves their lives. So, yeah, definitely a key item for Dire in this game. Are they close to Blink on Shaman? They are. They're only 200, 250 gold off Blink on Shaman, which is another big timing here. So, they are the Dusa team on Radiant, so like they don't have to feel like they really need to push this game in. It would just be nice maybe to like, I mean, they're about to take Roche on Dire, so yeah. I don't know if they fight. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, that's pretty big. DD and SF going to take this Roche very, very quickly. Do you like their position on Radiant here right now, Pat? Or do you think they still have a good chance coming into this, or do you think Dire is going to run this over?
I mean, I think both teams are kind of playing correctly for the lineups that they have, right? The Dusa needs more time. Like, it's only 21 minutes.
Yeah.
Creep Enjoyers recognizing that they are very much so on a timer and trying to use this spike now with the Aegis to take the rest of these tier 2s and maybe look at taking a high ground fight and seeing can they build a big enough advantage to end the game then on that.
Am I right in saying that when they lost that BDC game the last time on Creep Enjoyers, it was off? Oh, this is a really good play by Flipper here.
As they get Click out on the top lane on Rexy, they're going to get the hook shot in. The TP coming in from Plowsard as well as Fixed Dota matchmaking. The Nether Blast the Nether Ward is there. Flipper is going to go down, but they do get Swiper in return with that ultimate coming in from Immortal X98. Sabotage is here, looking to see can they get the kill, getting the Infernal Blade onto Muko with the follow-up from the Seder Creep. That I unfortunately do not know. Shockwave. Wow, what a shit name. Onto Muko, getting the kill. Yeah.
Yeah, this Cogs matchup with Medusa is just so strong. Like, anytime it's all those situations where she just like might get out or like is like close to death, that she's gonna die every time just from that extra mana burn on the Cogs.
So, as they drop the Doom down onto Immortal X98, what we were talking about before, called out with the shackles, the TP's coming into the mid lane. Muko is here, realizing he's not going to be really able to do anything for Rexy as he does go down, ending that 3 killing streak.
Huge kill, and that's off it's a Shadow Shaman blink reveal there as well. So that's huge. That's such a big kill, and not only for the tempo on BDC, but also just like some money into the pocket of, I think, who got the kill there? Lena did. So
Lena, yeah, pretty big.
probably gives Dusa enough time to farm this butterfly now, which will be really big. Doesn't protect against the cogs, but not much can in this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. They did get the kill on the Tormentor in the top lane at the same time, though.
Okay, so
on the
that's pretty
side
good
of Crepe Enjoy. So pretty nice trade. I mean, I won't say it's the best trade, but definitely a nice trade.
Yeah.
With that gold bounty. 175 gold to each hero on the team. As well as that shard, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Don't ask me why I know the specific gold values as well in my head.
Is there what's going on here, we think?
I think so, yes. Looking to get that D-ward. They're going to pop the smoke on Muko, channel that Watcher, try and make a play yet again into this triangle. They don't have the vision there on the side of BDC to be able to spot this out.
But BDC have realized that Creep Enjoyers have a real fondness for the triangle and have decided
so, they don't want any part of that.
They've ceded the territory, I think.
Yeah,
which is a wise decision, I believe. What were you saying?
I don't think I was saying anything of importance. Which I know is new for me. I know.
Yeah.
No way. Okay. As they make the go out here, Morg's coming in with that blink dagger, getting the stun out onto Plowser, getting caught by the Aether Remnant as well. I lagged a little bit there, but we get the Light Striker right in on Muko, who gets the cogs onto the Lina. Sabotage is here. The throws in the shockwave, the massive snake being dropped in the middle of it. Immortal X channeling the ult is going to be able to get the fear out onto the Doom right as he's running away. They're going to get the Lina and Ogre Magi here as they're trying to make the go out now onto the tier 3 towers.
I mean, this is doable. This is SF pushing with the extra armor reduction. Yeah, they could easily take a rack here, and these cogs are so strong against the heroes on Radiant. Like, they're so good against Dusa, so good against the Lina. Like, yeah, there's nothing that Lina can do once she gets hookshotted here, and it is going to be a better racks.
Oh, maybe. Oh no, with the backdoor protection, it is coming in here. They're not going to have the Lina for another 18 seconds, so yeah, they're not going to be able to do much here as they are trying to make the go out here. They drop the Doom onto the oh my god, I've drawn a black Void Spirit. They are going to get the kill on the click in return to that on Flipper. Rexy going down. They get the racks, trying to make a hasty retreater. The Medusa has arrived. Sabotage was low, didn't manage to die. A huge hook shot out by Muko there. Very well played onto the TPing Wraith King. And they do secure the back off. And yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? They have this timing, they have this Aegis, and they know that they're on a timer against this Dusa. And they need to build up these objective leads while they still can, before it becomes too much for them.
For sure. And I mean, honestly, like, obviously it's not fun to lose your racks there, but all things considered, for Radiant there, like, you get the Void Spirit kill, you probably get another couple of minutes to do some farming now, and you also just got BKB onto Lina. So, like, those fights where she just gets hookshotted and then literally dies every single time, hopefully shouldn't happen anymore because you have the BKB. So, yeah, fights in the future should be a little bit easier. Once she gets Pike now as well, that's going to make it even easier. Because to be honest, like, once this Dusa comes online and the Lina comes online at the same time, they're going to have a ton of damage on Radiant. And especially against the SF, like, Lina will outrange the SF. I'm pretty sure SF Medusa range is pretty similar. Maybe Medusa has a little bit more. But, yeah, no, on Radiant, they just got to keep this delay game. I'm not sure how much Creep Enjoyers are going to let them do that. But, yeah, I was going to say last time in the game 1 that they lost and Creep Enjoyers against BDC. Am I correct in saying that BDC were playing like this Terrorblade hero on Swiper, and then they like almost won, and then Swiper just like basically did this Dusa effect and just like won a big high ground fight, and then they ran up mid and killed the towers or something? I feel like that happened.
Yeah, it was something similar to that. It was basically, I think, the only time that the hero wasn't doomed, like the entire game, and they managed to win a high ground fight 3v5. And there might have been a Lina in that as well. I can't just remember fully. I'd have to go back and look. But yeah, as they are going to make the go out here now onto this bottom set of racks, SF again with the Bone Guard. They're going to drop the last Fortify that they're going to get for free now. As they get the Blink in, the Light Striker Wave does manage to catch him as well. They drop the BKBs onto everyone. The Doom getting low is going to go down immediately to the Aether Remnants. They are going to come in with the Astro Step. Lina going down as well on Fixed, the matchmaking. The BKB popped on Immortal X 98, dropping the Big Snake as Morgs is here on the high ground, getting the right clicks into click. They have Swiper here with the ultimate popped. They're going to pop the ultimate once on Muko, or on Morgs even. The heal coming in with that Glimmer Cape from Flipper, proving very, very effective. They do manage to get 2 for the price of 0 on the side of Creep Enjoyers as they're going to look to continue this high ground push. Is the Dusa ready to fight is the question.
Not without these two heroes. Like, I'm not getting a single kill there. Like, really clutch decrep by Flipper there on the clockwork, like stopping Deuce killing him, and just keeping all 5 heroes alive here makes it so hard. And we saw in that fight, even with the BKB on Lena, the hook shot is still so good. Just had maybe a little bit like out of position on the front of that high ground. And yeah, they are gonna back off, so they live to fight another day on Radiant on BDC. But yeah, it's feeling really tough for them right now. Like, this is the moment they're like, okay, this is actually getting really hard. And the first time that the net worth lead is really like kind of accumulating on Crepe Enjoyers too. Like, it's kind of always been 5 or 6K, but now it's kind of going 8K, 9K. So, oh, this could be a big kill though.
Play here. They do manage to catch out Immortal X98, who has lost the Aegis there with the Doom. He's going to try and TP out immediately. They don't have a stun follow-up. Flipper now proving the sacrificial lamb with a life train. Going down.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. They just don't have the
I mean, did you see the save?
Huh?
Flipper decrep sabotage, so he couldn't use the Infernal Blade to stun the TP.
Oh, really? I mean, I think he was it on cooldown anyway? I'm not sure. But
I'm not sure.
I think they thought that Click or the Shadow Shaman was going to be closer there for the blink, because Doom like would hope them to be able to get there in time with him. But yeah, good pike by the Shadow Fiend as well, and they get away. But really unfortunate, that would have been a huge kill.
Ooh, Rexy maybe getting caught out here. Drops the Dissimulate, doesn't manage to steal the Wisdom Room. The Light Strike away, not able to connect the Light Strike away. As they are, yeah, oof is right. As they make the backup on Rexy using that Astral Step. Nothing gained, nothing lost. 2 spell cooldowns, that's about it.
Nice.
But yeah, as you're right, unfortunate. But yeah, that goal lead that was 8K like literally a second ago, now down to 5, just like that.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how.
Flipper's death. Yeah, like.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess Midas on Doom plus Devour plus Dusa being Dusa, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see this Dusa go like some sort of crits item maybe after this pike, just because they really like need the damage on high ground. Like we saw in that last fight, like she popped ulti and ran in, but she couldn't kind of kill any hero. And I mean, the lockdown wasn't there because 2 heroes were dead, but still, I think she probably needs a little bit more damage if they're going to kind of win these high ground fights. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see crits after this pike. We'll see.
Yeah, this is a pretty critical point in the match now. It feels like it's closing in on now or never for this Medusa. They're gonna have to wait out this Aegis, but the Roshan respawn, which thankfully for them is a long respawn, but they are, if it does go to the Crepe Enjoyers, they're really gonna need something special to be able to pull this one back. And can we just say the vision game on Dire this game is fantastic. Like, yeah, look at the ward coverage that they have here as they manage to catch out Flipper here on Swiper, dropping the Mass Serpent ward. Not really sure what happened there.
I think he went through portal because they were trying to test it and they were waiting there, which they didn't know.
Oh, okay.
I think it's pretty easy though for Dire to kind of just siege these racks. Like SF does so much damage to buildings. I feel like if they just kind of walk up and like kind of push and pull a little bit, they could probably just take these racks for free, and they might just try to do that right now. But they are TPing back in mass, so maybe that's not true.
Yeah, as they get the Hex out, Click maybe getting a little bit over ambitious. There's no one here for the follow-up. The Light Strike Array bouncing around inside the cogs. Click is going to go down. The DD comes out onto Rexy as well. Medusa has shown up. They dropped the BKB on the Lina. They are going to try and bid a hasty retreat here as Click's courier just runs straight out of base while he's dead. No items on it. Doom getting caught out by Morgs here in the mid lane. They're not going to be able to get the follow-up there. The stun not quite catching on the Dusa, not able to get that Gorgon's grasp.
Just living on the thing as well. I don't know, maybe a bit of miscommunication on BDC there, because I'm pretty sure Swiper and Click TP'd at the same time, but for some reason the Dusa wasn't able to join the Shadow Shaman in time to kill the Clockwork. So I don't know if it was just a long TP on Swiper or there was just a bit of miscommunication, but yeah, if you lose the Shadow Shaman that quickly, these fights are going to be really tough. And I mean, it could have been good if the Doom kill had killed the
Sorry, very close there on the hook shot. Plouser, not quite sure how he managed to get that one. The Gorgon's Grasp going down, getting the right clicks in onto Muko, using the Laguna Blade as well, dumping quite a lot of their spells into this Clockwork, who is, to be fair, a bastion of the fights at the minute, massively initiating for the side of Crepe Enjoyers.
Yeah, Muko's played really well so far for sure.
And Flipper,
They
look at this.
also, it's worth saying as well, because like Deuce has always been trying to do this thing where like, okay, we're trying to delay, so I'm gonna go farm everywhere else, and then I'll TP back at the last possible minute. But because she's done that, she actually hasn't been there like right when most of the high ground fights have started. But it's in those moments where like Lina and Dusa are both sitting on the high ground that it actually is really hard for Creep and Joyce to push up, especially with that range disadvantage for the Shadow Fiends. So I think if they have those two heroes on high grounds now, it's going to be tough. And we see Swiper now is officially top of the net worth where Dusa usually sits in these games. So yeah, they got a feel on Creep Enjoyers that their timing is slowly waning a little bit here.
Yeah, they are. The Roshan is gonna roar here, and Creep Enjoyer's a little bit afraid of the ramifications of that. BDC not too perturbed in going to make the fight here, as they pop the smoke here onto Creep Enjoyers. They might find the Dusa here, maybe, although she is making the back off now to the bottom jungle.
Interesting to see Dusa did go for these crits over the pike. She actually even skipped the pike completely and just went crits instead. So kind of that similar thing we were just talking about that just needs the damage to kill people on high ground now. And also this Doom build is super interesting. I'd love to know what like other Doom players think about this. But going Blink, BKB, Ags. Ags has not seemed to be an item that Dooms have prioritized much recently. There's no Lincolns on the side of Creep Enjoyers yet, right? I'm right in saying that. So I'm not 100% sure what this is. Maybe just like I want to blink in and just be around them and hope it's enough to get like Doom on multiple heroes. But definitely an interesting choice instead of like those aura items that we're seeing a lot of right now.
Does it increase the duration of Doom, or am I imagining that?
I don't think so. No,
I don't think so either. I don't know why I had that idea in my head.
Yeah.
16
so they are going to siege here.
Yeah, they do have the Aegis. This is it now. This is the now or never fight.
This feels really hard for Creep Enjoyers, honestly. Like, this is not an easy fight at all. Okay.
As they get the hook shot coming in, the immediate hex coming out from Click. We're going to channel the ultimate from SF there. He's going to get doomed straight away by Sabotage. They're going to pop the ultimate on Swiper, who's getting low on mana. They're getting the right clicks in. Sabotage is going to go down. Muko goes down in return. They're going to get the first life onto the Wraith King, the slow affecting everyone. Flipper getting low in the background, managing to decrep himself. Rexy jumping in.
Low on mana.
They have to dissimulate in. Going to try and wow, a huge Aether Remnant. But Click is here with the channeling of the Shackles. They are going to be able to get the right clicks in. They do get the racks in the meantime, though. They do lose two, but they get the racks. They keep the Aegis. Flipper managing to keep himself alive and managing to keep Immortalex 98 alive. They are going to try and charge out here on the side of BDC. Flipper managing to catch out Click. Doesn't really have the support there. No mana on the side of Click is right. The life drain there. They do get the kill. Massive does have the buyback though. They catch out the Light Striker. Huge decrypt from Flipper yet again with the life drain. Not going to be able to get the kill there. And what a save from Flipper. Oh man, that was insane.
Flipper OP this game. Absolutely clutch there. And that, like, honestly, even though obviously Click had no mana to go in there, so it looked really bad, but it actually could have turned out really good if the SF had stuck around and they managed to kill him because of it. But once again, like, Pugna just pulling off these crazy decrep moves that they can't really handle on Radiant. And yeah, really well played by Flipper. And I mean, kind of an okay fight for Radiant. Like, they lost the racks, which is tough because they only have one left, but they did kill two core heroes on the Wraith King and the Voids. But they killed Wraith King, right? No, they didn't actually.
No, they got the first life. They got the first life.
Only first life. Okay. Yeah, I actually think Swiper played that fight really well in the last fight. Like, he kited it kind of perfectly, like, didn't use his ulti too early, and like just played around the heroes. But they did just, and SF almost died. Like, SF got doomed really close. Any extra damage from the team probably would have killed them. But it shows at least these fights are pretty close. Like, I think like there's at least like maybe it's like a 35-65 fight in favor of Creepy Joyers, but it's definitely winnable by BDC still for sure.
Yeah, definitely still winnable by BDC. But man, getting that set of racks there while Wraith King just jumps the backline as well as the Void Spirit is massive. And they are going to pop the BKB here on two heroes. Doom having the Doom straight onto Flipper. He's fucking fed up of his shit. Get the fuck out of my game with the massive Serpent Ward as well. Yeah,
I
quite
feel
a lot there.
Sure.
I feel that too.
Yeah.
I can imagine Flipper chuckling away to himself as well with all of that being dropped that on him. He doesn't get to exist anymore. They drop the Roshan's banner here. They're going to make the jump straight out here onto Immortalex 98, who is going to get low. Plowsert, though, getting caught out a little bit by this Void Spirit, is going to go down. Getting the right clicks in the Dusa illusions. proving to do quite a lot of damage. They do have the DD onto Immortal X98 here, but can they survive the fights without the Pugna? That is the question.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're fine there. I think maybe they could have even saved the Ogre. Like, there's probably a way of counter-initiating here. The Immortal X still has 8 for a minute.
Yeah, let's say coming in, the Gorgon's Grass as well, catching him out is going to be rooted, managing to pike himself up onto the high ground. They get the initiation in from Muko, the shackles in onto the Wraith King, keeping him still. Swiper popping that ultimate as Fixed to matchmaking goes down, has the buyback ready, is going to buy back. Plowstart buying back as well. They're going to focus on the towers here, getting the Infernal Blade in. They're going to get the Aegis down onto the SF, who's going to respawn. The Flipper is here. He is going to be getting the life train, not going to be enough to save Muko. They're going to pop the BKB onto Immortal X98, who's going to channel the ulti, get the kill on the Sabotage, who immediately buys back to get the right clicks in. Coming in from Swiper, the Remnant misses. Plowstart is here on the low ground, managing to get the stun onto Rexy. They catch out the Gorgon's Grasp on too. They're going to get the kill maybe onto Morgs, who's going to pop the first life. Flipper getting low. They have the Glimmer Cape. He's still going to go down. They drop the LSA. It's not going to be able to connect. They catch out Plowstart here. That is a dieback on the Ogre Magi. But they are going to hold on the side of BDC as Crepe Enjoyers make the back off with the supports not alive, who are pretty integral to these fights. Wow. Committing quite a lot of buybacks there, but managing to just hold them off.
Yeah, big fight. This Deuce's game is tough because she's actually getting kited so bad by the Clockwork here. Like, she has to save Pike for getting out of Cogs, or if Clockwork comes up. And at that point, they're doing a really, really good job, I think, on Crepe Enjoyers of making sure the SF and the Deuce are never close enough to fight each other. And the Deuce is kind of sitting in the back, like maybe getting some shots off on the Wraith King or on the Clockwork, but they're never actually getting to hit the SF. And as long as that happens, the SF can kill all the heroes on Radiant. So I think they're doing a really, really good job of splitting the fights. Like, Muko doing so much work here, like splitting the Deuce away and never really able to get on top of this SF. And as long as they keep doing that, their fights are going to keep going successfully. I mean, the 2 buybacks there is really big for Crepe Enjoyers. I know they got pushed away from the racks, but they got to feel like they're in a very commanding position right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are going to just keep up the pressure. I mean, they don't have the Aegis anymore, which probably is a little bit scary, pushing up into this high ground. The Doom will be back up for the next fight, but with those buybacks being down, it really all
having no Doom for that fight makes it really tough as well. Oh, this is a big kill.
Oh, as they catch out Click on this mid lane. This is going to be dieback, I believe. Yes, as he goes down, catching him out in the
that's a tough death. That's a tough death. Just because obviously, like, they're going to push right up now. But 45 seconds is not the longest timer. Like, if they can just hold off a little bit. They do have TP on the Swiper here. Going for that Scatty, which makes sense. They need a little bit more control in these fights.
Charge down the mid lane here. Flipper throwing in that Nether Blast onto the top set of racks. They have the Lincolns up on Immortal X98.
Yeah, Voice Spirit. They are going to take these for free, it seems.
Yeah, it seems like they're just going to sack the Megas here.
Yeah,
and try and play into them. Lots of right clicks coming in from that Lina onto Morgs, getting him down to about half HP. They do take the Megas on the side of Crepe Enjoyers. The LSA missing. They're going to get the blink in from Sabotage with the Infernal Blade. They're not going to have the follow-up. Rexy jumping in with the Astral Step, getting the Silenced, jumping out with Dissimulate and Astral Step as well. Click has respawned now. They're going to try and maybe get to get out here. They are going to pop the Lincoln straight away on the Immortal X98, who is going to get caught out in the cogs. Sabotage jumping in onto the backline, getting the Doom down with the massive Serpent Ward from Click before he dies. Muko going down to Swiper in the background. They have the Doom out onto this SF, who did get the BKB popped before he goes down. Flipper is turned to stone. He's going to be channeling the life drain onto that Nether Ward. Swiper now caught between a rock and a hard place, not going to be able to get the right clicks in onto Flipper. They're going to get the silence in from Rexy. Swiper now getting low on mana, getting low on HP, is going to go down. Will have the buyback. They don't have the Doom though, using that already onto SF, who's now back to full HP. The life drain coming in onto Plowster here on the high ground. Flipper Dolphin, huge amount of control there with that Nether.
Yeah, this is
Nether
Pugna GG. Like, this is incredibly well played.
As they do make the go out here, they catch out the Lina, who is going to be stunned. You're going to be able to use the Pike to maybe get out. They have the Glimmer Cape there to get the save. Click not going to be as fortunate. It is going to die back here. They are going to get the right clicks in onto these towers now as they look to end this one before they have any other chance to get more farm onto this. Dusa, Immortal X98 is going to channel the ultimate, gets it off very quickly. Swiper getting low on the mana again. HP getting hit though. They do manage to catch out the Lina. They are going to be diving in toward the back of the high ground here as they look to try and end this one as quick as possible, as Lina calls the GG and they take game 1 on the side of Crepe Enjoyers in this best of 5 finals.
Yeah, huge performance by Crepe Enjoyers. I think they really like just. I think their team tempo just seemed more powerful than everything on the Radiant this game. They had so much catch for these like squishier heroes like the Lina, and even the Shadow Shaman was able to pick it off. I think Clockwork did a really good job early, and then flip around this Pugna in every fight was super impactful. I actually think even though Morgs is supposed, I mean, I think he might be their highest ranked player on Creep Enjoyers. Didn't have to do too much this game. Like he still played well, but he kind of just had to jump in and tank some of the damage. But in reality, I think Immortal X9 actually played this game really well as well. Like he really kited out the Dusa in the right situations, allowed himself to like never really have to 1v1 her. And yeah, just excellently played by Creep Enjoyers. I think definitely a little bit of a draft issue on the Radiant. They just needed to be able to make plays earlier, I think. And the Lina unfortunately got kited out very easily from the Void Spirit and the Clockwork. But yeah, I still think like different draft game two, totally winnable by BDC. Just outplayed and outdrafted a little bit by Creep Enjoyers this game, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they realized they were on a timer and they pushed that to full effect. Masterclass from the supports as well. Not to be doing
Zero
too much.
deaths on Shadow Fiend this game, just to say. I'm just seeing that
Yeah,
now, but zero deaths. Really well played by Immortal.
yeah,
Um,
really well played. For all of them, really.
yeah.
Super well done. And yeah, that was game one of this best of five grand finals, and what a game to kick us off. We will be back in just a couple of minutes with game two, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to Game 2 of this Best of 5 Grand Finals in the Irish Dota League Season 5 Division 2 between BDC and Crepe Enjoyers. Crepe Enjoyers taking that first one in pretty commanding fashion in what was a great game. My name is Patter. I'm going to be taking you through this one with Adam and Malou on the production. And pretty similar to the last game, they do get the respect ban of the Flipper Pugna from BDC, but
Yeah, both
yeah,
these teams firing out the bans. They obviously have done some prep before they know what heroes they want to ban. Unfortunately, maybe BDC wishing they'd prioritize the Pugna ban in the last game, but they've changed their approach this time, and Pugna is gone. So yeah, Creep Enjoyers though going the same way they did last time, picking this Clockwork for Muko, who like really ran all their early game skirmishes, played super well. I was really surprised even though there was time, or I think his level 6 was still a little bit late, but he still had a ton of impact even though before he was level 6. So I think he just played really well last game. And the matchup into the Medusa, I doubt they'll be drafting Medusa into the Clockwork again or the Lena. So yeah, a good first pick and limits a lot of the options on BDC straight off the bat.
Yeah, and the follow-up with the Crystal Maiden on BDC, what do you think of this hero? I feel like I haven't seen it that much in competitive play.
No, me either. I mean, it's still a really good laner, right? That's one of the things. So maybe if you have a weaker carry hero that you want to sustain with, or you have a carry hero like Ursa or something who like you can absolutely dominate a lane like CM Ursa or something. But otherwise, unless it's some crazy mid pick, which I mean it could be like game 2 of a BO5, you still have an extra games like threshold if you want to mess around with something. But likely a pos 5, and yeah, I suppose just a generally good laner, easy to kill again. Like it is kind of a hero like some hero like the Clockwork will kill super easily if it gets hooked, but also does a ton of damage. So maybe they felt in the last game on BDC that they didn't really have enough team fight, which I kind of understand. Like the SF ulti did a lot in the last fight, and really the only team fight on BDC was like maybe Doom, which like you can kind of count, kind of not count, and then the Dusa ulti. And it really felt like Creep Majoris could kind of kite the Dusa ulti the whole time. So yeah, maybe just trying to get a bit more team fight on their team with the CM ult.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to say, 100% win rate on Crystal Maiden in the Irish Dota League this season.
Really? Wow,
Yeah,
that's
from
surprising.
4 games, with a follow-up of the Tidehunter pick. This is the
Yeah,
hero that
so
feels like it's been making a comeback a little bit.
I think so. Yeah, definitely. It, as we said, it's another big team fight hero. So maybe it is a thing BDC not feeling like they had enough last game. But yeah, pretty good laner unless it's into a couple of its like very key counters, which is an Ursa is one of them. So I was just about to say it's a bit of a risky pick not banning Ursa as the 5th hero, but they did decide to let Ursa through. So this makes it tough. It means Tidehunter will have a tough lane, probably no matter what, especially if they go Shadow Shaman Ursa. Now Click. No, so this could be a Sam, Flipper, Shadow Shaman, one of his most played heroes as well. Likely will be, and that's basically a lane that will win almost any lane in the game, I would imagine. So yeah, this Tidehunter often picked for like a good lane and transition into like a pretty rich offlane hero with auras and stuff. Not going to probably have that sort of early game in this game.
Yeah, for sure. And what do you look at now? Assuming that the Crystal Maiden is 5, what do you look at for a lane support to try and help stabilize this lane for the Tidehunter?
Apparently, Lion. Apparently, Lion is the hero I look to. No, I mean it's fine. I mean it's a way to cancel shackles. It is a hero that will just as easily die to the Ursa though. Like it's definitely not like an Ursa counter. And if he gets it like later in the game, if he gets his ulti off, he does get like he just purges off like a lot of the CC on Lion and stuff. But it's fine. It's a fine laner, I suppose. Not like the best hero in any way, I would say. Also dies to Clockwork pretty easily. So yeah. Um, Invoker.
Invoker.
Okay, that's exciting. That's exciting.
Right, yeah. I was talking to eClown, or I think he was talking to me one of the days, and he says that Invoker is like every mid player's most picked hero that they never win on. Uh,
Yeah, yeah.
every mid player thinks
For
their
sure, yeah.
class of this guy, but they obviously struggle to convert that. But yeah, I see a good team fight. Hero that's been making a comeback is up there in the top 5 heroes on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. And also, just a quick little interruption. We have the latest addition to the Immortals Club for Dota 2 Ireland. Congratulations to Key, who has literally just now made it to Immortal.
That's
So
really
yeah,
cool.
shout out and congratulations to him as we get back into this one.
You're proud of
Uh,
it.
Looking for probably an offlane hero on the side of Creep Enjoyers, unless they're looking to leave Morg's hero till last pick.
Yeah.
But I
I mean, this is
imagine
where
not.
they picked a hero last game, so they might do the same thing. They do need some sort of right click damage on BDC next hero. Like that's pretty. Oh, Beastmaster. Okay.
Ooh, this is a more specialty. I feel like too, right?
Yeah, for sure. So far,
Um,
I'm way preferring Creeping George's draft here. I have to say. Um, I mean, and they have this last pick against the Invoker, and they kind of know what BDC has to pick here. I don't know. It seems like a really good game for Creeping George so far.
yeah, like super meta, super solid. They have the initiation. They have the good team fight. Damage is not an issue at all.
Yeah. I mean, the only
Tower
worry, if you look at
Shaman.
this BDC draft, it's like, okay, are they going to ravage into Cataclysm me? Like, that's the big threat here. But otherwise, like, these heroes die really easy. Also, like, I mean, CM has some advantages against the Beastmaster because her second does a ton of damage to the boars and stuff. But Lion will die to summons very easily. So he's one of the heroes you can kind of pick off on Beastmaster and stuff. And yeah, like, it's I don't know. They need a lot of right click damage from BDC, I think, here to sustain these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. They kind of need a really big last pick hero here for
Could
them.
we see a Terrorblade here for Swiper?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
that could solve a lot of
it
the
does
damage
die to
problems,
ag.
right?
Sorry,
It solves a lot of the damage issues, right?
solves damage. It's good team fight. It does die. The illusions do die to Beastmaster Ags, so that's kind of tough. But I don't think the matchup into Ursa is that bad. But I don't know. It could be a risky pick. We'll see.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Could definitely be a risky pick. Is right. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what I ban here, to be honest. Um, on the side of Creep Enjoyers, like, yeah, I mean, I guess Terrorblade if you're thinking that, but yeah, what
Yeah,
else?
like you have to pick a hero here that's not going to die to Beastmaster Clockwork lane as well. Like you know what your off lane, what the enemy's off lane is going to be. You're picking your carry hero. They banned the Dusa again. So Ursa traditionally not the worst matchup into Dusa, but they just don't want to play into it, which is super fair. Yeah, so they can pick mid hero here to counter the Invoker. Do you know what's a conventional counter Invoker that's still in the pool here?
No. I wish I could help you on that, but I'm not really sure
Fair, fair.
on what would be. I mean, you could take something like the puck or something like that. Is quite good, but yeah, the invoker. Yeah, it's hard to know what exactly counters the hero because it's just one of those skill dependent ones, right?
Yeah,
Rather than like strictly counters or good against. At least in my very limited Archon experience.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, fair.
um, yeah,
I'm
using
trying
up
to think
all the
what this
reserve time
carry.
here.
Yeah, I would say I'm trying to think what this carry pick on BDC is. Like when you know Beastmaster Clock.
Is the Drow? Oh no, it's banned. Never mind.
Gone. Yeah.
Yeah, Pangolier. I suppose that's a pretty strong laner.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
good
I mean,
team fight.
as laners go, I'm not sure. Like, there's probably a hero you could have picked to dominate the lane more, but maybe not that you could have. But that gives you what you want in the game. So maybe they're happy like drawing the lane or even slightly losing the lane. I'm not sure what the matchup is, but I imagine Evoker probably is pretty good at Pango. But that you just want that extra team fight in the game, which I'm down for as well because they have a lot of single lockdown otherwise. Weaver, okay.
Yeah, you happy with that?
Um, what am I happy with that? It's I wouldn't say it's the best Weaver game. Like there's a lot of like Shaman, if you ever get caught by Shaman, he dies. He actually does struggle into cogs. Like you can kill it easily with Geminate, but if you do get caught, you die. I mean, at least you can get your ulti off, but Ursa can have good jump for you, especially if you get to Bashir. I don't think it's the best Weaver game ever. Like maybe it's okay to, and if you get roared, you probably die with the rest of the follow up too. Yeah, not gonna lie, I heavily favor Creeping George's draft this game. If
Yeah,
I had to be honest.
again, super solid, super meta. Um, and just a good all around team composition. Like it feels like, I mean, okay, they do have the damage later on in the game on the side of BDC. They do have that initiation between Lion and Sabotage. The team fight is pretty good as well with Hosakage and Plausert, but yeah, I don't feel it's as solid as Creep Enjoyer's draft.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one thing is though, maybe they will have a good lane with this Crystal Maiden and the Weaver. like because the Crystal Maiden can kill the Beastmaster boars and Weaver can kill the cogs. So maybe this lane will be pretty good on BDC. But we'll see. Beastmaster can just end up like winning lanes, and it's pretty skill based, I imagine, like Beastmaster as well. So if he plays really well, it could be good. But yeah, I just think, and even like if you're saying that you're kind of playing for this Ravage into Kata combo, even like Ursa's kind of a good hero against that, just because you can like ulti and kind of purge off most of the damage, and or like purge off, but like resist most of the damage, and you've got a lot of counters in that way. So yeah, no, still very much favoring Crepe Enjoyers.
Apologies for the little delay, as we do have the rare pre-game pause, as we had a crash there on Sabotage, who's now back in the lobby as we are unpausing and getting ready to go here.
Cool.
But yeah, that's a rare one. A draft pause or
I know, yeah, we don't
post-draft
see that one too
pause.
much.
Yeah, didn't know you could do it until a couple of weeks ago, honestly.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, as we are getting into this one, this is game 2 of the grand finals between Crepe Enjoyers and BDC. If you are just joining us, welcome to the Irish Dota League. This is the grand finals for Division 2 of Season 5. If you're looking to get involved, type !Discord into the Twitch chat or go to irishdotaleague.com, as you will be able to get all the fixtures, results, and statistics from this and last season of the Irish Dota League. We would love to have you involved in our upcoming LAN coming around October time, I believe, as well as the next season of the Irish Dota League, which will begin probably in January after the Dota 2 Ireland off-season concludes, as well as the in-houses, or even just some pub matchmaking or some new friends to play with. We'd love to have you along. So join the Discord is probably the best first step for that, as we have another BM pause coming out from the side of Crepe Enjoyers. I think they should be given a level 3 draft penalty for game 3. Seems
I
only
put
fair.
that through the appropriate administrative people before you take that one out if I was you, but yeah.
I'll pull an ante and just pull rank and decide that that's what we're doing. But anyways, yeah. So do you think who do you think is going to get the first blood here?
I mean, huh?
Well, you can presume
Absolutely
that I
not.
have €50 in the state's funding to put on this.
Yeah, no. I mean, they have like if they have Shackles plus like Ursa and Cogs are really good. They kind of have good first blood on both teams. Like Lions and CM are also pretty good. If Weaver takes his Shikuchi, it's pretty good. I don't know. They both have pretty good level 1 lineups, I think.
Yeah, agreed. It will be interesting to see BDC opting for that early smoke. It looks like Creep Enjoyers are going to wait just a second before popping its Flipper. Does have it ready to go there. But yeah, and I suppose looking at this mid matchup, I think it is pretty skill dependent actually on who's going to win. And now I haven't really laned too much against Pangolier at all, so I don't have that much experience against the hero. But I know Invoker, as the lane goes on, the damage starts to get up on the hero. It's not as crazy as it used to be, but it definitely does get up there and is able to secure some of those last hits, as we are getting right back into this one. Rexy that taps and bringing up the rear for the side of Creep Enjoyers. Also has Beastmaster's Crow following him, which I don't know does Beastmaster realize. He has realized and he is sending it back to
That
base.
might be I appreciate Plowster putting the pronunciation of his name in his sponsor tag. That should be commonplace, I think, in the IDL. Would save us a lot of work. So, yes, please continue to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
they are going to do this classic S formation where they wrap on each other, but neither team finds each other. So, yeah, a waste of 50 gold for both teams, but I'm sure they felt good about it.
I'm sure they did. I wonder what the statistics are and how many times this has happened in IDL, because I feel like nearly every game I watch.
Yeah, no, it does happen very often, no doubt.
It is this. Lots of pings going out.
They are going to run up onto this high ground, which they are holding a little bit, but they have the board to scout it, so it should be fine.
Yeah, they are going to spot out the line. They're not all together there. They are going to send someone down here onto the ward. Swiper, only one bounty rune going down here. They are going to get the cogs in. Swiper getting
Weaver has level 1
here.
bug, but
Weaver does have level 1 bug. Nearly getting caught out with that Sunstrike there. Able to split it there between Rexy and Flipper. Oh god, I'm gonna need to learn fucking think of all of Invoker's spell names. God damn it. But yeah,
It's called Sunstrike. That's all you need to know, Patrick.
Sunstrike and Tornado and Cold Snap
Yeah,
and Cataclysm. I nearly said Exorcism.
yeah.
Wrong hero. But yeah, for one bounty split actually in favor of the side of Creep Enjoyers there. Flipper with a good heads up play to check that bottom safe lane rune.
For sure.
Yeah, oh,
Click
Click
maybe
getting
going down here on top.
quite low, lost all of his mana. Muko not able to get the final right click in there. The Gush coming out. The Creeps are going to get the right clicks in. The Sunstrike top is going to hit him, is going to get him low. Sabotage with the final right click, but the huge assist from Hostakage in the mid lane with that Sunstrike aforementioned, and a huge kill and first blood going the way of BDC.
Yeah, really well played by Hosakage. I was going to say this as well. I actually think he has the potential to carry this game a bit in this game. Like, there's a lot of lockdown for Sunstrike on the 3 lanes. Well, maybe not his lane, but on the other 2 lanes. And there's definitely a world where if he can get some really clutch Sunstrike skills early, get his team ahead, that this draft could be a lot more effective. So I actually think worth watching him this game, seeing how much he can put together for his team.
It is interesting to note as well, they have swapped the supports on the side of Creep Enjoyers. Flipper moving to 4 onto this off lane, and Muko heading top now, opposite of what they did last game.
Yeah, I like this because we were saying that maybe it was possible that they could win this lane on the CM Weaver, but now having the Shaman there secures this lane a lot better, I think. So Flipper maybe getting low here, but...
Yeah, getting low here. Is he going to pop the foul play? Is going to pop the foul play. The Caster's Curse coming in from Adam there. Supremely timed as they do get the kill onto Swiper. Gets that early level 2. But yeah, the Shackle into the Boar right clicks with the Beastmaster is just going to be insane.
Yeah, especially when Beastmaster gets, I don't know what his build is, but if he goes more Axis levels and stuff, he should rip through these heroes, so especially the CM. So I like this lane swap for Creep and George. I think it's pretty smart. And it doesn't seem like it's not neutralizing the threat of top lane either, because we said like Shadow Shaman Ursa is a really good lane, but also the Clockwork will be able to do just as well, probably, or most of what Shadow Shaman could have done. So I think it's just as fine.
Yeah, totally agreed. And it will be interesting to see how these lanes go. Pango having a great time so far, but this is kind of as expected. The Invoker doesn't really get the high base damage early. Does struggle a little bit. Pango, yeah 9 damage more.
I always kind of overestimate this Invoker's laning phase, but obviously it's not as strong as it used to be at all, right?
Yeah, I mean, it used to be ridiculous. Like, you'd have like 90 damage by like level 4 or something.
Yeah, fair. Okay, yeah.
And then they nerfed it into the ground. And honestly, good riddance to bad smells. Fuck it, that was total misery to play against Invoker every game. Hostakage getting a bit low here. Rexy with the shield crash has the level advantage.
Very rough for Invoker right now. Very rough.
But is, again, to be expected, just for the lack of base damage on the hero at the minute. As he does drop the Cold Slam onto him, he's going to get that barrier there, popping the Fairy Fire, getting hit by the tower, is going to be able to get the back off there.
They maybe going down on top,
Yeah, they just get caught in the middle of the cog. Sabotage managing to farm some of them up to get himself that little bit of extra gold, realizing he won't be able to save his support as Immortal X 98. We spoke about this earlier, being kind of a counter to the Tidehunter. Yeah,
the more levels they get on these heroes now top, it's going to be really hard. Sunstrike coming out there from Hosakage, unfortunately not enough damage, even if it had landed to kill Immortal X there.
And as we were talking about, the Blood Grenade getting dropped here, following up with the Shackles onto Plowsert, does manage to get the Frostbite there. Is it going to be enough to secure the back off? It seems that it is. Crystal Nova there as well, with the physical damage barrier. Just enough to secure the back off there. But yeah, as we talked about earlier, the Shackle shot into the Boars plus the right clicks from Morgs, really, really effective here on this bot lane.
Yep, 100%. And we'll see. I wonder, like, maybe like the CM pick is just kind of a player favorite character or something on Plowsert. But yeah, we'll have to see how effective that is, because not a traditional 5 in any way, not one we see too often. So yeah.
Plowsert has, I think, for most of his time in Dota 2 Ireland, has been playing mid.
Okay. This could be a
they do manage to catch him up with the Shackle as Plowsert was running back to base there. Swiper getting caught out. by the shackle there, as we do get the cogs down on to Sabotage here in the top line, whiffing on that Earth Spike, but the Immortal X98 coming in with the right clicks from the Ursa, the Fury swipes stacking up there.
Oh,
Huge
big
kill on the bot lane,
grenade.
as they might be able to get the kill on the top lane, but the Blood Grenade is massive from the Tidehunter. Going to throw in the Sunstrike as well. Is it going to hit him? Yes, it is. He's getting quite a bit lower than he probably expected to be. There's a TP coming in onto the bottom lane from the Crystal Maiden. They managed to get the kill onto Click as they make the go out now, getting the Frostbite into Morgs underneath the tower. He's going to get him quite low here. Take about half his HP pool down. Going to throw the bugs. The swarm coming in. The right click attack speed is just too much there. Right click's coming in though.
Oh,
They do have a second follow of Frostbite, managing to get the kill onto Morgs. It's pretty big there. The Sunstrike coming in onto Flipper, hoping for a bit of assist gold on Hosakage's mid. Swiper getting low, does have the stick. Going to throw in the right clicks. Flipper getting low, is going to pop the foul play with that Dispel. Not going to be able to get the kill with the Chikuchi. Following up with the right click as they make the go out onto the top lane. Immortal X98 getting a kill onto Sabotage finally. Might manage to catch out Lion maybe once or twice, but that was the real one that he was looking for. As Plowster goes down to Rexy on the bottom lane, it's dropping it all over the map here. They managed to get the kill onto the support. They brought Click down as well.
Yeah, no
Try and
less
back
of a
up.
bloodbath than last game for sure.
Yeah, no less at all.
I'd say really well played by Hosakage so far. Like he realizing like his lane is a little bit dumpstered and he's just trying to have impact on the other lanes, and all these Sunstrikes really have helped out a lot. Like he got the kill on Shadow Shaman there, he's really been on it. But yeah, really big for this bottom lane, getting the double kill there, especially on the Beastmaster. Like Weaver needs this to kind of come away from this lane in an okay place. But equally tough death for Sabotage on the against the Ursa, but it's kind of expected in this tight Ursa matchup. It's really Ursa favored, and we do see all three heroes of Creep and Joris coming out on top of the last hits here. So only a 1k lead, but definitely a slight advantage at least.
Will Plowser be able to get the rotate up? No, he won't. Throwing in the Frostbite and the Cold Embrace there. Or sorry, the Crystal Nova. They're going to throw the Sunstrike top. Isn't going to be able to hit Plowser now. Dosey Donum not going to be able to get the rotates in from anyone. Tidehunter is coming here, but will it be enough to be able to secure it before Plowser goes down? The cogs are there. Muko managing just about to whiff the cogs there, getting the kill and securing the Wisdom Rune with the tip from Click to Plowser.
Rexy looking for the pick off here, but Plowser has returned to base, so there's no chance of a kill here. It's so super well played by Plowser there, like Dozy doing him around the tower for that long so we couldn't get the right click. Really, really well played. Like that is a top tier movement play right there, waiting for his teammate to come in. So the reaps the rewards with the Wisdom Rune there. So this could be rough.
Done the lane swap as they are going to get the TP now to the top lane, coming back in from Plowser, just as I say that. Popping the Enrage on Immortal X98 does have that ultimate, getting the right clicks in with the Fury swipes onto Sabotage. The long TP now coming in from Hosakage's Invoker, throwing in the Sunstrike with the Frostbite. It is going to hit, doesn't have the Enrage anymore, with the right clicks coming in from the Cold Snap, is going to be able to get the kill onto the carry. Really, really impactful. Great rotation there from Hosakage getting that kill.
Yeah, huge rotate and really well like coordinated between the two. Like I think they waited for the CM to use their spells for when Sunstrike was able to come down, and yeah, just super well played to get the counter kill on the Ursa there. And like Tidehunter is expected to die in this lane, but getting the counter kill on the Ursa probably means a lot more, honestly. So yeah, they got to feel good about that. And getting Hokage into this game as well. Like he's had a tough lane. Pango is really ripping up this game so far, and yeah.
They are going to make the go out on the Click here in the mid lane, making the dive behind the tower. Plowster is coming in here, does have the Lotus with that physical barrier, keeps him alive for a little bit. Muko is going to get caught up by the Sunstrike. Yes, he is. Hosakage once again. This seems to be a bit of a speciality pick here. They drop the Frostbite on to Rexy. The Cold Snap coming in onto, I'm not actually sure who, I guess onto Flipper. Morgs has come here now as well. They brought 3 heroes to the mid lane. Swiper is here too. Maybe he's farming the camp, not looking to really get involved here. Kind of abandoning the bottom lane
here, but they might just sacrifice this tower. It does seem like they're kind of trying to do the same thing they did last game with this Wraith King hero, where they just kind of like summon skeletons and run down the tower, and now they're doing the same thing with the Beastmaster again.
Throwing in the Swarm, the Flipper gonna catch out Plowser with the Shackle Shot. Doesn't have the ultimate yet with the massive Serpent Ward. Plowser is gonna go down to Morgs though. The Creep army is there with that
kill on the Helm Creep, well, pretty big.
Yeah, really big. Hosakage getting the follow-up kill onto Flipper.
Yeah, I mean 5 for 5 there, pretty equal, no big deal. They did rotate the Tidehunter in the end, which kind of sucks, but yeah, I mean he wasn't probably doing too much in the Ursa lane anyway, so it would be nice to get this 6 onto Lion pretty soon. Also Flipper, I think he just got 6 there. So yeah, none of the supports particularly underleveled this game, but Yeah, Lion the only one without 6 so far. Really cool ward behind the tower here as well. I'd
Oh,
say
two wards
from
behind the tower.
yeah, it looks like Creep and Jory is going to try to do the exact same thing as last game, take these tier 1 towers on mid and top, and then take over this triangle.
Oh, the Ravage coming in, not giving him the chance to pop that Enrage. Huge rotation there from BDC onto the top lane, getting another big kill onto Immortal X98, trying to ruin the game of the carry this time, who they realized was a really big problem last time.
Yeah, really, really good spell usage there, and yeah, killing the Ursa, who like once again is supposed to have a really, really good game right now, is super helpful for them. So big plays all around. They did take mid tower on Dire while this was happening, but that was probably going to happen anyway. So yeah, 3 really good wards from the Dire right here, on 2 on the top lane, 1 on the mid lane. Surely there's a fight to be taken here with the team, but
yeah, Immortal X98 TPing back in here. Maybe they are looking to take the fight, but they are quite separated here.
yeah, the rest of the team, the bottom team might need to come if they're going to do something, but they might be happy to put pressure on bottom. I'm not sure.
Don't have all the TPs on the side of BDC as Tidehunter. It doesn't have one either. They are going to throw in the Swarm. Swiper here is caught out between a rock and a hard place. Morg coming back in. Will have that Primal Roar. Is going to use the Shikushi to get away. Going to try and make the go out onto Flipper. They drop the massive Serpent Ward onto this bottom lane. Throwing in the right clicks. The Shikushi coming in once again. Nice slow coming out there. Morg's maybe looking to bit a hasty retreat. Maybe look to get the kill onto this massive Serpent Ward. Whiffing
This
there.
tower might go down. They need to glyph it right now.
Oh,
Okay.
does manage to go. Oh, they just deny it. They didn't have the glyph.
Oh,
They'd already used the glyph. They'd already used the glyph. Wow, 11 minutes.
I mean, yeah, really good play by Flipper in the end. Like, it looked like without Beastmaster in position, maybe he wasn't able to get the kill there, and he didn't. But getting the tower this early in the game is huge. So, really well played.
Yeah, super, super well played is correct. And yeah, now maybe trying to settle in.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying maybe looking to settle into maybe a little bit of a farming pattern, and never mind exactly what I just said. As they make the smoke play now, they're going to try and get the go out onto mid here. They may be able, they may end up biting off more than they can chew. They don't have the Ravage here on BDC. But they are a little bit separated. They are going to use the Rolling Thunder. No, they're just going to channel it and bait the casters.
Yeah, they do have the view on. Oh.
In onto Swiper, who is he going to use the time lapse? No, he isn't. He's going to get caught out here. They have the Hex and the Primal Roar coming in. Down goes Swiper. Here's the Tidehunter as well. Doesn't have his ultimate ready. They are going to come in with the Frostbite, get the kill onto Flipper. Morgs' creeps now being used as a pretty effective front line. And yeah, getting the kill onto the carry.
I understand being hesitant to use the ulti there on Weaver because maybe you just died to Beastmaster ult anyway, but probably was worth when he comes charging towards you. But yeah, it's a tough one to figure out. Once again, as we said, the cogs are actually very good into Weaver, but just because you can't run out of them, even though like you have that super speed or whatever. And yeah, very well played by Dire there, and Flipper will not mind trading for that at all. Now, they do see Pango playing into their triangle here. I imagine they're going to try to take this top tier 1 very soon because they have all this vision. But maybe there's a version of BDC that want to fight into this. Invoker notably going straight Ags, Brown Boots, Midas Ags in this game, which I think is cool because they do have all this team fight to set up with it. But it does mean he won't really have a power spike for another probably like 2 minutes here, 3 minutes maybe.
Yeah, it is interesting to know because a lot of invokers that I've come up against recently have been going for that Atos and then into the Ags, just to be able to secure it a little bit more. Interestingly, they always seem to be using the Atos on me. Massive Serpent Ward going into the Roshan here.
Yeah,
going to be getting the right clicks in. I'm going to secure the 14-minute Aegis on the Ursa. Really, really big.
Yeah.
And making the 5-man smoke play now on
their tempo is really strong here. Like, they may have the Invoker and the Ravage, but Weaver is not at a point in this game. Like, Weaver's game is not very good at all. Bottom of the 3 cores on Radiant, and as we said, not the best hero into Dire anyway, and just doesn't have enough damage right now to kill any of these heroes on Dire. So I think they really can just kind of charge forward here and control these fights, and I don't know how much they can do on Radiant.
Yeah, I agree. Really don't know. Oh, just whiffing on the hook shot there. Hard enough to hit it onto Swiper with that Shikuchi.
Yeah.
But taking control of this triangle now. But yeah, really able to exert massive map pressure here. Ozakage, good get caught out here. They are all over. This is right. They do have the rotations coming in, though, from BDC. Click maybe going to get caught out here. Does drop the Hex onto Muko, managing the 3-man third spike with the Ravage coming in. The Sunstrike onto Flipper. Going to pop that foul play. They're going to use a Rolling Thunder. The Swarm comes in from the side as well. They're going to drop the Crystal Nova down. They're going to get the Scream, the Primal Roar even, onto Swiper, dropping the EMP in the middle of it now. Rolling Thunder ends. They're going to get the right clicks in onto Sabotage. The Cold Snap in on Immortal X98, who does have that Aegis. Going to get the slowdown. The Earth Spike hitting 3 again. Does go down on Click. Get Flipper in return with that stun. Immortal X98 getting low here. Is he going to feed the Aegis? Well, not feed the Aegis, but is he going to lose the Aegis? Yes, he is. Does lose 1k of that 3k goal lead. Is caught in the cogs. They are going to be able to secure the back off now as well.
I mean, surprisingly good for BDC, I would say. Like, that looked horrific. Like, when they use Ravage and Sunstrike and don't kill a single hero, you're like, holy shit, this fight's going to go awfully. But somehow Tidehunter didn't die. None of the other cores died on BDC, and they get out. But they have real damage issues on BDC right now. Like, I don't think Creep and George need to be afraid at all if they push down these fights, as long as they take them pretty well. And, like, they just don't have the damage to kill most of these heroes. So yeah, I really like how Creep and George are playing. I like the Beastmaster build this game, going for like the push strat, not going for the Ags build, and really just trying to apply pressure on the map. Yeah, really smart.
Yeah, really, really smart. And about 700, 600 gold now away from that Ags on the Invoker. That power spike will prove pretty big, as a huge hook shot coming in from Muko, managing to catch Click, running into the cogs, will go down even with that Hex there. Follow-up
yeah,
tip.
That's a really big hook.
Yeah, really, really big hook. Great heads-up play there.
Muko has played really well in his Clockwork Bolt games.
I'm surprised they let it through.
Yeah, no, me too. Like, he last game, he like really, really played well, and this game's been no different, honestly. Done really good. How far are we off this Ags? 500 gold off the Invoker Ag, so maybe that changes the fights. But I think they'll have to give up this tier 2 tower top as well. I don't think it stays. Because they probably don't want to fight. They don't want to use Ravage now when it comes up in 30 seconds until Invoker has this Aghanim Scepter. So
gonna catch out Rexy here. No, is able to get the back off. What are we going for on the Tide? Is he? Yeah, he is going for that shard, the Dead in the Water. Really big, stopping the roll up from Pangolier.
Oh, Click maybe. Oh no. Okay, Cogs thankfully safe as not there.
Yeah, just about whiffing on that. But they are bringing heroes here. They may be looking to take a fight just before the Invoker comes up. They are going to use that Ravage, missing on the follow-up Sunstrike. The Hex coming in from the Shadow Shaman. The Shackles comes in as well. They use the Primal Roar onto the CM. Plowsard getting targeted here. The Earth Spike, massive, managing to hit 2. Using the Glimmer Cape onto Plowsard. It's not going to be enough. It's going to go down in the sideline. They're going to catch out Click in the cogs. With going on Flipper on the backline is the Tidehunter here. They are going to go on them now with Rexy as well as Morg's going to be able to get the kill here. Swiper not really able to get the damage in yet. It's just that little bit too early. Invoker managing to live there, does have the Cataclysm up for the next fight, and has managed to max out that Exort.
Yeah, I really think they should have just dropped that tower and waited until they had the Kata for the Ravage there. Like, there was just no point. Like, the amount of execution required to get any kills done in that fight is super high, like between the Ravage and the Sunstrike. What is when you have the Kata, it becomes that bit much easier. And yeah, we are just seeing, like, in general, because the damage is so low on Weaver at this point of the game until he gets like Deso and crits, blah blah blah, that it's just so hard for BDC to kill people unless they execute literally perfectly. And unfortunately, that time they weren't able to get the Sunstrike off on the Ravage target. So, or maybe they were, but it wasn't enough on her. So I can't remember if it actually hit or not. But yeah.
Oh, they do drop that Dead in the Water onto Flipper, following up with the Shackles. Isn't going to be able to purge off the Shackles just yet. They drop in the Cataclysm.
There it is.
The cogs. That's what it was used for. They managed to get both of the supports. Plowsard going down in return. They catch out Rexy here in the Ice Wall. Immortal X98 is going to be there on full HP. Doesn't have the Aegis anymore. They're going to drop the EMP, use the Enrage. Is going to be able to secure the back off. Rexy, no mana left now. The 3 cores of Creep Enjoyers left standing. But pretty honestly,
Click has gotten out of some fights that he has no business getting out of. Like the last fight, I feel like he lived when he shouldn't have, and that time he also lived where he was on no HP and they had 3 heroes left. But that is that was a perfectly played Kata, like into the cogs with the 2 heroes. They do have to be careful on Creep Enjoyers now, not to let cogs kind of put them into a single location where you can get hit by multiple Sunstrike beams in the Cataclysm. So it is a big timing for BDC, and hopefully for their sake, Creep Enjoyers will probably try to like go get another level of items now to try overcome it before pushing. And if they get that little bit of extra time on the Weaver to actually get some items in this game, maybe things change.
Yeah, absolutely. As they are looking to make the smoke play out into the jungle now on the side of BDC, realizing their backs are against the wall. 7k gold deficit here.
Yeah.
Trying to see can they find a pick. They do have the Ravage ready to go. I can't check the cooldown of the Cataclysm, but I assume that it's up soon. They'd get the Tormentor on the side of Creep Enjoyers. It is going to be back up. So they will have it ready there for when they drop that Ravage, as they do maybe spot out Flipper here. You blink in and the Hex, follow up with the Earth Spike and the Finger of Death with the Frostbite. Flipper!
Nice.
Casual
Love
as
that.
always. Flipper does not care. Love to see it.
That's a really honestly, every time that happens though, that's a really big kill for BDC. Like the Shadow Shaman is so much to the setup on Creep Enjoyers. Like they have the cogs and stuff, but they can kind of, if they don't have to deal with Clockwork and Shadow Shaman, if they can just deal with one of them, it becomes a lot easier. And yeah, not having him in, I mean, he's gonna be back now, but if they can ever take fights where they kill someone like that and then take a 5v4, it's gonna be super impactful for them.
Let's strike out onto this mid lane. They do catch out Muko. The Dead in the Water is there. It's a jetpack, but he's not able to keep going there. That's an interesting interaction that I don't think I've ever seen before. Plowser going down to the Primal Roar in the sideline. They have the Rolling Thunder here in the middle. Rexy getting with that DD. Does manage to get the kill, the double kill onto Immortal X98 with the follow-up kill onto Click. Morgs denying that mid tower, denying any sort of extra gold that might go the way of BDC here. Getting the TP out.
I do think this. I think Rexy has played really well on Pango so far, and I think I think the hero is very unchecked this game. Like it really feels, unless you get the Tidehunter leash on him is the only option, but otherwise I feel like this Rolling Thunder does so much in these fights, and it allows Ursa just like play with his Blink Dagger. It allows Morgs on the Beastmaster to play with his Blink Dagger just around this Rolling Thunder, and yeah, it's just, I think it's a really good spell this game based on the heroes on Radiant. But Weaver, I don't know if he got one of the big kills in the last few fights, but he did complete this Deso, and I think he should have Shard coming out now. So those are both really big power spikes for the hero, and will actually let him hopefully kill some of these squishy heroes in the fight. So they've gotten past this moment in the game where the hero kind of doesn't do enough damage to be impactful. Like now they actually can. It's still a 10k net worth lead, there's no doubt, for Creep Enjoyers, but they have ways to kill these heroes that maybe they didn't have 5 or 6 minutes ago.
As they do use the Dead in the Water here, using that Cataclysm as well with the Ravage, and they manage to catch out Immortal X98, ending that 3-kill streak before the Roshan can respawn. Really big pick off to find on the side of BDC.
That's a huge pick. That's such a huge pick.
They're slowly clawing their way back into this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also want to highlight on Sabotage. Obviously had a very tough lane this game because of the Ursa matchup, but I really like what he did with his build, and literally just went Blink into Shard this game. Like it never feels good to have to buy these kind of like they're high impact, low gold items, but they don't really build up your hero for the rest of the game. And obviously you prefer to have like a Pipe or a Crimson or like, I don't know, whatever other like Shiva or whatever other like items tied to buy these days. But the fact that he just he knew his position in the game and was like, okay, I just need like as much impact as I can have with my gold right now, and then buys a Splink into the Shard. And it got them a kill in the last fight, I'm pretty sure, straight after he bought it. So yeah, really cool decision making by him, I think.
They got the kill on to the Muko's Clockwork, and able to set up that kill on to the Ursa on the bot lane with the Cataclysm as well. Super good.
That is one thing. They have a ton of setup for Cataclysm on this BDC team. Like every single hero besides Weaver has some sort of disable, So yeah, there is lots of setup in that way for Invoker to get a lot of Cataclysms. And notably, Hosakage has not died this game, and he's played super well. Like obviously the lane was tough for him, but ever since he's gotten a ton of Sunstrike kills, he's been kind of the meat and bones of their damage in most of these fights. And yeah, I think he's really put in a great performance so far.
Roshan getting the roar out here, alerting the Radiant that they are trying to take Roche here. Playing a little bit scared once again on the side of Creep Enjoyers, expecting the contest here, but I don't think it's going to come in. They're happy to let them take this here and try and fight them with a follow-up. They will have the Ravage ready to go with the Cataclysm for that time. Starting to get the items up onto Swiper as well.
Yeah, it's Roche just so quick. Oh.
Yeah.
They do try for the Sunstrike, but
not going to be enough, as that ever valuable last hit does give 100 gold, 140 gold to, or sorry, 150 gold to each member on the team, and then an unreliable gold bounty of between 200 and 290 gold to the person who gets the last hit.
very nice.
No, trauma is what you're looking for. But yeah, trying to push straight down this mid lane now.
Yes, this is a very. I'm not sure if they did this on purpose, but they've played this game very similarly to what their strategy was last game, just with different heroes on Creep Enjoyers. But I do think Radiant is better equipped to defend it this time. Like they have better team fight. They have Weaver in a better. Oh, huge stun!
They're going to use the Rolling Thunder. They're going to follow up with the counter with the Cataclysm as well as the Ravage. Morg's popping that BKB. Going to use the Primal Roar onto Swiper. They're going to jump in on the backline with the hookshot on Muko onto the Invoker of Hosakage. They get the time lapse off. Morgs goes down. Clicks goes down to Immortal X in the background. They're going to have the right clicks coming in onto Rexy, who's going to go down. Muko going at the Plowsword as well. They're trying a bit of hasty retreat here on the side of Creep Enjoyers. They catch him out with the Tornado Flipper, getting the Hex off, securing the back off for Immortal X98, but it is going to be a 4-for-1 in favor of BDC.
Wow, that was such a huge hex or stun by the lion there. I'm not sure if it was on purpose or if he blinked into it on we'll see the replay here. I think he blinked into it maybe on Beastmaster.
Recast, was it?
So he goes to cast it here on the goal. Yeah, okay, yeah. Huge, and then straight in the Rabbit Tidehunter. Really good reaction time by Sabotage there on the Tidehunter. And yeah, the fight kind of plays itself after that. Really well played. And as we said, Weaver in a position that he can actually kill heroes now. Like, even though it's a good Pango game, now that Weaver has all this right-click damage, you can kind of you can do some damage to him in the ball and then also kill him afterwards. And yeah, just really an unfortunate turn of events for the Beastmaster, but really well executed on by BDC.
I feel like that's like the 4th time I've seen Hosakage get hit by these Ravage Creeps. With the Force Spirit. But yeah, what a play there. Super heads up from Click, who has, like you said, he's kind of been getting away with blue murder this game.
He has.
With the back offs and everything.
More times than he should have. But yeah, that was huge, that fight.
But yeah, just as you were saying, the team fight is there this time from the side of BDC to be able to fight into it. Just a little bit too hasty on the side of Creep Enjoyers. But they still have the Sagas. They still have a bit of a goal lead. So not all is lost. And it's not like they're on a massive timer this game like they were last game. Like, they do scale pretty well
for sure
on the side of Creep Enjoyers.
Yeah, it just sucked playing into these like really big, like we've all played these games. Once it gets to like later in the game playing against Refresher Tidal, Refresher Cataclysm, it gets really hard. So they still have Aegis. It looks like they're going to try to capitalize on that now, maybe with this smoke. They know that their timing is now in the next probably like 10 to 15 minutes. I mean, they can play late game, but that's kind of what they built for. So yeah, we'll see if they're able to do this in version 2 of this play. Tidehunter does not know. This could be a good play, but they're no one else in position, unfortunately.
Oh, they are going to jump in straight away onto Hosakage, who didn't know either. With the Primal Roar, they managed to get the kill. Click. They don't have the dust there. Oh, they do. Oh, and Muko with the huge hook shot in. They're not going to have the buyback ready on the Invoker to be able to capitalize on the Ravage there, who hit all the heroes. They are going to have Immortal X98 just beat shit into the towers. They're going to get the buyback on the Click. Plowsword with that Crystal Maiden ulti on the backline. They managed to take out Rexy on Swiper with that Desolator, and they do secure the back off once again on the side of BDC. Wow. Yeah,
a little bit reluctant maybe on Ursa to join the fight there, even with Aegis. I think if he jumped in there and tried to kill some of the other heroes, they could have done more. But yeah, I mean, they still forced the buyback on Lion, which is good. Brave by Sabotage to go use the Ravage with no Cataclysm up, but I respect it, and it did keep them alive in that fight and kept the rack. So yeah, really well played by BDC. Maybe could have been better executed by Creep Enjoyers, I'm not sure. But Pango has to be careful here now. He can't really roll into the fights and not leave during the roll anymore. Like, he can't just like roll and then stay in the middle and do damage. He needs to get back out in the roll, because Weaver's just going to kill him straight up otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely. But a really, really good teamfight execution there from BDC, showing why they were the #1 seed coming into this matchup.
Yeah, especially without Hosakage Cataclysm, which has been most of their damage this game so far.
Yeah. Oh, Courier sitting out in the middle of nowhere there on Tidehunter. I don't know, is there something weird going on with Couriers recently, but I feel like when I use my control group for Couriers, it's been like a bit strange where it just kind of sends them places sometimes. And we did see
I
that a
feel
little
like
bit
I
at the
have
start of
heard
this game.
people complain about that recently too, so maybe that is true. Tidehunter went this Ags build. That's so interesting. I am not sure what the item meta is for Tide right now, but I think that's pretty cool. And it's good. Like it's a bit more damage in the fight and stuff as well.
Yeah,
Which is
the armor
nice. I want to really,
reduction with
yeah, it's
Weaver
good
is
with the
huge.
Weaver. Yeah.
Plus the anchor
Cool.
smash.
I like that. I think that's a cool pickup, to be honest.
Yeah, click with this haste rune. I'm gonna just run around trying and get a little bit of farm up. Maybe look to try and make an aggressive play here. It feels like for the first time in a long time, or the first time this series, to be honest, BDC starting to claw a little bit of an advantage toward themselves now. As
For sure.
Swiper starting to come online here, starting to have a game to play, which he didn't really have in the first game. It felt like.
Yeah. It does feel like this Ursa has not been able to have that much impact in the last few fights. So I think a fight where he does, like if he gets to jump in and burst the target that gets roared, I think it's a lot easier, but he just hasn't been able to do that recently. So I think there's still potential, but you have to have a kind of sense of dread in your gut right now as Creep Enjoyer is feeling like
Ooh, as
this
they
team
get the
fight.
Rolling Thunder with the Primal Roar and the Hex coming in, they drop the Massive Serpent Ward, they're going to drop the Cataclysm as well as the Ravager. The BKB just coming out that little bit too late for Morgs, who tries to get the TP out. He's not going to be able to get it. They get Flipper as well. Click going down in the background to Morgs. Are they going to be able to catch out Rexy on this Pangolier? No, they are not. The Blink with the Swashbuckle is going to be able to get out. But yet another really good teamfight execution. Immortal X98 on the far side of the map, securing that Tormentor as the goal lead creeps ever and ever slower toward the side of BDC on the Radiant.
Yeah. And it was the case before the last few fights that Beastmaster was the highest gold hero in the game, but it has progressed to Ursa now being the highest gold, which is like fine. Obviously, Ursa is your carry hero, but we do need to see it get used in some of these fights because what they're doing right now on BDC, which is really good, is they're kind of just letting Ursa, like kind of ignoring Ursa, killing the Beastmaster plus one of the supports every fight, and then Ursa kind of can't ever get in. And if they just keep doing that, they're going to win all these fights, and they're never going to feel like they're able to kind of clap back on Creep Enjoyers. So I love the fact that they're not waiting for these big heroes all the time to use this Ravage for Tidehunter. Like he's not waiting for like 3 or 4 heroes. He's like, okay, we can kill 2 heroes with this Ravage plus Kata. We're going to do it every time. And yeah, that's really helped them in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just the team fight execution, phenomenal.
Who?
Oh, CM.
Yeah.
No CM ulti. Bad CM. Yeah, need that BKB up. Although going toward the Boots of Bearing, which I like actually. I like that.
I mean, BKB won't stop the Basher anyway, so
yeah, that's true with the Swashbuckle.
yeah. But yeah, Weaver finally, like it was a long time in this game. Weaver was, I think, third on the cores for a while, has slowly crept up, but now almost surpassing the Beastmaster. They're kind of going neck for neck and not far from the Ursa. So yeah, I think the Weaver will do a lot in this game, especially to the Pango, if he's able to kind of remain unchecked. And they do have the issue, like I like where this BDC draft is right now, where fair enough, like if Beastmaster jumps in, BKB's roars the Weaver, he's just going to die to Cataclysm every time. So it's like, how do you kill someone without also trading at least 1 or 2 of your heroes at the same time? I'm not actually sure. So fights are getting really difficult for Creep Enjoyers to take.
Yeah, absolutely. And BDC recognizing that both teams making the 5-man smoke play. They are going to meet on the triangle here. Who's going to be the first to pop? It is Morgs. They are going to start pinging a mass. They are going to drop the Primal Roar, the Purge coming in there. The Ravage coming in with the follow-up with the Cataclysm. Muko going down. Flipper getting low is going to go down. They get the follow-up kill onto Click. They have the Massive Serpent Ward right in the middle here with the Tornado EMP hitting 3 there. They are going to be able to drop the ult on CM using the advantage of that cogs with the space being created. They get the Tidehunter and the Lion, but in the follow-up here, Swiper's on the backline, managing to bring down Immortal X98. They do get the Clockwork as well as the Shadow Shaman. Beastmaster going down now as well on Morgs. It's only the Pango left standing, who does manage to get out there with that Rolling Thunder, as you mentioned earlier. But for the first time this series, BDC have taken the goal lead.
Yeah, and just like even though they made the jump onto the Tidehunter, which maybe not the best target because it does get purged off by Kraken Shell or whatever that ability is called now. But yeah, it seemed like it was kind of going okay. Like Ursa was doing good damage to Tidehunter, but they did not address the Weaver in the beginning of the fight. And once he's not addressed in the initial kind of like jump by Creep Enjoyers, they're just gonna he's just gonna kill everyone afterwards. And they're having a real issue where this Shadow Shaman, the Flipper Shadow Shaman, is literally getting one tapped by the Cataclysm in every single fight. Like I've just watched him literally die to the Cataclysm and then just fizzle out, even with the whatever his passive is called, the Foul Play or whatever. All three of these last times. So he needs to get an Eon disc, or he needs to figure out some way to avoid the damage on this Cataclysm, because right now, if he's not in the fights, it becomes so much more difficult for them to control the Weaver.
Yeah, absolutely. He's able, like a menace, to be able to run over and back, up and down, side to side, and be able to get those kills.
Yeah,
taking out the back line.
It kind of sucks for Creepy Joyers because both their supports are supports that want to stand still, kind of like Clockwork wants to hook someone and then stand in their cogs and hit them, and then Shadow Shaman obviously wants to shackle someone and to stand still while he channels. So both those heroes are super susceptible to just dying in like one hit from Cataclysm, which is what's happened the last few fights.
Yeah, absolutely.
We do see a 2k gold lead for the Weaver now as well. So like Swiper really like humble beginnings this game, but has really come back and like kind of, I'm sure he feels like because the Invoker's done so much, and you have to like say Hoskage's played amazing this game, like because he's done so much, they're at the stage that Creep Enjoyers cannot focus him, and now that's given him the space to just go around these fights and kill anyone that doesn't die from the Cataclysm. So I really like the position BDC are in right now. Like it only says 2k net worth lead. I feel like in reality the lead in the game feels far in the advantage of BDC.
Yeah, absolutely. They really feel like they have their foot on the throat here, Creep Enjoyers. Forcing out that glyph as well on the top lane, which is going to be down now after the next fight, which may mean it's Rax next. As Dire do manage to take a tower bottom, they do have the creeps actually hitting the Rax. Morgs using those Beastmaster creeps to great effect. They are going to get the right clicks in onto the barracks. BDC don't seem to care, or at least they don't seem to notice.
This will go down. This will go down if they keep going.
Invoker is coming back here now and making the back off on the creeps there, or dropping in the meatballs. But yeah, that was very, very close to a free rack for Creep.
Yeah, honestly, I mean they can keep doing that too. They can keep making plays like that. Really, really smart by Morgs. They need to split the map because that is how they do it. They can't. I mean, to be fair, it sucks if Invoker is the one who TPs away because he's not needed in the fights anyway. But yeah, they need to figure out a way of splitting the team and just like picking them all individually. And this is one way to do it if you can like split push like that.
Yeah, looking to set up for the Roche our Creep Enjoyers now. And for the first time this game, it feels like BDC might be able to contest. Sorry, this series, it feels like BDC will be able to contest. This will be the 5th Roshan of the series, I believe. As they get the blink in from Click straight onto Muko with that dead in the water, the finger of death follow-up. They have the leash there with the swarm. The right clicks come in from Swiper, getting the kill onto the Clockwork. And just like that, they kind of lose their initiation. Someone popped a BKB, I don't know where, but I feel like I thought I heard a BKB noise. Maybe I'm crazy. I swear oh, it was Beastmaster. Beastmaster popped BKB.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's really bad. Really, really bad. It happens though.
It does happen. It does happen. Click looking for this Pango here, who to be fair hasn't been able to do much in the last little bit in these fights. Not sure what the next item needs to be, but he has struggled a little bit to have impact in the last 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, it feels like a struggle, right? Once the other team have the BKBs that they can pop during the Rolling Thunder, it really feels like it's a lot harder to find the team fight impact if you're not able to kind of single out the back line and go on them, which BDC are doing a great job of protecting right now.
Yeah, and this Roche is going to go down to... Oh, they got the kill on the Clockwork. Oh nice. My god, that's huge.
That is actually really big. That is really big. Funnily enough, between 200 to 290 gold going the way of the Clockwork there. I've learned that fact, and you're all going to hear about it for the entire series and every time I commentate from now on. Yeah, really, really big. But, of course,
they do get this tower bot. This is really well played by Creepy Joyers.
They got the Rax as well, the massive Serpent Ward with the That's crazy. With the creeps from Beastmaster.
And almost the second
Um,
one.
yeah, wow. Okay. Yeah, splitting the map really, really, really well.
Yeah,
On the
this is
side of
what they
Creep
have to do
Enjoyers.
because they can't team fight them on BDC right now. Their team fight's way, way, way too good. So they need to find a way of getting people to come back for the split push and then killing them when they're split apart. That has to be the way they play now. But really well done by Commodores to recognize that at this moment. Um, Ursa did just get the Aghanim Scepter, which is really important in this game. They have so many bursts of damage between the Cataclysm and the Finger and the CM ult, and then also the Weaver right click. So being able to have this Enrage, not only if he gets disabled for the Cataclysm, but also just on such a low cooldown, is going to be super helpful, I think.
Yes, super duper helpful indeed as they look to make this go out onto the the second tier 2 tower. Try and equalize this Rax disadvantage that they've just gotten from Morgs's Morgs and Flipper's fantastic split push.
Yeah, and I do really like this Satanic pickup on the Weaver here. I think like it kind of makes him unkillable a little bit here. If I'm totally honest, I don't know.
It's super tough.
Yeah, like he can
If
just
they
hit this
get
tower.
everything in.
How do they make the play on him here?
The creeps are pushing in on the mid lane for Creep Enjoyers as this happens, though. Creep is waiting just outside. They drop the Ravage with the Cataclysm follow-up. The BKB will not get off with the Finger of Death. Morgs going down. Has no buyback. They get the follow-up with the Refresher on both of them. Getting the Ravage and the Cataclysm once again. Catching out Muko. Using Immortal X's 98. Has to use the BKB and the Enrage. They're dropping the EMP. They are sending creeps down the mid lane, but they are going to try and equalize this Rax disadvantage here. They get the Shackles onto Swiper here, but he's caught in the cogs with Click. They don't really have the follow-up here. Muko managing to get the cogs, but is going to die in return. They have the Basher there on Rexy. Click getting low, but is able to survive. They are going to equalize the bottom set of racks here on the side of Creep Enjoyers as he gets the right clicks in with the Beastmaster creep. Will it be enough? It probably will be. I don't think they've noticed on the side of BDC, but at the same time, they pushed in. They've taken that mid tower, but they're going to try and take this top set of racks out to give themselves a racks advantage. They are going to get the Basher in here as well, but they don't have the buybacks up on the heroes when they need it. They're going to drop the EMP, drop the Dead in the Water onto Flipper with that crit there. 1,000 damage. They are going to take the mid racks here with the creeps, but they will take the top racks on BDC in return. They are going to get two lanes of supers here. They have that final tier 2 there.
They're also
Immortal X 98 though with the Basher. He is going to go down. Rexy going down to Swiper in the background. Immortal X now is going to try and need to get the back out. Doesn't have the BKB ready. Doesn't have the Enrage ready either. Is going to get absolutely pummeled by that, by the Swiper, by Plowsterd on the Crystal Maiden. They're going to have the buyback. It's the only one left standing on the side of Creep Enjoyers. Looking to take the Mega Creeps, though, is Morgs after taking 2 sets of racks here. They are going to maybe try and make a retreat here on BDC. They're not really sure what to do.
I think they're going to try to finish.
I think they have to try and finish, but they pop the BKB onto Morgs with that Dead in the Water on him. They do have the backdoor protection, which does give them a bit of respite. These lanes are so pushed for the team that just took 2 lanes of supers. They're actually going to live here.
Yeah, they are. The fact that this tier 2 tower is still up on mid is literally saving the game.
Managing to catch out sabotage as well. Sorry. Wow.
No, you're fine. What a turn of events. Invoker buying back to save the racks from the creeps from Morg. Super good multitasking by him. And then having this tier 2 tower literally saving the game for Creep Enjoyers. 100% could have been game over with both no buyback on the Pango or the Shadow Shaman there. I mean, a saved game. It's still an 11k advantage to BDC, and you know they seem to be winning these fights pretty easily. But yeah, they still have a chance. Immortal X making some really good plays in those last few minutes, like just to pick off heroes who were just this tiny bit out of position, and that's exactly what you have to do in that scenario. And I think he probably also kind of kept them in this game. So in general, he's really struggling to get in on these heroes, but those last few minutes, he's had a lot of impact, I think.
Creep Enjoyers living up to their name here as they use the creeps to push out the lanes and take the sets of racks. And honestly, just as we were counting them out, they pulled themselves right back into it.
Yeah. Huge plays by like the split pushing on Morgs there, like the mass hysteria and distraction that has to have caused to BDC, and then also just like the pickoffs by the Ursa at the same time. Like you wouldn't have thought 2 could have done it against 5 there, but they actually did. And yeah, really well played.
Yeah, really, really well played. One lane is even, and both teams have a super creep advantage on the other. The Aegis has expired, and just like that, it feels like we're back at an even game.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
like just like you said, Creep Enjoy is recognizing they can't take the direct fights head on in the team fights anymore. It's super hard for them to do. But splitting the map, trying to separate the heroes of BDC and then find the pickoffs based on that, which they did. As soon as they had to get the buyback on Invoker, they were able to find the kills then on the high ground following that. Immortal X playing super well to get those jumps. But yeah,
like he just showed like he can kill Tidehunter and he can kill these other heroes, but not when there's 2 Ravages and 2 Cataclysms coming down at the same time. And that is another issue. Like in the last fight, I'm pretty sure Sabotage had a Refresher Shard, and that's what gave him the thing. But he did just pick up Refresher Orb, so there is a full double Kata, double Ravage about to come out here again.
Yeah, okay, and it feels like this next Roshan is critical. It's not going to be up for at least another minute and a half. It's probably going to be longer than that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I just want to say, I think Sabotage's like reaction time in this game has been really excellent. Like he's the minute that anyone's been called, he's just been like jump Ravage straight away, and Hosekage as well to follow up at the same time. But they've been super in sync, those 2 players, like with this combo this game, and just general really quick to jump on Creep Enjoyers without them being able to get BKBs off, etc. So.
I like this play for Creep Enjoyers, grouping up around this warding, expecting the smoke and looking to pop it and then make the surprise initiation based on that, looking to catch them out.
Yeah.
Getting this vision up. Not going to be able to find anyone on BDC. And in this lull, I would like to thank Niall010, our beloved admin, who said whatever PK says goes. And with that, I'm going to formally announce the disqualification of passport issues, border control, and Ratatatatatatatooey.
What is happening
this season?
Never give this man power. What have you done?
Because I fucking said so. Congratulations to Imprint Esports for winning Division 3.
Right.
Rigged.
2 in a row.
Rigged.
Totally fair.
I demand a
as
review.
The people voted. I will review it, and I have determined that I was totally fair in what I did. Thank you very much. As they do get the kill onto this tier 2
He's gone mad with power.
In the mid lane. Did you know the tier 2 tower, when you get the last hit, 690 gold? Shout out Anti-Extreme in the chat. They do get the tier 3 tower, 125 gold. Each person. And the BM is coming in. Let's go, man. We lose click. Let's try and fill the time, Asgrav, without talking about war criminals.
What?
I said without talking about war criminals.
Okay, yeah.
No, not with talking about war criminals. As we do have the instant reconnect here. No trash talk from either team, which is quite disappointing. All the tips have been quite positive, which I'm upset about. But we are going to get straight back into this one.
This is they got
they make the initiation. They missed the hook shot, but Primal Beast comes straight in with the Ravage follow-up then after the Primal Roar. They're going to drop the first Cataclysm down. They have the Refresher ready to go. They're going to get it down. They're going to drop the second Cataclysm if it's ready. They're going to get Swiper very low here. Is he going to live? Yes, he is with the time lapse. He's going to get Morgs with the buyback. Hosekage getting the kill onto Rexy, who's going to buy back immediately as well. They kill Muko, who doesn't have the buyback ready. They're going to drop the EMP onto the high ground. The Mordex idea getting low. He's going to die back. And maybe, just maybe, it's starting to fall apart here for the side of Creep Enjoyers. They don't have the creeps ready to go. They are going to take that set of mega creeps, and they are going to look to finish this one out. They will not have buyback ready for this Ursa as they look to take the tier 4 towers now, throwing in the Hex from Flipper. It's going to be 3v5. It's a 24k goal lead. Wow, they got so close to killing Swiper there.
I'm pretty sure, like, they actually could have killed Weaver there, but I'm pretty sure they had no vision for him for the first, like, minute, for the first couple of seconds of the fight, because he got roared and Beastmaster couldn't hit him. Like, he just stood there. And I'm pretty sure they had no vision.
They do have the Rolling Thunder here. He is going to use the Dead in the Water. We'll have that magic immunity, though, to help him get out. They are going to get the Hex down onto the Invoker. The Earth Spike is massive. They have the Primal Roar onto Swiper. They're not going to have the damage to follow up there. They get the Shackles from Flipper in the background. All 3 of them are disarmed. They're going to have the Frostbite down onto Morgs here, who is going to die back as well. It's just the 2... It's the Pango and the support here, but they do have Muko, who has just respawned. The catch out click on the backline in the cogs, but they do lose the Pango in return. Will click go down here? He probably will. Does have the mana drain. Plowstart blinking in to the cogs. They're gonna call GG, and the second game goes the way of BDC. Oh my god, what a game and what a turnaround.
Wow, I mean, like, just the mass team fight that game. I mean, I really respect BDC what they did. Like, they identified from game one, they didn't have the team fight to play these fights, especially when they were behind, and they completely shifted the other way, made sure they had this Ravage Cataclysm. And you have to say, like, Hosekage, this entire game was so on top of the Sunstrikes, even though he had a rough lane, like, really had so much impact on the side lanes. And then I really did think this, like, combo, like, the Sabotage Hosekage combo throughout this entire game. Obviously, well done to Swiper for coming back, and the supports like obviously made every play they needed to make. But there was just so many times like this instant burst with the Ravage and the Sunstrike, and then the Ravage and Cataclysm later in the game that just completely like turned this game around for BDC. And at the end of that, like they had this Ursa, they had this Beastmaster and the Pango, but they really just didn't have enough damage to kill any of the heroes into this huge team fight. And yeah, that just became too much for them. So I imagine next game they either have to not let that amount of team fight come through, or they have to finish the game before it comes online. Like that's either or. And I mean, they tried the second option this game, and unfortunately they just couldn't get it done quick enough, and then the game became a lot harder. So really well played by BDC. Looking forward to seeing what the draft is like in game 3.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing what the draft is like. Is game 3, and just like that, we are all square in this best of 5 grand finals between BDC and Creep Enjoyers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 3 of this Best of 5 Grand Finals between BDC and Crepe Enjoyers. We are tied at 1-1 in the series. My name is Patter. I'm going to be taking you through this one with Adam and Malou on the production. What a series we've had so far. And both teams a little bit slower on the bans now. This is the first time all series that they have been a little bit slower.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, last game, I think this is a really draft. We said this at the beginning of the series. I think it's really, really draft dependent. I think both teams are very, very equally skilled. Like maybe one of the most equally skilled matchups we've seen in like all of IDL this season. I mean, you could say maybe like the Wong Sentinels matchup is also very evenly skilled. I think like definitely in Division 2 and then maybe across all of the brackets, like this is a very, very equal MMR, equal skill level matchup. And yeah, this makes the draft matter even more than it normally does. So yeah, they go to ban the Pugna again on BDC, which I think is correct. They need to make sure on Creep Majorities this time that even if they play this tempo draft, which they seem to want to do, like both games they've tried to play this tempo lineup, that they don't give them too much team fight on BDC, that they can rebuff that later in the game.
Yeah, and for the first time this series, we're seeing Axe make it through. BDC had been banning it up until now, I suppose, when the other team had first pick. But yeah, taking that is a more specialty, I believe, as well. So another one of those like pick bans that we've seen earlier on in the series.
Yeah, I think we've seen Sabotage play Axe really, really well in the past as
Yes.
well. So I have full belief in that as well. But yeah, really good pickup. Super annoying to lane against. Really, really good team fighter later in the game. Obviously, just a generally really strong hero. I don't think his nerfs in the last patch really did much to him. So yeah, still really strong. And it's useful in the way that it does eliminate a lot of carries that you now can't really play on Creep Enjoyers. To be fair, a lot of the carries in the current meta, because Axe is popular, can play into Axe in some form, but there are also a lot that get kind of eliminated by he's just really good into. So good for eliminating the carry pool in that way.
The flipper Jakiro.
Yeah, so
I
this definitely
believe.
not hero. Huh?
I believe, anyways. I
No,
don't
it
know
should
if Muko
definitely
play
be
it.
not hero, yeah. First time Creep Enjoyers are varying. They went for the Muko Clockwork both games. They didn't ban it on BDC, so it is still in the pool next phase if they want it on Creep Enjoyers. But yeah, Jakiro actually pretty good hero into Axe as well. It gives you a very good like Axe kind of has to stand still when he calls people, etc. So it actually is good. You can throw down the ice path. Sometimes he jumps into ice path by accident. You can throw down the ulti into it. I actually really like it as a pick if you're going to pick like some sort of a support into Axe. Also, you could have picked a save support maybe, but maybe you don't play that as much. So I like it. It's a good option.
Yeah, and the follow-up bans, you're targeting out Immortal X98 with the Drow and the Life Stealer, which I feel like he's played quite a lot this season.
Yeah, interesting banning out the Drow. Like I understand, like he must be a big Drow player, right? I haven't seen him play it, but I feel like it's not like the most absurdly strong hero. So you might feel like there might be a better hero that you could ban out here and then target the Drow with your draft later on. But maybe they don't feel like that, so understandable as well.
Yeah. I believe I have seen Swiper picking it as well. So it must be an Immortal X favorite pick if they're targeting Swiper's hero pool. But they ban out the Puck, interestingly enough, the first time that's been banned all series, I believe, and take the Queen of Pain, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it was banned both of the last two games, I'm pretty sure. So pretty powerful hero to end up through the draft here.
Lots of new heroes making it through.
Yeah, which is nice. It's like we'll get a bit of a refresh. We've seen, and they will still have. They have the opportunity to pick Clockwork on BDC here, excuse me. But if they don't, Creep Enjoyers can pick it with their next pick. So that could be another like that they didn't have to first phase the Muko Clockwork, got two other heroes they wanted, and then get the Clockwork. That seems like a pretty big draft win for Creep Enjoyers.
Rubik on the side of BDC. I think this is a Click hero. I think Click plays this. I'm not sure, but I think so.
Makes sense. I mean, it's a good lane combo with the axe, right? I like the throw back into the call, and then also just a really good hero. Like the steals into Jakiro and Quap are both really good. The blink and the Quap damage spells, and then also just all the Jakiro spells are super good on Rubik because the lower cast time and stuff. So
Lich.
very lots of damage on this BDC lineup so far for sure.
Yeah, I suppose something they realize is really good for countering the early game nature of the Creep Enjoyers draft. Like that they've played so far this series, is to draft that early game damage to be able to take them on head on in the fights. So it will be interesting to see where they go from here. Lots of reserve time used up by Creep Enjoyers. It's the first time this series that they seem to be a little bit stumped on the picks here.
Yeah,
where
for sure.
most of that reserve time had gone to the last bans and picks thus far.
Invoker is still in the pool for BDC if they want to go back and try to do a kata combo with the axe again. Like not that they have to do this again, but Hoshikage did play really well in the last game. Like I would definitely say MVP. So definitely something they can bring back. But Phoenix, a good hero into axe as well. Ricky, I think we've seen Muko play this in the past, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I believe you're right. And just to say that the imprint ratings agreed with you on Hoshikage being the MVP, followed very quickly by the Weaver.
Nice. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
But
So what are the lanes here? Are we saying this must be an offlane Phoenix, right? Unless they do something crazy and do like a carry Ricky, but I feel like there's no way they do that. The Ricky though is particularly good into axe. Like having the smoke screen down means he has to like pre BKB every single time before he jumps, which is very nice. So yeah. So probably be a Phoenix Ricky lane, which I mean I suppose Phoenix will make up for some of Ricky's laning shortcomings, hopefully. And then they just need carry now on Creep Enjoyers. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
Another 2 bans. So they had 2 bans onto Immortal X9's pool already, and they do have another 2 left. I'd be very surprised if Ursa makes it through. In general, like a decent hero into Axe. And especially with the Jakiro on lane, probably could do good work. And they counterpick the Ursa. Okay, so I like that as well.
Yeah, super good into the Phoenix Egg. Really good with the Basher onto Quap. Yeah, really solid pick here.
Yeah. It does kind of like it can get kited by Jakiro a little bit is one thing you can say. Like it sometimes, especially if you like don't have BKB up or you don't have ulti, like Jakiro can kite it a bit. But no, generally a good pick. So we just need a mid laner for BDC now, and you do know your matchup very early. So I wonder will they ban Invoker here on Creep Enjoyers? I wouldn't be too surprised. They also have the Egg Steal on Rubik as well. They did draft Phoenix into Egg Steal, so that is potentially it is a very good Rubik game so far.
Yeah, it is actually, even with the early pick. Really, really good. Yeah, macro, Sonic Wave, Egg. Really, really strong. Yeah, what do you think we're looking for here in a last pick then for BDC? Like, what brings this draft together? Is it tower push?
BDC, yeah, I mean they can't push with Ursa for sure. Which is maybe why they're banning the Lina because it's one of those tower pushing mid heroes. I mean they have lots of jump. They probably do need some sort of more like crowd control as well. I would imagine they're not really lacking on damage either, so they can kind of take like a setup hero and just do that. I mean, Puck might have been nice here. Obviously not into the Ricky, but just with their lineup. Yeah, they did ban Invoker and Creep Enjoyer, so that's not in the pool. I'm trying to think of what other mids are in the pool right now that kind of crowd control like that.
I mean, there is the option to sniper, I guess. Not really.
I don't think they need a right click damage.
Yeah, good for the tower.
No, sure, yeah. They could go. They could go Pango themselves here or something like another team fight hero. I don't know. It might be a bad matchup to Quap on mid. I'm not sure, but
they're all bad matchups into Quap on mid at the minute, to be honest.
Yeah, fair.
Keeping us on the edge of our seats here, really running down that reserve time on both teams.
Yeah,
and it's been a good draft battle so far.
It has. This is definitely a new one. Creep Enjoyer is definitely a bit risky with this Morgs Phoenix, but it's obviously a specialty pick, so I'm excited to see how they do on lane. But they do pretty much have answers for it so far on BDC, so it would be nice for them to have some other way to lock down the Quap on BDC, I would say as well. Like they could do Void Spirit for that and just buy Ags, and that's another way you can kill this Quap in the mid game. You know. Once again, I'm not sure the matchup might be tough on mid, but you probably want some way outside of Call or like Blink on Lich to be how you catch Quap in this game. So
yeah, I really am not sure what it is though.
you probably want a ranged hero though, because you need someone else to hit Egg as well. Like Ursa's obviously good at it if he can get into it, but he won't always be able to get into it.
Yeah, something
So
with good attack speed. To bring their Necroforce.
Necro.
Hell
I was
yeah,
just thinking
man.
Necro, but yeah, okay. Well, Mr. Necro player, analyze.
It's a pretty good Necro game, honestly. The lane is okay into Quap, because like you do just have that constant health regeneration from the Sada stacks, to be able to keep you in the lane, as well as with Tangos, maybe an early raindrop as well. Should do okay. Into the mid game, it's not really a great egg hitter. It's attack like even if you build treads, like it's not fantastic, but does have the ability, like if you have that, ooh, interesting, the last pick Morg's Doom, I like that. Oh wait.
No, it can't be more, it has to be Carry Doom.
Yeah, oh yeah, Immortal X Doom.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought the teams were doing
You're
it
fine,
wrong
you're
for some
fine.
reason. Yeah, I like that. The Ghost Shroud as well, into Ricky is pretty good if you can get it off before he gets the smoke screen off. They can't hit you. In there, which is really good, obviously. The shard as well, being able to kind of travel in toward that backline. Yeah, I like it. I think it's a pretty decent Necro game.
I do feel like
Obviously, not great into
where
the Doom.
I do feel like if Ricky jumps on you and you don't have Yules and he gets smoke screen off, I feel like you just die if you get stunned at all. Like I think okay, it does what we said. It answers the Quap, like it's a way for you to kill Quap, but like if you get caught in like Jakiro ulti plus a silence from Ricky or a silence from Quap or even Phoenix Beam is pretty good against it as well, right? For the into the even with the E, and also Doom is really good against it now too, for the anti-regen. My issue is I think Doom is good against Necro this game, but what's their Ursa answer? That I'm not as sure of, because if you Doom Necro, Ursa's probably just going to kill the whole team. Like I don't think Quap is enough of an answer to Ursa. Yeah, I have to say I think I favor BDC's draft this game, just because I think this Ursa is going to have a really good time.
Yeah, the Ursa is going to have a good time, and I suppose if you Doom the Ursa, then if the Necro has enough items, he will just wreak havoc on your team.
Yeah.
They do definitely still have the damage to kill him though, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree though. I think I am favoring the BDC draft. Like this Axe Ursa combo, I feel like is just gonna run absolute rampant.
Yeah, just especially when you have this, like, the Phoenix is what kind of throws me a little bit. Like it's good against the Axe as well, because you can save people if with the beam and stuff, like with HP regen, but I could just see it. It's not going to be the most amazing Phoenix lane ever, and then I can like Rubik's going to steal egg probably at some point, and yeah, we'll see. I think it's not that one-sided, but I would favor BDC a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't think it's not like a case of okay, draft diff, go next.
No, I don't think so either.
But definitely, yeah, I definitely do.
But I don't love this Necro pick, but I also don't love the Phoenix, and I think the Doom is good into the Necro, but again, I'm not sure about it on it's the Ursa. What's up?
click pinging his carry and then drawing a smiley face. Oh, they're playing X's and O's. That's a new one.
Oh, we have a winner.
Oh, yeah. It seems that Necro has cheated, and I love that. That's brilliant.
Wow.
We do have the Battle Hunger coming in. Is there going to be a level 1 fight here? They do get the dual breath onto 2 with that lift coming in from Click. He's going to get caught out now between a rock and a hard place there. With the dagger, is going to go down to Flipper Dolphin. None of the rest of the team interested in even throwing a right click at him after that.
Sam got the first blood at least 2 games now.
Yeah, at least 2 games, if not 3.
Nice. And many people would say this Jakiro is Sam's second best hero as well, maybe after Pugna. So we saw what he could do on Pugna game 1. Shaman also obviously a really good game 2, but yeah, we'll see. Might be a big Jakiro game this game.
Hosekage getting to experience the most fun thing in Dota. I cast spell on you and I heal. Sorry, I get spell cast on me and I heal. This current quap, which does make it a little bit better into the Death Pulse from the Necrophos. But definitely, like I said, it is quite okay for Necrophos. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. As the Crepe Equilibrium, very out of place very early on here.
On mid or on top? Oh, sorry.
On top. Although it seems to have leveled out now again. I don't know what happened there, but I guess there might have been some creep pulling or skipping or something.
You were doing very well.
Yeah, how do you think this this bottom lane goes? This Phoenix Riki into Ursa Lich.
I mean, Riki is such a bad laner that I would have thought you'd think that maybe the Lich Ursa lane should win, but there's also this version where like if Riki gets on the Lich, silences him, and then Phoenix throws all their spells, the Lich should die. So I'm not sure. I think it could be end up being pretty even, but I could also see Ursa. I could see Riki dying at some point too, maybe, but.
And it is it's interesting to see because I suppose one of the big as they do get to go out here on the Plowsword on the bottom, the tricks of the trade being used to great effect at getting the kill, second kill on the game. Immortal X98 getting low here. The dual breath with that liquid fire onto Sabotage isn't going to go down, but is going to get quite low. Gets the tango from Click. Flipper with that battle hunger. The right click's coming in from Click now. Immortal X not really looking to take the fight out. The dual breath onto Click with that liquid fire once again. Huge damage out. Flipper getting quite low. But yeah, sorry, just what I was about to say. As Hosekage getting low in the mid lane, Rexy.
Will he die?
Damage in with the decay. Doesn't have enough for the Death Pulse to heal himself. Does have the tango to keep him going. And yeah, this is kind of what I was just about to say. Like, one of the great strengths of this quad hero as the blink comes in with that dagger. Probably going to get the kill now onto Hosekage. Maybe the HP.
I think he's healing exactly as much as the dagger is doing. So he actually might live here.
That level 1 dagger, just not quite enough. But yes, as I might finally get to make my point.
Yes.
One of the great strengths of this quad hero and why it's so strong in the lane is you can just throw the dagger onto the enemy hero and then you automatically win the trades with the right click. Right? You just can't trade against her at all.
Yeah.
With the HP heal from the Necro, it just makes that little bit more bearable. And we saw that earlier where the Quap was getting quite low as they have to go out now onto Plowsword with the jump in. They get another kill onto this Lich in the bottom lane. Morgs though has used that dive, using the Fire Spirits to great effect now. With the overpower, is it going to be enough? Morgs getting low is going to go down. Muko, I don't think you want to take this fight against the Ursa with the Fury Swipes. Did he miss or maybe canceled an attack there? He does die. Wow, that was quite close. Morgs with the tip there to his teammate. Sabotage getting low here on the top lane. The Scorched Earth is there with the dual breath as well as the liquid fire. The spin coming in though at just the right time for Sabotage, managing to get the kill onto Immortal X. Yet again, the third game of early game bloodbaths in this best of 5 finals as Flipper now getting low, getting hit underneath the tower is going to be able to secure the back off there.
Yep, and for the first time in all 3 games, we actually see BDC pulling ahead on the last hits in the lanes. Because by both the last 2 games, I think Creep Enjoyers won the last hit battle pretty easily. But now we're seeing the inverse. So, Ursa, even though he died I think Lich just died twice now. He did just die there as well. But the kill on the Phoenix there helping a bit. And still last hitting really well, even if there's a bit of pressure from the Riki and the Phoenix together.
Yeah,
is there a point in this mid lane pattern where like the quap damage is just too much and Necro has to leave, or is his health regen also going to scale up enough that he should be fine?
Once he gets to level 6, he will get that extra bit of HP regen from the status stacks as well. It kind of depends on how they play it.
Not sure how he just got level 5 before quap because I mean, must just be the lane because they both have the same number of last hits basically. But
or denies. Well, I mean, last hits only equate to XP. But.
No, but I mean, and then he had more. He had less.
Oh, nice. Sorry, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm not again yet. As they do get the lift out here, I'll talk about that question you had in a second. They are going out onto Immortal X98 again. Is getting quite low. The Scorched Earth is there with the movement speed to help him get out here. Throws the Infernal Blade onto Sabotage. The right click from Click not going to be enough to secure the kill. Flipper there, able to throw in the right clicks, able to secure the back off. But I mean, this lane, this mid lane, right, gets to the point, especially because the Quap is going dagger build like you're supposed to instead of the Scream of Pain, where Necro can just walk up and throw in Death Pulse And
Is that something you feel passionate about, Patrick?
Huh?
I said, is that something you feel passionate about?
What?
The fact that she has to go dagger build.
I mean, that's just the way it is. Like, that's just the meta
Okay.
right now, right? I'm not having a go or anything.
I thought that
do
was
think it's a great build.
Okay, yeah.
No. I like I go the dagger build as well, but like you don't have the ability to nuke the wave the same way that the necro does. So you can just walk up Death Pulse when it's a high enough level, and you basically just nuke the wave, and then you send it under the tower, and you go to farm another camp.
Yeah. This Doom, by the way, really struggling on top now. I mean, he has 17 last hits, but that's 10 less than the Ursa on the other team, and you can tell Sabotage on this axe really just dominating this lane. Yeah, stronger lane matchup. I mean, the problem is the Jakiro like does good sustain damage, but Doom, like, I mean, Scorched Earth is good, but like he needs a few levels in it if he's gonna like make a kill happen. And Axe is just so tanky. It's probably just like a situation you never really want to end up in. But Hosokage went down on mid.
Yeah, unfortunately, notification to everyone in the game: Quap has ult. It's over for Hosokage. Goodbye.
He also lost the lift on bottom.
Ooh, as they get the lift into call, they're standing in the middle of the Creeper. There's not going to be enough to trigger the spins on the axe. Is going to get low. The tower hit is just enough with the liquid fire and the dual breaths coming in from Flipper, who's going to try and have a go now onto Click. Going to secure the back off now as they do make a go out onto the bot lane. Yeah, really huge, keeping Swiper alive. But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. If Quap gets like another 100 damage lower on her, she probably dies there to the site.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate that it doesn't work out for Hosokage. Probably didn't get the ult cast off in time. Wanting to
I was just gonna say
site.
that just Quap kind of had an unfortunate. She tried to gank top with that DD rune and like lost a lot of XP because of it. And I was like, okay, this Necro's gonna have a good advantage now, but yeah, not quite. Now it's kind of flipped in her favor again. So.
But now you see, now we're at the stage. Oh, he had used the site. He hasn't gotten the site's kill, but he had used the site already on Hosokage. But yeah, now we're at this point, see, where like the Quap just can't really come to the lane until the next rune spawns and they get a bit of HP regen. Missing the call there out on Sabotage, just getting a little bit too antsy not having the lift there. But yeah, like you just can't stand on the lane now because the Heartstop Aurora is there. Does get the DD, immediately pops it. They are going to spot it out here, but will have the HP regen that will dissuade Hosokage from making the go down. Does have the ult ready to go again. Probably going to try and secure a kill with that. But yeah, lane's going so much better for BDC this game.
Yeah, I mean, still though not incredible. Like they're drawing bottom, they're winning top by a decent amount to be fair, and then they're losing mid by a little bit. So it's pretty even still, just compared to both of last games where they lost. I mean, I'm not gonna say they lost all 3 lanes, but I think they lost on last hits at least on all 3 lanes. So yeah, definitely better than that for sure.
Yeah, both games they did as well. Yeah, which is interesting.
Yeah,
I suppose it's one of those things. Do you think it's like a team momentum thing? After having lost a game like that, where they kind of had a really big early game advantage and then lost it in the mid to late game. Do you think that's?
I mean, it could be. I think as well they did draft for like I think they drafted in a way, but like in both the last 2 games where their lanes were very knowable early in the draft, and Crepe and George could kind of exploit that. Oh, Ricky come top us.
Yeah,
could be a big
huge kill with the smoke screen. They do get the dual breath out of down as well as the ice path. Flipper getting that kill onto Sabotage as they drop the Sonic Wave onto the mid lane. It's not going to be enough. Plowsard, will he be able to get the channel of the Sinister Gaze? No, he will not. That would have been a really big chance there for Necrophos. But now you see getting the Death Pulse in from the extra mana that he got from the Lich will have enough. And Quap can't stand on lane because a couple of right clicks and he's dead to sight.
Yeah, for sure. Really, really good rotate by Muko there. Oh no, and Axis still is here. Yeah, Muko's still here. I mean, do they have Doom? No, they don't.
How close are they? About a quarter of an XP level there. Getting the deny, interesting. Getting the deny in the mid tower. I suppose what I said earlier with the Death Pulse. They do use the Ice Fighter. It hits 2. The smoke screen also hits 2. They don't have the call for quite a while. Flipper getting the right clicks out. It is huge when it gets there, but it wasn't there in time. They do get the kill onto Click as Rexy managing to secure that rune mid.
Nice. I mean, a really good try by Sabotage there. Like, he had the right idea, trying to call them away, but Muko just staying there in the lane. They obviously didn't think he was still there, even though he hadn't really shown anywhere else on the map. So maybe he needed to play a little bit more careful. But I mean, it's only the Rubik at the end of the day, and he did just get level 6 too. So not feeling too bad for his game. Worth saying as well, it's a kind of a low net worth game. Like we just saw a turn 10 minutes there, and not a single hero was above 4,000 net worth. So generally a pretty low average net worth game so far.
Spend a lot of time looking at net worths at 10 minutes, do you?
Sorry?
You spend a lot of time looking at net worths at 10 minutes.
I do indeed, yeah.
such is
not
your
always on my lane either.
Whoa! 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 Fucking hell, man!
Unwarranted.
Catching strays here, Jesus.
As we continue on.
Sorry, I just love derailing your cast.
No, I know.
And
we do see Crepe Warriors kind of slipping into a lead here as well. Phoenix, Morg, even though I think like they definitely didn't win. As we said, it was kind of an even lane in the end. They both came out even on Ursa and Phoenix, but definitely in a good place on the Phoenix. Like he'll get this.
Is gonna get caught with the smoke screen though. Yesing that. With the huge heal though. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, it is. The fucking burst comes in from the Lich there. Plowsword with a huge rotate. They managed to trade for each other. That probably works out a little bit in the favor of the Necrophos, who had been a bit behind this lane. With the instant TP top from Flipper, they drop the Doom and the Macropyre down onto this axe. They managed to get Click as well. Morgs has come in too with the Fire Spirits. They get the kill. Creep Enjoyers are all over the map right now.
Yeah, big rotate by Morgs. Great Doom by Immortal X there. And yeah,
they're the Lich Ult coming in. Is it going to get the kill onto the Immortal X? Yes, it is. Plowsword
with the play.
Yet as well, Flipper and Plowsword, the former teammates, as they rotate yet another hero to this top lane.
Yeah, he'll take the trade on that. He'll take that trade, no doubt.
Yeah. Secures the kill on mid for his mid, secures the kill on top solo on the enemy carry. Super, super well done there by Plowsword.
Yeah.
As does Flipper. I mean, getting that that ice pat down to secure the smoke screen onto Hosokage mid, like the support's playing out of their minds right now. As Immortal X98 does come to this bottom lane, they don't have the Doom anymore. The Infernal Blade is there. They don't have the Enrage with the Fire Spirits. They're going to drop the egg here now on Morgs. Tricks of the Trade coming in as well. Don't have the slow follow-up. They are going to come here. They have Hosokage coming in on a haste rune. Doesn't have the ultimate ready. They drop the ice path, stolen by Click onto Flipper. They are going to get the second pop there as well. Muko is here. Will have the smoke screen ready in a few minutes. They're going to throw the Fire Spirits in onto Swiper. It's not going to be enough. With the dive in from Morgs, is going to get the kill onto Swiper with the BM tip. That's what we like to see. A little bit of toxicity in our grand finals is what we want. And yeah, what is that? 1 for 1? Yeah, 1 for 1, but definitely working out in favor of the side.
No, you can't stay around there, unfortunately, without Ursa ult on Swiper there, especially with the Phoenix has so much damage. But we are seeing now, we saw in that fight how these Rubik Jakiro spells are really strong. Like Click played that well, got the Jakiro spells, and they get that kill pretty handily. And that's going to continue to be a pain in the ass for Creep Enjoyers for most of this game, I imagine. But you're so right, Patter. As you've seen so far, Plowsword's really been everywhere. A bit of a tough laning stage. He died a few times to the Ricky, but since then he's team fighted super well. And yeah, been the difference in these fights.
Rewarding there by Muko. Taking advantage of that invis. Straight on the Hosokage here, dropping the Sonic Wave. The stolen Ice Path is huge from Click, who does manage to get the Sonic Wave in, managing to hit Muko, dragging it back across the line. They're going to use the Sight as well as that Lich Q to get the kill. Huge turnaround from the side of BDC there. And as you said, yet again, Plowsword's just everywhere.
Yeah, he is everywhere. Another really good ice path from Rubik there as well. Like, they tried to set up that well. It was a good play by the Ricky as well. You also saw him right before this fight. He placed these 2 really nice wards behind the tier 1 tower on mid to set up for it. But yeah, just the Necro kiting it just enough, and then his supports were there where they needed to be. Yeah, both supports on BDC playing really well, I think, right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is also just, again, to give him more props. Plowsword, by far and away the lowest rank in this game. He's only Archon.
Really? Wow.
In a game of mostly Divines, I believe both teams might have an Immortal. Yeah, I don't know. Is it just a thing if he doesn't play ranked or anything? But yeah, Plowsword always been playing at a high level. Totally agreed there. Yeah, but yeah, super game. Super game from him so far.
Yeah, and Necro's net worth has kind of been rescued a little bit. I mean, he wasn't like far behind by any way. Okay, Ricky's also stalking a little bit about him. He hasn't been wasn't behind in any way, but he definitely wasn't, leading the net worth, and now he's kind of charging up here on the same level as the Doom. So
I love it. He's just stopping XP. Like, I fucking love this. Like, it is affecting Swiper's game, and he doesn't even really realize it, because how are you going to know?
I mean, so
Without
they always
vision?
say that if you're a really good player, you can check the XP and you're coming into your thing and you can see it's lower, and then you can tell they're around.
As they get the blink in and call out onto Immortal X98 and immediately getting that kill there, dropping the Macafire from Flipper. Morgs is coming in here in response with the rotate coming in from Rexy as well. Sabotage going down. They're going to drop the egg. Click with that stolen. Oh, with a stolen Sonic Wave getting reflected back by the Blade Mail on Rexy. They are going to try and get the go out onto Plowsard, as well as the ult coming out from Rexy as well. Going to try and get the TP out onto Hosakage, and yes, he will. With that Death Pulse, able to keep himself alive. Didn't have enough mana to get that ult down. Maybe would have been able to get the kill, but yeah, super job.
Yeah, great TP out, but God, that's a lot to trade just for the kill on the Doom there. It is worth saying we just
the vision, as he is going to drop the smoke screen to try and give himself that bit of evasion, using the tricks of the trade, coming in with the Doom straight onto the enraged hero. So it is going to be reduced duration massively. They are going to steal the Scorched Earth with that call coming in from Sabotage, who was quick to rotate there. Swiper coming in with the Earth.
Died.
Yeah,
he just died.
Yeah, that's really bad. Trading the Doom for your own life is not what you want to do.
Yeah. Oh no, that's really unfortunate for the Doom there. It's really going to set his game back. But I was going to say before was oh yeah, they really don't have. Oh, that's a huge call if they can kill the Phoenix here.
To catch out Phoenix, and yes, he is going to go down there.
Oh wow, what a call by Sabotage there.
And the return tip from Swiper. This is what we love to see. This is what's great about this.
I was about to say they can't really hit egg on Radiant that much, but if they just call him before he can use egg, I mean, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, really well played by Sabotage there. Perfect placement. Does he die here on Hosakage?
Probably does. Oh, he does have the turnaround. Not going to be enough with the sight, though. Wasn't expecting the one there. Going to keep throwing the right clicks in. Rexy not looking to take that fight. Interestingly enough, there was no rotate coming in from his team. Just felt like he couldn't sustain the damage, even with that Blade Mail, the passive damage return. Yeah. Quite close. I thought he was going to die on Hosakage, but with the Ghost Shroud, is going to be able. Muko cancelling his TP there. Just going to stay mid. Maybe looking to get the kill onto Hosakage. Muko just running past him like ships in the night. They are going to spot him out on the creep wave here. They're going to dive straight under the tower. Muko going in. Rexy not.
He only just has ulti. He doesn't have enough ulti for Blink Scream on Quap yet.
Ah, okay. See, I would have blinked in and then cried about not having mana. That's where the separation is here.
Click needs to maybe get a little bit of HP here, I would recommend, because Quap would end that life pretty quickly here. But there's a really big difference on carry net worth here, just from those double deaths on the Immortal now. I know that it's generally felt like the teams have been trading kills, but yeah, Doom 2,000 net worth behind the Ursa now is really going to hurt.
As they make the go out here onto Hosakage with that Urn of Shadows, they're going to drop the smoke screen in as well. He's not going to be able to get the Ghost Shroud off. They drop the egg. Click is here now on the rotate, but they're not going to make the reinitiate now without the Necrophos, who is going to be down for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, a little bit of a brave play by Necro. Maybe his team was closer, but he kind of like walking onto that high ground is very brave against multiple heroes. So, yeah. It's going to happen, unfortunately. This Phoenix is really farmed, like more farmed than, but way more farmed by their mid laner and the enemy mid laner. Gonna have a Ashivas pretty soon. I mean, it's going Veil first, obviously, but yeah, really good game for the Phoenix so far.
Wait, to build the Shivas, he needs to build the Shivas components?
Well, I thought that he already had the Veil. I was like, holy shit, he's that close to Shivas. But no,
ooh, the big blink call on this top lane with the stolen dive from Click. Nice. I like that animation. Yeah, huge kill. Well, not a huge kill. Nice kill to get on to Axe. That coat of arms, getting up.
I do like how Plausert and Click are playing together this game. Like they kind of just run around in a pair, which fair enough, their XP is maybe a little bit worse. But every time they show up, I feel like the enemy doesn't think they're gonna have both supports there, and they end up making a big difference because of it. So I think they've their macro game has been felt really good so far.
Yeah, absolutely. As Swiper now 1k lead out in front, and a pretty substantial lead, to be honest, on the rest of the team.
No, didn't get the call.
As those missed the call. Yule's coming in there with the ice path. Is going to steal the ice path. Is Click. They have 4 heroes here in this mid lane, dropping the scythe and the culling blade onto Flipper.
I was about to say, we see that scythe takes precedence over culling blade in these for the kills, right? So
yeah. You're not used to having kills stolen from you by scythe, are you?
No. I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
The eyebrow. But
as they do, yeah, they are going to make the go out onto Roshan. Very early Roshan takes across this series, to be honest. I suppose we've had very good early Roshan killers in all the games.
Yeah, I mean, we've had Ursa twice, right? And who was first? Oh, who was the first game? It doesn't matter. But oh, was it Ursa all 3 games?
Ursa Beast, was it?
Oh, the shot. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, they're playing this really well on BDC, getting the early ages. Both the teams with Ursa have done that well, and now both teams smoked up. So
it was SF and Wraith King.
Oh, that's the one I said. The minus armor.
Yeah, double smoke coming out here. They are going to look to make a play on Swiper in this mid lane. They are going to pop the smoke. Just that little bit too early from Rexy. Muko is going to catch him out here. Will get the courier. That is actually really well, no, not fully, but close. But yeah, popping the smoke there. Probably okay trading the courier for the smoke. Like they do see Muko here with the vision here. Very nice initiation there, managing to just blink straight on him. They do get the lift down onto Flipper with the ice path there. It's going to hit Swiper, probably saving his life. The long range ice path is going to catch out Flipper though. The second pop doesn't get him.
I do feel like there's definitely I feel like this draft from BDC is the one they've been able to just play around the most. Like this Ursa Axe combo that they both just buy Blink Daggers and kind of group up and play together. I feel like that's working really well for them right now. Like they seem very energized, very able to play together. And yeah, I think even though they won obviously last game, I do feel like their energy is better this game. Just like the way their draft functions, they seem to be able to play around each other very well.
Yeah, totally agreed. They are making plays all over the map, but still a very even game as Swiper cutting that bottom wave.
Yeah.
Will they find the Quap? They have 4 heroes here. They probably won't, though. They might find Immortal X, maybe, but no. Probably not going to go that far. It's the other side of the map. Lucky for Rexy, as nearly getting caught out there on the Quap.
I do want to say, even though I don't, there hasn't been, I won't say there's been a ton of really clutch kills with it yet, but I do think Muko has played really well on this Ricky so far. You can tell it must be a specialty hero for him because his warding's been really good. His positioning around the heroes are out behind the fights and getting vision and stuff has been really good so far. So just to say, I think he's definitely done a great job. It hasn't been like a GG Ricky 4 game or anything in any way.
Dropping the Macropyre down there. Not going to do much except for stop the push as they are sitting in front of this tier 2 now. Looks like they're probably going to sack it on the side of Crepe Enjoyers. I don't think they're really interested in fighting it, pushing the tier 2 top.
No. Interesting, it's only a 1k net worth. Oh, they are TPing Morgs in here. They might try. Oh, yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, they are making the back off here. Will they be able to catch out Swiper, who has used his blink here? They do get the kill onto Muko from Sabotage again, getting caught out there on the Ricky. They are making the go back toward this triangle, but it looks like the side of Crepe is realizing they do not want to fight this. Swiper getting a little bit ahead of himself here. Is going to decide to turn tail and run this ice path. Stolen by Click, catches too. The second pop, they managed to get the lift as well onto Flipper with that arcade mode. Huge hypnotize there from Plausert, the Sinister Gaze. They did use the call, but it's not going to matter. They have the Culling Blade there and do get the kill onto Flipper.
Yeah, Click's done really good so far, seeing the Shakiro spells and just been in the right position. And I just feel like it's really hard for them to play into this draft on Creep Majorities right now. They don't have Blink on Doom. Their initiation is like Quap has to jump in and then Phoenix like does the slide or the swing in or whatever. And it's just not very. It's not like it's a tough execution. And yeah, I think it's really hard for them to fight into Radiant right now. They are maybe trying to go into the triangle here.
Yeah, it is a tough goal here. It feels like Creep Enjoyers really need to find a really good pick off to start these fights so they can get the Rubik or the Lich.
Yeah, and it's Lich Shield. Yeah, the Lich Shield is a real issue as well on the Ursa, or on the Axe or whoever he ends up calling.
Yeah, that attack speed slow as well as the damage resistance, because it's just flat damage resistance, which is crazy to me.
Yeah,
especially in a world of barriers and everything, it's bananas to me that we just have a flat damage reduction shield on a hero. It's super strong. Although it has been nerfed in the last couple of months, if not longer. But yeah, trying to take these tier 2s now, as our good friends up in Croke Park can say, So Sally can wait, but BDC cannot. Did you make the blink out to Flipper Dolphin with that ice path? Is going to catch out Swiper. Oh, they are going to get the blink in here from Doom. Didn't get the... They are going to just burst them quickly right as the Aegis expires with that macro pyre. They're going to drop the egg in the middle of this as well. Immortal X does go down. Hostakage and Swiper and Click have gone down, as well as Sabotage here. Just as we were talking about needing that pick, the perfectly timed Doom getting him right as the Aegis expired. Literally another half second. He would have been fine with that respawn. The huge Lich ulti from Plowser. Will it be enough? Morgs managing to create enough distance between himself and the rest of his team.
What a play by Immortal X9. Like, holy shit, like, that was, I mean, like, they needed to retreat earlier there when the Aegis was going to expire on Ursa, but they played it perfectly on Creep Enjoyers. Like, the second that they had their moment to play, they, like, literally executed perfectly. Like, they could not have done that better. Huge plays. That is a game-turning round fight. Like, there's no doubt about it.
Right as he TP's in here, just an immediate Doom. As I was saying, So Sally can wait. The Ursa cannot, but it turns out the Doom can, and that was just fantastic heads-up play there by the side of Creep Enjoyers. Really good game awareness.
Immortal X9 died there, but he, like, that was the play. Like, to get in there and kill the Ursa right as Aegis expired was just huge.
And right as the minute, what is to be fair a small goal lead, but yeah, right back to a 50-50 game now for the side of Creep Enjoyers. Yeah, what a turnaround! What a turnaround! That was crazy.
We are seeing this Doom going for the BKB next, which, I mean, he does need against this Necro and the Lich and the Rubik, to be fair. But at some point it would be nice to see a blink. We'll see if he goes for it. But they have no other blink carriers. I mean, Quap has a blink, but their initiation's a little bit weak. Like, that time it worked out because he was able to TP into the trees, but that's not how it's going to work for a lot of the game, I'm sure. So, yeah, we'll see what he goes for his initiation item if he goes for one. Patrick, can you hear me?
Hello.
Sorry, you weren't coming through for me there, but
sorry. Yeah, no. I think I lagged there. I was frozen.
Okay, cool.
On my thing too. Sorry.
You're back now.
Sorry.
You're back.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Did you set me up for something there and I just blanked you?
No. I just didn't say anything, but I thought that I was lagging out, and then I just wasn't sure what was happening. But anyway, we're back now.
Turns out we both have separation anxiety from each other.
Yeah. Turns out. Who would have thought?
Yeah, okay, what's the play here now? I mean, BDC losing the fight like that, I mean, you gotta know that the big advantage that you have, I mean, at least some of it has gone away, right?
Yeah, I still do think they're pretty favored though right now. Like, I don't think it's turned that much. It's just not like we're like banging on the doors of your racks at this stage. But Ursa's still really fat, and so is Necro. And they don't really have that too much of an answer. They just got BKB on Axe, and I don't think Necro had it for the last fight either. So yeah, I think they can still make a fight with Ursa. Like, their Ursa is still way stronger than this Doom, and that's going to continue to be the way for a little bit. So I think they should probably exploit that.
Yeah, absolutely, but BDC feeling themselves just a little bit here. They are going to be making the play out over the river. Are they going to catch out Hostakage, passing each other I know it's a bit of a cliche to say this in IDL cast, but like ships in the night, they are going to drop the smoke screen. The BKB pop from the host
they
of
can kite
Kage. Yeah, kite out the egg. Ice Path doesn't manage to connect. Great reaction time. Sabotage maybe being a little preemptive in popping his BKB
I was
there,
going to say that as well, yeah. But anyway, it's fine. He didn't die. It just sucks that they can't like reinitiate now with no egg up. But next fight they can again. Hosekage, unfortunately, it's easy to try initiate on him, but realistically, he's not the target. They are going to go anyway. Okay, without the Ursa as well. That's interesting.
That Ricky shard is really big.
It is, yeah.
That he can't be. No one can be targeted. In the smoke screen.
Oh, he did. Okay, so big steal on Rubik here, getting the egg for the next fight. But probably wide. I think he has blink as well, so he literally has the whole Phoenix kit here.
Blink egg. Yeah. Blink egg. Entirety of Phoenix.
Maybe some hyperbole. But,
a little bit. We are known for it. Both teams looking to put pressure on the enemy jungle and the tier 2s here. It will be interesting to see which way this goes. Maybe they're willing to let it fall on the side of Creep Enjoyers. They don't have a glyph ready. Maybe looking to try and make the play on the Roche, it seems. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're making the play onto Roshan here.
The Roche is not very fast.
No, it's not very fast, but I think I like this play because I think it's hard to read. Never mind. Immediate scan. Caster Curse once again. They are going to re-smoke up, run straight down here now. Will they be able to get in time? It's at about half HP. Yeah, they will surely get in here. Ricky trying to play smoke break here is going to catch out Necrophos coming in. They are going to make the retreat there. Whiffs on the call there. They just had that Ricky vision. Right just outside of the sentry vision to get caught there. I don't think they saw him at all, which will prove to be pretty impactful if we do see a fight being taken here. He has to know that they have vision around here somewhere. We'll get caught out by that observer ward if he goes to deward that sentry. They are going to make the go out now into the Roshan pit. It's at about half HP. Swiper happy to sit here and hit the roar coming in immediately. They will be taking increased damage now from that roar.
They still have egg, so if we might see 2 eggs here in a second if Phoenix plays.
Rexy is going to go out on to Lich on the backline. Swiper blinking in immediately. Muko now caught between a rock and a hard place right next to that vision. Is going to get caught out by the sentry ward. Is going to get killed out by Plowser. They're going to drop the ultimate. The double egg! It's egg v egg! Both teams running the fuck away as they do manage to both pop. One of them slightly later than the other, I believe it's Rick, the Rubik getting stunned there. They do manage to get the kill on the Sabotage and Swiper. Rexy going down in response. So all in all, you have to say that is pre-Creep Enjoyer's favorite here as a huge ice pad from Flipper managing to catch out this Rubik on click with the Sunray coming in. The lift on to Doom. Not going to be enough as it's a 4 for 2 in favor of the side of Creep Enjoyers and surely securing that Roshan. This does change everything, as Flipper says. Huge. Wow, what a fight.
Yeah, that's you. I don't know how Ursa, I'm not sure what happened there. I think Quap played that really well on Rexy because somehow Ursa just ended up with no HP even though he hadn't really actually fought anyone yet. We might see this in the replay here. He goes on Ricky. He takes some Phoenix damage, maybe some Jakiro damage, and then Scream, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, and he's kind of getting kited around, right?
He's great Ursa very early.
Yeah, the blade mail here on to Sabotage.
I was going to say he gets Ags popped there. That's the issue. By the
Quap. Okay. So yeah, it popped on both of them, applied the Sonic Wave. Yeah. Okay. That makes so much sense. Wow. Okay, yeah. Now, just as we were counting them out again, Creep Enjoyers managing to get that Aegis onto Immortal X. We'll probably use it to secure a little bit of farm before going to work on the tier 2s of the enemy team.
On the Doom. Okay, he did get Blink. Okay, so that's pretty big. Gives him a way to like jump Doom someone. I'm not 100% sure I like this Ursa build that much. He went Nully instead of Basher here. I mean, he's going to have it for next fight, but like it was probably a couple of moments there where if he bashed the Quap, she just dies. I'm not sure exactly what the Nully is for. Like maybe... it's the Yules, right? For the Jakiro has Yules.
Oh, he BKB'd on Immortal X.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. I was wondering. Was it a more? No, I think literally is that
No.
like the third accidental BKB pop we've seen?
It is. I think
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, Morgs did it the first game, and then Sabotage did it earlier in this one, and then Immortalex now.
It's this a basher before next fight because he does need to be able to like grab this quap or like stun the Jakiro or something. I mean, he needs the nully obviously as well for the Yules, but oh no, I was saying that I think it's important that Ursa gets this basher for the next fight because it's a pretty key element of his kit in general, and just like good against the Quap, good against the Doom, like just I don't know, generally a pretty core Ursa item that we didn't have until now. So yeah.
Yeah, even with the BKB, like the Quap is just able to kite him out so well with that blink and the dagger as well.
Yeah, I imagine Satanic coming after this Abyssal as well. He doesn't have Shard yet either. That's also interesting. Because I feel like Shard would be pretty good here, just so you can Shard off some of the Quap ulti if like she uses it on you. But yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting to see that he is like by far and away the highest net worth hero in the game, but just not putting it to traditional Ursa use cases.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this Nully so early in the game. I understand his logic, but I just think it might be a bit much. Oh, maybe
blink
Muko
call out onto Muko from Sabotage, who's trying to get the D ward. Will actually get the D ward, but will be promptly re-D warded, I believe. But yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, I do like this itemization by the Necro though, the Lotus Orb. Even though to be fair, like you could have gone more of a carry style, so you could become this like kind of 5v1 hero later in the game. But having the Lotus Orb against the Doom, just being able to both yourself and your Ursa or like whoever the Axe even to be able to throw it on there is super clutch against the Doom. So I think that's a good choice. Oh, interesting. So it's just for the site.
Site, I was about to say, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, will be good against the Abyssal Blade as well when it comes eventually later on from the Ursa.
100%.
Yeah,
I mean, Immortalex has really come back in this game. Like he was very far behind the Ursa earlier in the game, but now he's top of the his team net worth again and coming back. He's going for this Harpoon, which is it's maybe a little bit late to build Harpoon. You could maybe go a more scaling item, but I'm not 100% sure what the other items would be. So he can always build it now, get rid of it later if it's not doing enough, blah blah blah. And it is good for catching heroes, obviously. So maybe grabbing like the Rubik or the Lich, it could be helpful.
Seems like they mostly use this Aegis as a farming Aegis. How do you feel about that play as a carry hero in the position that he was in? They are making the smoke out here, but it is getting low. Are they about to fall victim to what they managed to turn this game around with earlier on with that expiring Aegis, just managing to get the kill? They do spot out Ursa here. Ooh, they are going to go straight on, forcing out the BKB and the Enrage immediately. The rest of the team are coming in here in response. Does not have the Basher, can't find Muko. Popped out the dust. Are they going to come in here on the side of Crepe Enjoyers? No, they decide to leave it alone now as they have the rotates in from the rest of the team. Muko just getting a little bit ahead of himself here.
Careful though, Ursa has no, if they try to go in on this on Crepe Enjoyers, there's no BKB on Ursa, so that could be a play, but without the Ricky vision, it's probably tough.
Yeah, I thought they'd be able to come in and burst them with Doom, especially with that Aegis expiring. But I suppose they're probably just a little bit worried. Unlucky from Plowset there, I believe. Accidental pop, or maybe there was illusions there that I didn't see. Unfortunate. We've all been there.
Yeah. I do like the fact that they made it a farming Aegis. I don't think having Doom twice, like you might even say Doom wasn't really a good hero for you to put the Aegis on anyway. You could have just put it on Quap. But that having Doom twice doesn't really mean that much to your fights because you've probably used Doom already, and he's not a right clicker yet. So it kind of made sense to just kind of use it to like ward them off and get more items on Doom and Quap. And Quap is becoming very strong now. Like she kind of on Rexy, like, oh, Hosekage, this could be dangerous.
As they do catch him out here, he does have the BKB as well as that Lotus Orb, able to purge himself. He is going to use the Ghost Shard, going out onto Flipper, using that fight, going to get the kill. They use the Sonic Wave to secure the back off onto Rexy. They're blowing them back into the smoke screen. Sorry, that was a stolen smoke screen by Click there. But yeah, able to secure the back off there. They are going to smoke up on the side of BDC.
Yeah, really well done there. I think Hosekage is playing Necro really well there. Like even there, knowing his boundaries that he can go kill on the support Yeah, just doing a really good job, I think, so far. This Lotus Orb also really good for dispelling the Quap Ags. We didn't say that as well, but I mean just the first in general, but also the Ags effect, and yeah, putting a lot of work for Necro survivability, I think.
He did catch. He actually caught the Ricky out there with the Death Pulse. But
Can you
I
see
don't know
that? Can you see
yeah, you can see the Death Pulse is heading towards Invis heroes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And now maybe if the hero was always Invis... No, you definitely can. Unless it's a Ricky specific thing that you can't, but... I know any Invis hero that I've hit it on, I can see where they're going.
Okay.
But... Yeah, interesting to note. This game is right on a knife's edge, to be honest. It feels so hard to know which way it's going to go. Rexy making the go out onto Swiper. Maybe he's going to try and force him into using some of his abilities.
I do. I find it interesting that he's not going Shard here on Swiper. Like, I understand it got nerfed in the last patch. It's definitely worse than it was. But I would think in this game specifically, just so you could use it maybe for Quap's ulti or something like that, it seems pretty value. Or like just for even like purging off some of the stun off egg or something, like just being able to for 1400 gold, it seems pretty value like that. So interesting that he's going for the Ags first instead. But obviously he's more of a defining figure on the subject than me, so.
Defining figure on the subject. Okay, Mr. English speaker, we get it. You got a really high grade in the Leaving Cert. Calm
What?
down.
No. Okay, yes, he's smarter and better at the game than me. There you go.
There you go. There you go. You put it into good Longford speak.
Yeah,
for me.
yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you very much. Yeah. Words I can understand. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, G'd him to bits. Don't know why I keep having a go at you in these casts.
Oh, you're good, man.
But yeah, they may be looking to make a play here now onto the mid lane. They're going to blink in with that dust. They managed to catch out Muko, dropping that smoke screen down immediately. They are going to get the dive in from Morgs, dropping the egg down as well. Huge call, catching out Muko and the Morlex 98. Will they be able to get the egg kill? No, they will not. Morgs able to drop all of that down onto the Ursa, the Fire Spirits, and the Urn, or the Spirit Vessel even. Getting caught out now is Flipper. Will he get dunked? No, he will not, but he will go down to the call.
That was a humongous initial call by Sabotage there, grabbing the Ricky and the Doom, like, perfectly played. Oh, the silence!
Oh, wow. Just not quick enough on that call there from Sabotage, able to get the blink out from Rexy, but they are going to go to work now on this tier 1 tower. This is something we talked about a little earlier. Their tower push isn't fantastic here, but they are going to get the blink call in straight away onto Rexy, who is going to be able to get the silence out. Ursa going onto the backline, managing to catch out Morgs with the help of Plowsard and that Ice Spire. They are going to use the glyph here. They do have buybacks up on the side of Crepe Enjoyers, obviously not looking to use it. This will hopefully buy them enough time for the backdoor protection to come up. No, it won't. There might be a set of racks going down here.
Yeah, Click has played really, really exceptionally on the Rubik this game. Like, stolen all the spells he needs. Him and Plowsard have worked really well together. I feel like they've just worked as a duo super well. Oh, he might have bitten off more than he can
getting the
shoot
silence here. Click, electing to go on. Sorry, Rexy electing to go on.
That's a set of racks there, right? Like,
yeah, it could honestly nearly be game as the huge decay there with the health decay there coming in with the Radiance. A massive call from Sabotage. They do force out the buyback onto the Ricky with the harpoon there, using the smoke screen. It's just not there in time, able to get the Death Seeker out. Popping the BKBs with the side device. It's not going to be enough. And Morlex going down, doesn't have the buyback ready to go as they go to work now on the second set of barracks in the mid lane. This could honestly be all she wrote. The former teammate of Flipper Dolphin going straight in on him on that ledge. Plowsard with a huge ultimate with the Ice Spire. They are going to get Flipper. They use the smoke screen to good effect there on the Ricky, but it's not going to be enough to save Flipper as they go to work now on their second set of racks. This could be game.
Yeah. I think the kills have been too, like, the team fight here on BDC is, the execution is just that little bit better, and also just like that little bit easier. Like, their draft the way they've built it compared to Creep Enjoyers means that these fights are very easy for them to play. One of the things that Axe always offers, and Ursa together, like it's kind of just this double blink combo, and then the supports throw in their spells around it, and it's very easy. Whereas it's a lot more complicated to play Creep Enjoyers with this Doom and the Phoenix, and then kind of Quap has to do a lot of damage around that. So yeah, this is looking pretty much over, unfortunately, for Creep Enjoyers. I think BDC might have this one in the bag.
Yeah, I think now it was an exceptional turnaround that they managed to get in, as Flipper now is electing to buy back, does secure that last rack, literally that last rack.
Okay.
Flipper calling him a whip. As they go, they make the safe play, trying to get the kill. Well, not trying to, getting the kill on to the Roshan. Get that last rack
very quickly. I do also believe that Hosekage has gotten to the completely unkillable stage by anything but Doom part of the game. Like, I really don't think he can die otherwise, and he has a Lotus Orb for the Doom. So,
yeah, the spell Life Seal on Necro is just so powerful.
Yeah.
I do like this Lotus Orb pickup. Generally, I like to go for like something more Eternal Shroud-esque for the magic resist and the HP that it gives you. But once you have that heart, it's not as necessary.
Yeah, fair. He got through the awkward phase, I suppose, without the heart.
Yeah. Just about, though.
Yeah. But I mean, he hasn't really died that much this game, has he? What's his?
No, I guess it's just from. I keep coming back to that big kill that they got on the Ursa. In that mid lane right as the Aegis was expiring, like perfectly timed. They are going to get the blink in there on the Ursa. It's getting kited around a little bit here. They are going to get the stolen dual breath from Click. They are going to jump in right onto Morgs. Will he stop the egg going down? Yes, he will. There's no buyback on the Phoenix. A huge play from Plowser with the follow-up from the side. They are going to catch out Immortal X98 here. This might be all she wrote. She managed to get the buyback onto the Doom. Huge Ice Path managing to hit 3. They drop the Doom down now onto the net. Managed to get the kill onto the Axe as well as the Lich here. They are getting low. Is he going to go down? Yes, he is. Rexy going on to Click on the backline. Is it going to be enough? It's just Swiper left standing here, just as we were counting them out, actually. He's the only one left. He pops the Aegis. They are going to drop the egg. He does get the buyback onto Morgs immediately, dropping that Ice Path, making sure that he can't get out. All the ultimates getting popped, and they get the team wipe onto Creep Enjoyers. All it cost them was 3 buybacks, but they managed to hold.
Yeah, I mean, just not respecting the buybacks enough there on BDC. I do want to call out at the beginning, so well played by Plowser. Like, he basically just solo killed the Pos 3 Phoenix with his like combo. Like, really well played this whole game. Unfortunately, they just didn't respect the buybacks enough. Then Necro was always gonna die in Doom, and then really well played by Flipper as well. You saw like he actually was probably gonna kill the racks on Ursa, or at least get pretty close. And then Flipper uses the overpower stack, so he couldn't kill it. Unfortunately, this is still very BDC favorite, I want to say, even with all the buybacks they took, but they won't mind. They haven't lost to tier 2 yet. They should be able to glyph this one up. Most of the heroes come back in, and we'll see. This Ursa, we've seen like for the last 10-15 minutes, this Ursa into Doom matchup is just so good for the Ursa. Like we said in the draft that the Doom is good against the Necro, no doubt, but the Ursa kind of just rips him up, and next time he won't have the buyback to come back the second time. So yeah, they're going to need a lot still to come back in this game on Creep Enjoyers.
100%, but they do force out the use of that glyph there and taking the shrine, getting that little bit of an XP advantage while they can. Definitely still showing signs of life on the side of Creep Enjoyers. You just can't
100%.
count them out.
No, definitely. And it's funny, even after buybacks on Doom and Quap, we still have our Axe is lower net worth than those two. So Sabotage has played excellently this game, but he's played another Lotus Orb as well. That's so hard for Doom. But he has played this more sacrificial core compared to which I think is correct in this game. Like he's playing with a Necro and an Ursa who both obviously want to farm. So he's kind of took up more of this just playmaking, like a very much traditional Pos 3 role. But yeah, so his net worth is not crazy high, but
yeah, I was just going to talk about that. Yeah, going Lincolns. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, once you get this Lincoln's Lotus combo, I also don't think you lose a fight without him getting doomed now anymore.
Yeah, again, like you were saying earlier, like without the Doom, he's pretty unkillable.
Yeah.
They do have the Shadow Blade with the Glimmer Cape straight in onto Muko, but they're going to have the egg there as well. The BKB's coming down as well, coming in from Sabotage. Is going to go down. Click going down as well in that. Pauser with a huge ulti, but it's not going to be enough. Is going to go down to Immortal X 98. They did not use the Doom there. They are going to get the TP out on this Necrophos. But wow, another 3 kills for the side of Creep Enjoyers.
I mean, this is what they need. This is definitely what they need. Ursa and unfortunately Ursa and Necro just not playing with them there. I'm not sure like what the call was, if they were just kind of pushing out waves or they were actually trying to do something, but they can't really take fights without the whole team still. You know, Axe isn't able to kill them on his own. But yeah, because that fight probably could have been good, like a good initial jump on the Ricky if they had the Ursa as well, but it's fine. They'll just respawn. They're not going to force any buybacks, I don't think. And yeah, they should still be okay on BDC. But Creep Enjoyers, you have to say, rallying really hard here. They lost 3 buybacks. They're on 1 rack, but they're still making plays on the map. Doom getting like having good impact. He struggled at different parts of the game, but that was a really good fight for him. And yeah, if they keep doing this,
as they make the go out here, the bots is cancelled immediately. They do miss the Sonic Wave, which is very easily done, but they get the Doom down onto the Ursa. They managed to get Immortal X 98, and it is the dieback. He is going to feed 1,100 gold, but in return, Ursa goes down here. They might be able to actually take a set of... Well, no, probably not, actually.
Yeah, with
a bit of pressure on this mid wave. Yeah, it is very tough.
Bit brave by Swiper playing out there, like when they have 5 heroes left in the game and there's only 2 up on your team, but...
Catching out Flipper here, who does not have buyback ready. Sabotage in on the TP, is going to blink in. Flipper using the Yule just to save himself that little bit. The lift coming in yet again, and another Ice Path stolen by the Rubik.
Yeah, this Rubik matchup is... exactly. Yeah, no, this Rubik matchup is a nightmare for the Jakiro. Like, he literally takes all your spells and they all are sick and they cast way quicker. Click has also played it really well though, like the entire game. I think he's played excellently on Rubik.
Yeah, I believe.
I mean, so there's 2 heroes down. They can't really do anything here on... that is Doom's dieback out of the way as well, which is honestly kind of good because you killed Ursa, so you can't really push. Ursa does not have... I mean, he does not have bots, so they can't just TP to the fight here, but...
only 2 to 3 minutes left on the buybacks for the side of Creep Injury as well, if they are able to hold out, which is a tall order, to be fair. But they are going to be able to waste a little bit more of that time without the Ursa being up.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you are like BDC, you probably do try to ram this in with Ursa now in a second. You could wait the Roche, but it's probably worth playing into their no 3 buybacks instead of waiting on a Roche here. So, and they have buybacks on all 5 on Radiant. So,
yeah, absolutely, and they have had for a little while. Quap going to make the TP back, maybe? They are making the go out here. They managed to catch Morgs with that Ice Path down the site as well. It's not going to be enough to get the kill, but the lift follow-up is going to be enough to get the kill. That's the die back onto the Phoenix as they go and
that's a huge call by Sabotage there. That's game-winning, like, potentially.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, 100%. The smoke screen is there, getting the evasion to the racks, or the mischance to the heroes, whatever way you want to view it. But they are going to go in onto the Doom, who has just respawned. The stolen smoke screen with a huge lit ult from Plowsert, who does manage to get 2. They have the buyback in on Ricky, but Doom is down yet again. Huge Ice Path with the blink and the arcane bolt. They have the megas, and they're going to start the work now on the tier 4s. They managed to get out Click. Sabotage is getting a little bit low here. It is just the Ricky and the Jakiro. Never mind, it's just the Jakiro as the Ricky does go down, calling GG on Muko.
GG, yeah.
We are going to the championship games with a 2-1 lead in favor of BDC.
Yeah, I do think this was draft again a lot of the way, mainly because it just became much easier for BDC to play this game than Creep Enjoyers. Like the Doom, I don't, even though I think Immortal X9 played it well at times, it doesn't seem like it's maybe as much of his like genre of hero that like it's not a right clicker. and it couldn't really do like sustained damage in these fights. It was like, okay, I have to doom someone, and that person has to be Necro, and if it's not, I don't have that much impact, unfortunately. The Quap was good, but then the Phoenix as well. Like, they just didn't have that much sustained damage, or they basically no right click damage and very little sustained damage outside of all the Quap abilities. And on the alternate side, it was a really easy game for them to play with this like Axe Ursa jump in and then sight the person. And I also think the supports on BDC played really well this match. Like, they just played around each other really well. Both Plowstered and Click showed off individually in this game. And yeah, I just think Creep Majorities need to simplify the game plan a little bit and then make the game plan a little bit tougher for BDC, because you just allowed them to play all their heroes to their max in this game.
Yeah, very much so. And it is like you said before, like, it's so hard when we get to that late game stage for them to be able to kill either the Ursa or the Necrophos without dooming the other, if you get me.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just proved to be too little, too late for the side of Creep Enjoyers, but a really valiant effort as they did go down fighting. We are going to go into a little break before this game 4. I don't think it will be too long, because I imagine the players are keen to get this one on the road. But we will see you back in a few minutes for game 4 of this best of 5 grand finals. Good evening, or good night, I suppose I should say, everyone, and welcome back to this best of 5 grand finals in the Irish Dota League Season 5 Division 2. You join me in the middle of my dinner and Adam in the middle of his disco party with our fantastic Malusive productions on
Yeah, sorry, I
the
couldn't move it. So
observer desk. Yeah, Adam, he had to start partying at 10 o'clock. That's just the way it is. That's how he lives his
yeah,
life. And here we are.
you're only in your 20s.
Um, and yeah, we are into game 5 of this grand finals between game 4 of this grand finals between BDC and Crepe Enjoyers. It is currently 2-1, as you can see on your screen, in favor of the team of BDC. And we do have the first picks coming out here. Shadow Shaman first pick for Crepe Enjoyers, going back to that well for Sam Flipper.
Yeah, I mean they lost on it in game 2, but to be honest, it really only just because of the Invoker Cataclysm really ended Shadow Shaman's game. Even with the Undisk, it was pretty much impossible for him to live all of those fights. So yeah, he still played really well. I still think it's a good hero to go back to. Definitely one of the strongest first picks you can take. BDC, on the other hand, making sure that it couldn't be a Pugna because they know they'd pick that up for Sam immediately. And then also, they're very stern on the fact they don't want to play against first pick Axe, which I understand because they just first picked Axe and won with it very handily. I won't say handily, that's not fair, but they definitely played really well with it. So I think that's a smart approach by them. And then, yeah, coming back with this Click Lion from, that was game 2, they played the Lion, was it? Yeah, it was. So also a winning hero. Click played great in that game too. So yeah, pretty standard so far, nothing crazy. This Nature's Prophet has been banned all 3 games. Quap is in the pool. We'll see if they ban it in this phase. Last time, BDC banned both Lifestealer and Drow, so one of those heroes will end up going through for Immortal X98. We'll see if maybe he wants to pick one of those up. Otherwise, it's all on the board.
Yeah, it is all on the board as they do, as you said, take that Lion, banning the Quap out here. Is there any heroes you think, if you're Creep Enjoyers, that you're just like, no, we're not playing against those again?
I think both teams should make sure they're not playing against Ursa. I think it's at this level of Dota. I mean, it applies even at the lower levels too. But like at this level, I just think it's such a strong tempo hero. It allows you to play in your team fight super easily with Blink. I know it just it just won there, right? It lost the game before. That was only against this like super good team fight lineup. I think in general, just make sure the other team doesn't have it is what I would say. You don't have to pick it yourself, but I just wouldn't play against it if I was them. And they are going to get rid of, on Creep Enjoyers, they're going to ban the Invoker.
Osakage, yeah.
Yeah.
Drow.
So now they do have Lifestealer in the pool for Creep Enjoyers, which I know is one of Immortal X98's favorite heroes, I think. Or at least it's one he plays, the one he has played maybe the most in Dota 2 Ireland in general. But Ursa is also equally in the pool. So I'll be surprised if one of the teams doesn't take it in this phase, in like the next 3 picks, but we'll see.
5 seconds.
The other advantage with Ursa is it really, like, you guarantee your lane win as well, or at least not guarantee, but you mostly cement your lane win. Like, any sort of decent support combo means you're at least going to draw your lane probably. So, yeah, Bristleback.
Nice, another new hero for this series. If I'm Creep Enjoyers, I'm taking Ursa in this phase, right?
Yeah.
Like, no matter what.
I think it's probably worth it, yeah. Especially you can lane it with the Shadow Shaman again. Yeah, I would probably take it again. Especially now the Invoker's gone. Like, you literally had game 2 in the bag, except for they had this like huge team fight comeback. So yeah, I wouldn't feel bad about picking it. But I mean, equally now they know. I mean, problem is if you can't pick Lifestealer here because the other team will Ursa, and the Ursa match with Lifestealer is pretty Ursa favored, I'm pretty sure. So they can't really. I mean, they can't pick Lifestealer here, unfortunately, for Immortal X98, probably.
No, probably not. Yeah, they're really a lot of reserve time being used in the early phases of the draft now, which is contrast to the first 2 games of this series, where we basically got to last pick with no reserve time used at all.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah.
So yeah, both teams are a little bit more stumped now on what to do against each other. What are you looking for, do you think, in another support here on the side of...
I mean, the Muko Clockwork is available still.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, the Mana Drain is good against Bristleback. You can catch Lion. Like I don't think it's a bad pick. I think Muko's played really well on it both of his games. It just sucks they lost game 2, but they easily could have won it. So I think they could definitely go back to that. And they go Disruptor. So they might put that on Sam on Flipper and put Shadow Shaman on Muko. I wouldn't be surprised. Just because I feel like it's a more reliable 5.
Wraith King.
Okay.
Okay, if I'm BDC, I'm definitely taking Ursa now, right? Am I crazy? I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, like I suppose they think that, I mean, this could be a Morg's Wraith King is the thing, because that's what he played game 1. And he did play really well on it game 1, no doubt. So maybe you do pick Ursa here. They certainly didn't have enough damage with the Weaver in game 1, so this would be a potential change up. Yeah, because they probably don't think this is a carry pick, so they may have to, or they may feel like they have to pick Ursa in these 2 picks, but because then, like, if they take it, it's a deny pick for Immortal X 9/8. He can't pick Lifestealer either, probably, and suddenly his hero pool gets pretty small. Nice.
Yeah, getting quite low on reserve time both ways here.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Radiant's up.
Yeah.
Earthshaker.
Okay.
Nice.
I think there's a lot of this.
Yes,
so,
I think you're correct.
So that means they might put Plowsword on the Lion instead, I would imagine. And put Click on the...
Click had played it before, right?
Which, yeah, he played in the last
Lion.
time. Yeah, he played
last,
10 seconds.
No, not sure. Like, this might just be a comfort pick. It's like, we're 1 game up. Why don't we play heroes we really like, even if they're not that good? Not saying that Earthshaker's not that good, but like Bristle, I mean, it's probably an average hero. It doesn't look like it's a particularly amazing Earthshaker game, besides the fact you can cancel some of Shaman's channels, which is good, I suppose. But yeah, they're not giving too much away on BDC. I mean, we know what their offlane is, but be interested to see what this pick is now. This is their, if they don't pick Ursa here, I would imagine Crepe Enjoyers will.
Lifestealer, which is a block pick to Immortal X 98. I mentioned before.
But I feel like he can pick Ursa now, is the issue.
Yeah, it's really good into the Ursa. Sorry, it's really good for Ursa, right? That Lifestealer.
Yeah, usually it's not like, I won't say it's like it can go either way depending on how like much the farm gets, but like an even matchup, usually Ursa wins the fight. Especially now that Lifestealer's thing doesn't give him disarm anymore. That used to be really good against the Ursa when you had the disarm, but you can also purge it off with the enrage. So I think you should pick Ursa here. Like, I think that's the best pick.
Primal Beast. These teams just do not want to pick Ursa, it seems.
I mean, I'm happy. We've seen it all. No, we've seen it 2 games, so we haven't seen every game, but it just seemed like it was highly valued by both teams. But I'm glad we're playing something different. It's also, I mean, Primal kind of good against Lifestealer because you have that really low cooldown BKB piercing disable, so really good against Rage. But also not a hero you would imagine BDC would have banned out, probably just not as commonly played hero. So good ban on the OD though. If this is going mid, which it is, it has to. OD's really good against it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this hero was my kryptonite for quite a while. The Primal Beast.
Yeah. I feel like they have to ban Ursa now on BDC. Ban Shadow Fiend. Because I feel like if you lane like Shadow Shaman Ursa into like Bristle Earthshaker, if they do that, sounds pretty good. But they didn't ban it, so maybe they think the Lifestealer's matchup is better than I do. That could be possible.
But no one knows more about this game than you do.
Oh, is that what? You're sadly misled on that one, better. I'm afraid.
Am I? Fuck.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't consult the Adam Encyclopedia that often. Now.
5 seconds.
I really, really hope that came in on the broadcast. That's funny. If not, we're just gonna pretend like it never happened. No one would be
Yep.
any the wiser.
Clinkspan from Creep Enjoyers.
Are they going?
I think Hoshikage has played it actually, so that makes sense. They've obviously done their research.
Does that mean that we're going to like a Beastmaster or like a Zoo hero here, and they're afraid of the instant creep kill, and it's Primal mid, Wraith King carry?
4, 3, you get it.
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. I just think it also could just be like they don't want to play against Clinks if it's one of Hoshikage's better heroes, and it's probably good matchup against Primal Beast on mid or something, maybe.
3 seconds
But
left on
you're
that.
right. You're 100% called it by you.
The Oracle,
So,
just like I predicted who would win TI last year, I predicted the last pick in this draft.
Nice one, nice one.
Thank you, thank you. It's going to be Gaiman this year, by the way, just letting everyone know.
Okay. They
Adam
have
does not agree with me.
really good answers for Lifestealer in this game. Like they have the Primal Beast ult and they have the Beastmaster Roar. Yeah, I don't like it. Also, like it's a good Lifestealer game in the fact that there's 3 strength cores that you can lifesteal off. But yeah, it is. There's a ton of lockdown for him. Go on, sorry.
They also have the better team fight, which is weird when you're playing with an Earthshaker.
Yeah.
To say that. Storm Spirit.
Who's going to defend the
Oh.
I have to say, I'm not really sure what BDC's cooking in this one.
I believe they burnt the food, to be honest with you.
I don't know. It seems weird. Like I don't know. This it's not a particularly good. I mean, they picked Bristle second, but it's not a particularly good Bristle game either. I think they're gonna struggle for damage in this early game a bit before Lifestealer comes online because these heroes are really tanky. They are, as you said, they are putting Immortal X9 on the Wraith King, which I like. Probably why they didn't pick Ursa then on Creep Enjoyers because they had the Wraith King already queued up for him. Yeah. Storm Spirit into Primal. I mean, I'd imagine it's Storm Spirit favored, right? But I doubt it's like crazy, is it?
I'm not, to be honest, it's not a matchup I'm unbelievably familiar with. But I can't imagine that it's crazily favored either way, to be honest with you.
Like I'd say it's slightly Storm favored, but not by like a huge margin, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean like Primal can kind of tank the burst from the remnants, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, you do give the Earthshaker a little bit of playability with the Beastmaster, like with all the summons and stuff. But in general, I think I am liking Creep Enjoyers' draft more here. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. It feels a lot more solid. They have really good team fight, really good damage. They have a lot of answers to what is being thrown at them by the side of BDC, and yeah. You do the ad read, please. I'll be back in 10 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so I'll do my best to assume Patter's role here, where he says, "Hey everyone, if you like Dota and you are Irish or you want to play with people from Ireland, then please go !Discord, join the Discord, and you can play in leagues and tournaments like this. We have a LAN coming up in October, organized by our very amazing Krav Swaga. We're not sure. I mean, October. Sorry, it's supposedly October. We don't know exact dates yet, but yeah, it'd be great to have you guys involved if anyone's here who's not already part of the community. Okay. Yeah, as I said, I think it's pretty Creep Enjoyers' favorite draft wise here, but I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong. I don't see where their damage is going to come from early, and I don't think Bristle's going to have a great game. But Click is a Grandmaster Earthshaker, so that might change this game entirely. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see is right. I bet you didn't even know I was gone.
Well, they heard me do a very clumsy ad read, so I think. Yeah.
I'm sure it was brilliant. Yeah, another smoke play coming out from Creep Enjoyers. They just do not quit on this S rotation, as you called it earlier, which I quite like.
Yeah, they do not.
A lot more passive from the side of BDC, but a lot of information too.
You were doing very well.
He's not gonna catch out the ward there on Muko. Does have the sentry there. That's an interesting ward. That's a new one. I don't think I've seen that one before.
No, I haven't seen that either. That's cool.
But I guess
so we do have a bristleback goo, which is cool. They also have I didn't even think about it. They also have primal ags if they want to go on that for the bristle as well, which is really good.
They are going to throw the blood grenade here with the stun from Mortal X 98. A lot of damage going out onto Click early.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, big stick. Speak softly, but carry a big one. For this top lane.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be an amazing lane for Radiant here. I mean, Bristle is not really the laner he once was, you would say, maybe with the quills and stuff. And now he's got Goo as well. I mean, Goo can be fine, but I just don't think like the Wraith King kill potential isn't that much, and they can kind of just glimpse him back with Disruptor. So I feel like this lane should be Wraith King Disruptor favorite, but we'll see.
Yeah, fair enough. I think I agree with you as well. Especially, I suppose the Goo it's far more of a scaling kind of utility-ish kind of build,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it can run you over in lane for sure, but Muko hitting up Plowsert here a little bit on bottom.
As Morgs is going to run straight at Plowsert, they might be able to get the first blood here onto Swiper. For once, it's that Flipper. He does manage to just about live, doesn't even pop the foul play. Plowsert coming in here with the right clicks onto the board. It's not going to be enough. Morgs happy to stand here and fight. Have they switched Flipper and Muko
again? Yeah,
every
yeah, they
game?
put Flipper back. Not. No, I think Flipper was 5 for the first 2 games.
No, he was. They definitely swapped between game 1 and 2.
Yeah, no, 3 and 4. He's been 5 both games. He was Jakiro last game.
Okay. As Plowsert is gonna go under the tower. I wish I could tell you what that means for the bounty, but I can't. Unlucky. As they do manage to get the first blood there. We don't get the announcement, which does sometimes make the announcement as well, because this game likes to taunt me. As we do see the charge in here now from Rexy onto that Crepe, using the trample to try and secure some of those last hits. Unfortunately, not able to get them. Will look to refill his bottle here with that rune on the bottom lane. Muko getting really low. Swiper as well. Right clicks coming in. Is going to go down onto Swiper. Popping the foul play is Plowsert. Nearly hitting him with that Earth Spike. The mana drain, is it enough? No, it's not, and he is going to die for his troubles. It is a 2 for 0, making it 3 kills on this bot lane for Creep Enjoyers.
Yeah, this is not the start you want to give to the Morgs Beastmaster, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, tough lane for the Lifestealer. I mean, they're playing into it. I mean, they're trying to get kills and stuff, obviously, but yeah, maybe they just need to cool it a little bit and try to play for the creeps.
Yeah, I think so. Rexy here now is around the same HP level, but it just feels like Storm definitely has that advantage in this mid lane so far. 6 extra last hits. They use the glimpse back here on the Sabotage. He is getting low. Will have that Lotus there. The blocks coming in from Click, keeping his offlaner alive. Super well played there. Will lose his courier in return. Flipper happy to keep throwing in the right clicks there, but Sabotage happy to stay alive there. Tapson, Rexy coming in with that onslaught, with the follow-up trample there to nuke down the wave. As they do manage to get Click on the top lane, they do get the glimpse back there from Flipper. Immortal X98 not really interested in following that one with the amount of bristle damage that he is taking currently. But yeah, pretty nice to get that kill there on that top lane.
Yeah, 100%.
And a bit like what you were saying earlier about the lane is not as strong as it used to be.
No, for sure. I mean, to be fair, Earthshaker not the best laner anyway. I'm not sure Earthshaker Bristle would ever have been a good lane, but definitely this is not a good one, I don't think. We do see, though, that the matchup on mid, as you said, is definitely being pretty Storm favored so far. 8 last hits difference against the Primal. So yeah, doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's definitely able to use those remnants to secure a lot of those last hits. And yeah, just as we saw earlier, just not able, the trample, just not enough damage right now to be able to secure the kill.
Yeah, no,
the last hits, even not the kill. Another courier dead. Is that 3 couriers died so far? I'm pretty sure it is, as they do have to go out here onto the top lane. The enchant totem there with the stun does manage to secure the back off for Sabotage as they try and contest this pull here. Enchant totem coming in once again. Flipper with that Thunderstrike, throwing in the right clicks onto Click. Not going to be massively effective on that distro. Much calmer early game.
Say again, sir?
I said much calmer early game than
the
previous ones.
The last games,
3 times.
Yeah, 4 kills to 0 though for Creep Enjoyers, so they're definitely starting out with a bit of a lead here.
as they do have that kinetic field there. They are going to try and make the go out onto Sabotage once again as Plowser goes down to Muko on that bottom lane. They have the stick there. I think this is going to turn bad for Immortalex98. He does get caught out between a rock and a hard place there with the creeps and the trees. Does throw the stun into Click, turns around to get one right click for good measure. The Thunder Strike there onto Sabotage. Will he have the glimpse follow up from Flipper? I don't know, does he? I don't think he has the mana. The right clicks though, might they be enough? One more is all he needs. Immortalex has come around from the side. The glimpse is there. They get the follow up kill. Immortalex throwing in that Red Fire Blast to get the stun onto Click. They are going to throw in the right clicks as well. Is he going to keep following him? No, he is not. But a pretty big passage of play. And yeah, like you were saying earlier, this top lane just not going to plan for the Radiant.
Yeah, they got pretty close there, but unfortunately no mana on Earthshaker, and yeah, Bristle just without the Quill facet, not able to do quite enough damage to kill off heroes there. Yeah, definitely it's getting pretty tough on top now. But Storm Spirit, the rescuing factor for this Radiant side, is Storm Spirit is doing very well on mid. So yeah, his game at least should be pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. But the Primal Beast not doing too bad either, it has to be said. But they are going to make this go now onto Plowsard on this bottom lane. They have the Hex coming in onto him as well with the follow-up right clicks. A kill for Morgs there. They're going to use this Primal Beast ulti here onto Hosakage in the mid lane. That is called Pulverize, Patter, for a future reference. Using the onslaught here. Nice dodge from Hosakage. The trample follow-up. Not going to have the movement speed to be able to catch up with him there. Does have the regen run, so he's not really too bothered by it. Will have that Windlace now as well to be able to get some more damage out onto the Storm Spirit. Hosakage happy to sit and farm underneath his tower though.
Yeah, and also surprised because even though they've been losing on the kill battle, Bristol actually winning on last hits here, at least tied against Immortalex9, which is a bit surprising. They've obviously maybe just haven't been able to take the fights correctly, but they have last hit it very well. So good job by Mr. Sabotage.
Oh, as they get the charge in here from Rexy with the Pulverized follow-up onto Plowser. Does get the Hex with a huge Earth Spike and might just be able to get him out here. Manages to escape the kinetic field. Doesn't have the glimpse follow-up. Pops the salve as they managed to get Swiper down on this bottom lane to Morg. Sabotage is coming in here. They had the glimpse. They saved it for the Storm Spirit. Sent them back to base. Sabotage going down here. Will they be able to get the Wraith form out from Immortalex? No, they will not. It is a 2-0 in favor of Creep Enjoyers. 1 kill on the cores on either of the side lanes on either side of the map.
Yeah, super well played by Flipper there. You can't TP in like that against the Disruptor, and he knew it straight away. He walked straight over to him. He's like, the minute he saw the TP animation, he's like, this guy is going back, and he was. Which is huge because that Storm Spirit actually probably would have gotten at least 1 kill, maybe 2 there. So yeah, very, very big.
Yeah, really good to be able to decide to hold that glimpse instead of using it on Disro.
Yeah, 100%.
Hosakage back in this mid lane now. Muko is here, same level as Hosakage.
Yeah, was very early 6 on this Shadow Shaman.
Did they get both wisdoms or something? No, they didn't even. Wow, that is very interesting. Click now. They have 3 heroes in this top lane. Storm has arrived. He can't be glimpsed away this time.
No on Wraith King yet either.
They realize that he's not here. They are grouping up in this mid lane.
Oh, he just got it. He just
dropped the scan. They realize that there's no heroes here. Maybe they're going to look and try and take this tier 1 after taking the bottom tier 1 as well. Immortalex and Flipper realizing that something has to be awry here.
And they're taking mid-tower. This feels pretty bad for BDC right now. Like
yeah, it feels like they're being kind of played around the map. Wraith King does have his ult now as well. He hasn't leveled it yet.
I'm not sure they're strong enough to make this play.
As they make the go out here onto Hosakage, Flipper immediately dropping the ultimate down. The shackle shot coming in from Muko right in that storm, the disruptor ulti. They are going to get the right clicks in now. They don't really have the follow-up rotation. The Primal Beast is coming in from the tier 1 tower as Immortalex manages to get the kill onto Plowsard and get Sabotage's courier in the process of a DD here on Hosakage. The Rexy has arrived now, is going to be able to use the Pulverize. Hasn't activated the trample. Does get stunned immediately after popping the Pulverize. It is going to get cancelled. Distro has respawned, is going to TP back in here. Muko looking to make the back off here. They do spot out Hosakage. Are they going to be able to get the follow-up kill? Sabotage now deciding to make the go out on to the Distro. I think he used his TP there and all that. And yes, he did. He doesn't have a TP available now as the trample comes, the onslaught comes in, the trample follow-up. They are going to make the go out onto Click, who doesn't have his ulti yet. The creeps, they aren't going to be able to die quick enough to give him that. They do get a double kill now on Rexy. Huge set of plays here. As they get the glimpse back onto Hosakage, does have the Soul Ring, managing to use it though, to use the Remnant. Isn't going to get the zip out. Yes, he is, but he's not going to have that much mana to follow up. They have the Pulverize back up off cooldown with the Shackles. They are going to get the kill on Hosakage underneath the tower. Will they be able to get the follow-up into Rexy? No, they will not. As they pop
here comes
that
Morgs.
onslaught, Morgs coming in, getting the kill onto Plowstert, and about to get the kill onto that third tier 1 tower at 10 minutes. It is 14-1 and a 6k goal lead to the Creep Enjoyers.
Yeah, just real, I would say poor team play by BDC in that fight. Like they couldn't decide who to go on. They couldn't decide how long they wanted to stay, and they just didn't really have enough damage to kill anyone. And then yeah, it just comes from bad to worse. The Shadow Shaman almost died, and then like ended up getting an extra 2 kills.
They don't have the glyph here either.
Yeah, they're gonna get this tower.
Yeah, they are actually gonna get this tier 1 as they get the shackle out. The creep play from Morgs, getting him over in range of the massive serpent ward, the big snake as we like to call it. They are going to keep the right clicks coming in onto this tower. They don't really have the damage or the attack speed to be able to take this thing down. Click, yeah, I was about to say Click, if he's not careful, might go down. They are going to keep the right clicks coming in. Plow trying to throw some right clicks off his own. It is going to expire just before they take the tier 2. They don't have the follow-up, but it is pretty massive here. Flipper maybe getting caught out here. The Hex coming in. Huge glimpse back from Flipper. They are going to be able to find the kill on him, probably. They do get inside that kinetic field on Sabotage, but it does take the guts of 3 heroes to get the kill on the Disruptor as they are back on the board. As we go back to this mid lane now, looks like they're trying to set up on this Lifestealer. Maybe not.
Yeah, this is a bit weird because Swiper, even though in the last few minutes he was kind of solo. I mean, the Beastmaster was kind of around, but also then he left for a while too. His net worth's still pretty rough. He's only 4k. Oh, another kill though. That's
Sabotage managing to find Muko in this top jungle.
3 bounty runes as well, actually pretty big. But unfortunately, Hosakage, despite having a really good laning phase, kind of has given up a lot of his advantage here. He went for that. He kind of walked top for a bit before, didn't get anything, and then went back up and made that last rotation that ended up with nothing as well. So Primal Beast now 1300 ahead. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough for BDC. And we didn't think they were draft favorite anyway. So coming out of the lanes like this is going to make it a pretty tough game.
Yeah, for sure. As we do hear the Primal Roar going down onto that Earthshaker in the mid lane, they are going to get the follow-up right clicks. He's getting low and will go down to Morgs. Morgs putting the team on his back, saying, what do we say to the God of Death? Not today. I will be winning this grand finals, as they go and try and take a second tier 2 tower at 13 minutes.
Yeah, this is looking very one-sided so far. This Morgs Beastmaster does not seem to be. This is a huge OP.
Drop the Static Storm. Swiper is going to use the glimpse on this, get the glimpse by Flipper, but it's not going to be enough. He has the rage there. They get Hosakage as they get the follow up now. There's no rage left onto Swiper. The huge Echo Slam coming in from Click. They are going to get the respawn onto Immortal X98. They are going to have this Morgs Beastmaster caught between a rock and a hard place. The rest of the team can only watch on as they take that tier 2 tower, but it looks like they're going to try and secure the back off here. Muko just not connected enough to make the player. They do have the massive Serpent Ward. Rexy is running the opposite direction. I'm not sure if he's going to come back in. Caught on the other side of that Fissure there. Just unfortunate with the way the range worked out. Flipper has come back here.
Yeah, that was I mean, I get what they were trying to do there. Maybe just a little bit overestimating how strong they were. Oh, Swiper, if he dies here, though.
Yeah, maybe caught out, but Rexy not wanting any part of it either. Worried about what the follow-up.
He went armlet on Swiper as well, so obviously he didn't feel like his early game was good enough to go Radiance.
I don't.
But fair enough. At least he has an item right now, which I think is the correct call. Like he needed an item to participate. But I think that fight's really big. That fight makes him feel a lot better, even though...
As they catch out Sabotage here, who does have the Heaven's Halberd. With the Trample follow-up there, they are just going to run Ring a Rosie around them. With the Primal Roar coming in, Sabotage losing that 3-kill streak, going right back to Morgs, who's right back to exerting that pressure on the map.
Yeah, Sabotage their highest net worth hero as well. Yeah, the net worth's looking fairly rough for BDC, unfortunately. 6k net worth lead of 15 minutes. Lifestealer not in a great place. Also doesn't have a farming item. Storm Spirit also not in a great place. Which is really rough considering how he started the game. Again, I know it's hard to obviously sometimes ganks and just don't go your way, but yeah, not where I think he imagined he would be about 8 minutes ago, unfortunately. And Morg's obviously just completely dominating this game so far. Really good lane. I think they can keep applying pressure. They just can't go like completely insane. We're like 20k ahead of you plays like maybe they did in the last fight, you know. So and also I think like had a huge echo in the last fight. They probably like completely changed the game. So
yeah, 100%. We do have that Sacred Relic up on the Wraith King now. He is edging ever closer to that Radiance. Very, very close. In fact, he will have it now very soon. They do have the smoke play. They are going to spot out Sabotage. Are they going to make the go out onto
roar.
Morg? Yes, they are. They don't have the roar. They do have the glimpse back, though. He does immediately pop the Heaven's Halberd, but the Fireball is there from the Ancient Creep. They are going to throw in this Fissure. They will have a massive echo here. The Static Storm from Flipper right at the very last second is huge. They drop the massive Serpent Ward down. The Finger does get soaked up by that foul play. They will be able to get out on Plowser out of the kinetic field, but they won't be able to get out of the fight as the Pulverize comes in from Rexy. It's a double kill for Morgs. It's a triple kill for the side of Creep Enjoyers, and it's that last tier 2 tower falling at 16 minutes.
Yeah, no, just they just can't fight like this at all. On they need more items on BDC, and they have to avoid all fights. And I don't know, like I know you're on your side of the map there. Maybe you're not anticipating them coming with 3 heroes, but you have to be more careful here. Unfortunately,
the way this game is going, they do get the glimpse back on Flipper onto Hosakage. Look, trying to bait him forward. I think that Primal Roar is back up now.
They also did use Echo there, right?
They have used the Storm Spirit, but they will immediately come in with the Pulverize. The follow-up Shackles, the disarm is there, but it doesn't matter because he's there on the trample with the follow-up, with the Hex coming in from Muko. They get Swiper in the background on Morgs as well as they make the charge now with both of the cores dead on the side of BDC. They don't have the Echo to follow up, managing to save him very briefly with that Fissure, but they don't have the follow-up to get him out. They just don't have the defensive items to be able to get him out, as it's another triple kill for the side of Creep Enjoyers.
Yeah, this game's looking so tough, and these aren't heroes that, like, I mean, maybe Storm plays okay without items, but like Lifestealer this early in the game basically does nothing. Like, he's just kind of whacking you with nothing. And Bristleback, especially this version of Bristleback, like
they catch them out. Speaking of the Bristleback, with that glimpse back, they have the Fireball getting the kill with the Shackles. Dropping the Static Storm is Flipper, maybe hoping to secure the back off for his mid laner. It's not to be. They run in there with the Rage on Swiper, dropping the massive Serpent Ward, immediately going to work on that tier 3 tower. Muko, huge dodge there of the stun with the blink. Coming in with the Shackles, they managed to kill the massive Serpent Ward. But yeah, just another fight where Creep Enjoyers are just all over BDC.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good kill on the Primal there, and we did get that on Swiper, so maybe that accelerates him to another item. He's going S and Y next. Okay, yeah, so just trying to do damage in these fights and general lifestealer things, but it's looking really tough. Morgs is in a crazy farm place, and yeah, Bristle going Ags here. I'm not sure that's what the standard Bristle offlane build is now, but I mean, at least it's a damage item. Like, they need damage.
Nice rage timing. The huge Echo Slam with the Blink Dagger reveal coming out from Click there. They have the disarm there. They are going to use the Primal Roar onto Swiper, who will go down here as they try and make the go out now onto Sabotage. They get the right clicks in. Plowser going down on the backline to Immortal X98. They have the kinetic field. It will catch the Bristle back here. The crit coming in from Immortal, with the follow-up of the Fireball from Morg's Ancient Creep. They are going to get the 4K with a trade of Muko on the Shadow Shaman and look towards hitting this high ground.
Yeah, I think Click is doing everything he can here on its Earthshaker, and like it's clear why he is Grandmaster, but there's not much to play. Like, this Bristleback feels a bit useless in this game so far. Like, if this was a Dawnbreaker or something, at least you can ulti in here, but right now he does very little damage. His goo isn't even really being used by anyone except for Lifestealer, and Lifestealer is too weak to make much out of it. And yeah, the hero's just feeling kind of weak, I think.
Looking to take the life off of the Wraith King here, and they will get it, but they drop the Static Storm down onto Swiper's Lifestealer. He is going to get caught here. He will go down 43 seconds. They drop the massive Serpent Ward. They take the tier 3 tower, and they get the kill on the carry hero. The respawn comes in from Immortal X98, but surely he's willing to keep going here.
Yeah, no, I think this is going to be a push for Rax for sure.
Oh, they're getting
they're so poor on
the onslaught coming in. Muko maybe getting caught out here to get the Hex down onto Immortal X's Wraith King. It's not going to be enough. He's going to go down. He doesn't have that respawn. They get the buyback in from Plowsard, but they are going to take this first set of racks at 20 minutes at him.
Yeah, this game's feeling very over. And I mean, we said it in the draft. It felt like a big draft diff. It's looking like a big draft diff so far.
Yeah, crazy. This is, yeah, for considering how close every game had been up to this point, this is bananas, to be honest.
Yeah, this is so, this doesn't look in any way like equal.
No. Looks like two totally different teams came out into this one as they make the play to take control of this bottom jungle here.
Yeah.
And what do you even do on BDC?
I don't know, like their drafts are just so slow on BDC. It's like Lifestealer needs like 3 items to be really strong, and Bristleback like kind of like if he wants to aura and be around, needs kind of other stuff to be going on around him. And he just doesn't have enough money. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try and take the Roshan here and end this one as quick as it began.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Flipper has work in the morning. And has decided that it's game over now. Morgs evidently is in a rush somewhere. I don't know where, but he has to be there fucking quickly, obviously. As they are gonna be getting this damage into the Roshan, it will be going down very soon. And yeah, and again, like, what do you do? What do you do? You don't have the items.
Besides Crepe and Jory's grossly misplaying, I think this is like very, very tough for BDC to do. I think like it's not like the only ability they have that can possibly somehow turn the fight is Echo, and now they have an Aegis on one of their heroes as well. So I don't know. It's really tough.
Yeah, I guess we were wrong screaming pick Ursa in the well, in the draft. That Crepe injuries anyway. Maybe not for BDC, but I don't think the Ursa would have made much of a difference here either. They just need something more on the side of BDC.
I mean, I actually think Ursa would have been a lot better. At least he would have been able to have some impact in this early game. But not saying
yeah, I agree, but I just don't know. I don't know would it have been enough, because this seems to be like, I don't know.
Yeah, there's at least 2 heroes here that needed a change on BDC for sure.
It feels like it's just so weird, because like BDC, I felt like they'd finally gotten the hang of this draft philosophy where they just need to pick early game damage to be able to survive the onslaught of Creep Enjoyers. As Sabotage gets sent back to the top lane. Be gone, says Flipper, as they are going to take this second set of barracks out. The Mass Serpent Ward, Big Sneck, is going to be punching the shit out of this tower straight in. They're going to jump in with the BKB, follow up with the Static Storm as well. The Pulverize is there, the Trample coming into Onslaught, getting the Storm Spirit out of the Static Storm. It's not going to be enough. They managed to get Click and Plowsard in all of that chaos. Sabotage is caught between a rock and a hard place. Hosakage comes in with the stun. He isn't going to be able to get him. They are going to take the Mega Creeps at 23 minutes. One of the fastest Mega Creeps that we have seen in the Irish Dota League. And G is called. That might be the quickest game we've had all season.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, I don't know, maybe there was a game GG'd out quicker than that, but to literally take Mega Creeps and convincingly win that game in 23 minutes is outrageous. Like, that is, yeah, whatever BDC brought philosophy-wise to that draft was just really bad. Once again, like, these teams are very evenly skilled, but it did not look that way in this game, and that's simply because the heroes on BDC were not very good, and especially for the situation. And I think Creep and Joris had a great draft. Honestly, like, they had lots of playmaking. They picked heroes that their players were good at. Lots of lockdown. And yeah, Morgs kind of popped off this game, I would say as well. Like, I know it was a whole team effort. No one really felt like they were threatened on Creep Enjoyers, but Morgs, like, from the beginning, like, kind of just owned this entire game, and they could never really come back from it. And I just hope they do not pick Bristleback in game 5, which is pretty hype. We have a game 5 in a best of 5 finals. Like, that is really, really big, and both these teams are very even. So it is a hype.
Yeah, I think that is the first time that we've had a Game 5 in a Best of 5 Grand Finals since the infamous Wong's Bakery versus United Nations at Dublin 3 of April last year. Infamous for many reasons, as we are going to be getting into this Game 5. And yeah, don't go anywhere. I can't imagine we'll be waiting too long for this one.
Yeah,
grab your popcorn, and we will see you very, very soon for Game 5. Alliance versus Navi, OG versus PSG LGD, Team Spirit versus PSG LGD. United Nations versus Wong's Bakery, and now BDC versus Crepe Enjoyers. Everyone, welcome in to Game 5 of this Division 2 Irish Dota League Grand Finals. We are in the championship game of a legendary series between these two teams. My name is Patter. I'm going to be taking you through this one with the fantastic Adam and Malou on production. And yeah, let's get into this one.
They got the drow. The drow is true. Oh my god.
Swiper
It's been banned
Drow!
and it was banned against Immortal X9. I think BDC banned it every time, but now they want it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that is a big change. Also, great ad read, by the way. Sorry, I wanted to let you cook with it, but it was very good.
Thank you.
Building the suspense, building that.
Has to be done.
We're world building here with
we're doing our best.
Yeah.
IDL, I don't see a difference.
I really like the click Rubik pickup as well. He definitely his best game so far was on that Rubik. He played exceptional, and I think just a good way to start off again. Let's look at these bans. Pugna is still gone, so it's not getting through. No Invoker, no Quap. Silencer. Interesting. I was wondering if they were gonna pick this last game against the Bristle, but they didn't. But I imagine this is a Muko Silencer because Flipper. I don't think Sam plays it. So yeah.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
I wouldn't say it's like the best. It's not like particularly good against Drow in any way. I would say, unless it's like good in the lane. But I imagine it's just like fine in the lane. But yeah.
Yeah, it has unfortunately got a 28.6% win rate so far in the IDL.
Silencer.
Yeah.
Oh. Not the best. So. And yeah, Drow will definitely be able to kill it pretty easily later in the game. But I like the fact they're also banning Beastmaster and BDC. Like both games, Morg's in that Beastmaster. I know they lost game 2, but he also played exceptional that game. You just don't want to play against it. It changes how the game gets played too much. And then they go to Wraith King on Creep Enjoyers, which has seemed like a strong hero for them. They won game 1 with it. They just won game 4 with it. They can flex it to 1 or 3. They've shown us that. Undying, yeah, not a hero we've seen so far. But
lots of new heroes coming out.
Yeah, but still a really good hero.
Yeah, still a really good hero for sure. I'm surprised. Actually, I'm not that surprised because the bans at this point in the series are just so targeted.
You got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, they all have heroes they don't want to play against from the previous games, right? So,
I love the evolution of the draft from game 1 to game 5.
I know, right?
It has been really cool to watch and see these different bans coming in. Yeah. Especially BDC deciding, fuck this Beastmaster. Nice Beastmaster, go next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so far, Silencer not the most effective hero so far. It's like fine against Undying just because he's a pretty cast-reliant hero. But it's not like incredible in any way either, I would say. It's interesting to pick it this early as well because now it gives BDC a lot of room to play around it. Like if you were going to play it against like I don't know, like Faceless Void or Lifestealer or something, and have that global to like kill him through their like protective abilities, but without like that kind of like gotcha vibe to it, it's a little interesting. Maybe limits their playmaking a little bit as well. Often a criticism of Silencer, he's kind of just like run down the lane at you hero and cast his spells, but doesn't really add to your team playmaking. So especially if this is a Wraith King 3, it's definitely going to have to build Blink. And Tidehunter.
Yeah, bringing back the Tidehunter. Ursa is still in the pool, but I think they're just thinking that it's going to be...
Lycan.
Oh my god, you banned one of the fucking 2 heroes and he says, no, fuck you, man. I've got another one right here.
I'm pretty sure... Has Immortal X9 played this? I think he has.
You could be correct, actually. You could be correct.
But Morgs also plays Beastmaster, so he probably also plays Lycan. Like, that's also a logic step. But I don't know why I think I've seen Immortal play it, but I could be wrong.
I have a pressing matter from chat.
Go on.
They have to know what's on your mug.
Oh, it says... I didn't realize I was supposed to know how to do everything by my second rodeo. Seems like a very low amount of rodeos.
There you go, chat. You're welcome, Blinks.
I wasn't the purchaser of this mug, but I resonate with its statement for
That's
sure.
phenomenal. Brilliant.
Radiant team banned.
Okay. Oh god, the fucking turn this is getting to me. Necrophos gone. On the bans here. Yeah, I think they're banning they are definitely banning a mid hero against BDC. I imagine they're
10
banning
seconds to pick
a
your
mid
hero.
hero against Crepe
Team
Enjoyers
ban.
as well, but maybe not. They could go 1 Wraith King, 3 Lycan,
Entire team
as well as 3 Wraith King, 1 Lycan. But that would be the same thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
They definitely need a damage dealer on BDC here. They like if Drow doesn't pop off this game, they have very poor damage on BDC.
10
They
seconds
also
to pick your
don't really
hero.
have that many good spells for Rubik yet. Like they have Shaman spells and they have Stun on Wraith King, and that's about it. I mean, they have Silencer spells too, but if you get silenced, you're kind of done. So yeah. Lycan also pretty good into Rubik. Like he's one of those heroes that can just run him down with the wolves, and Rubik can't do much. Also kind of good against Drow as well. Drow does not like dealing with these summons, so I like that pick as well. And especially Lycan can just ulti and run at her. So I know they had to pick Drow early to get it in this game because both teams seem to value it so highly, but it has been countered pretty well by the Lycan, at least in some way, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Getting down into the last 30 seconds of this one.
So
Yeah,
they probably, I mean, they really don't know what this is on BDC. They will before they pick their last hero because Wraith King is will have like they'll have picked either a carry or an offlane here. But into Drow, I feel like they could just pick Wraith King on carry and go. Oh no, because we think Lycan they have picked either, so it has to be a mid here. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Radiant team pick.
Void Spirit making a return.
Yeah, it's like let's just pick as many good heroes against Drow as we can, and he's another good Drow jump, you know.
Was it Creep Enjoyers who played him game 1, or was it BDC?
It was Roxy, yeah, Rexy. Yeah,
Roxy.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
Sorry.
Yeah, 5 seconds left.
They really need damage here. They need like I actually think this is kind of the Undying Tide Rubik and Rubik without any damage spells to steal leaves them super reliant on this Drow. I think they need a magic damage. Is Quape, I presume, is not in the pool, yeah.
Timber
Okay,
Saw.
it is damage. It is damage. There's no doubt.
It is damage. It's good for the control on the Lycan creeps.
I like it a lot better. Silencer is good against it, especially in the lane, but it is going to go mid, so that's good.
Liking it a lot better. Sorry.
I do like it a lot better. Yes. I mean, it does fill what they needed, which is they need someone to run around and kill heroes, because otherwise they didn't really have that. Do they have enough control? I mean, they have Ravage, Tombstone, and slows from Drow, probably just about enough. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who I like this game. What are you thinking?
To be honest, I don't fucking know at this stage, but I know better than to bet against the Morg's Zoo hero, I think. And I think they'll be able to get on top of the Drow, even with the control from the Rubik and the Undying. And I think that might be what wins them this game, because they don't really have the follow-up to the Tidehunter ult that they did before, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. I'm wondering though, who's gonna kill this Timber Saw in the early game? Because Void Spirit is a lot of physical damage. I mean, not a lot, but he's at least somewhat physical. And Wraith King takes a while to come online, and Lycan is a lot of physical damage. I think this is a pretty even draft, which is pretty hype. I actually think it can go either way, but I do think you're right. I think the easiest to they have Creepy Joy's draft is definitely more reliable. Like it will function no matter what, but they have this kind of like glass cannon hero on Drow that if her lane gets shut down by the Lycan, it could be really, really bad, and this game could be another stomp. So for that reason, I think I favor Creep Enjoyers as well. But I think if Drow has an okay game, this game is at least even for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we said it going into it that this has been a really, really evenly matched matchup going into it. Probably the closest that we have in any of the divisions this year, and it has lived up to the hype. If you are for some reason just joining us and you haven't seen the absolute madness, I would recommend going back on the VOD and watching what we've seen unfold tonight, because it has been fantastic as we do cross over into hour 5 of our cast here. But if you have just joined us, we would love to have you involved in the Irish Dota community. So please consider joining the Discord, !Discord in the chat. Also, you can go to irishdotaleague.com to see all the fixtures, results, and statistics for this and last season of the Irish Dota League. Pending announcement, as revealed earlier by our overlord, Mr. Krav Swaga, of a LAN coming up in October, probably around Dublin, as well as the in-house that runs, and any just pub games are looking for people to play with. We would love to have you involved, and the Discord is the best way to do so. Let's get into this one, Adam.
Yes, sir. What is up?
Hype.
Hype. I am. The more I talk about it, I am worried about their lockdown on Radiant as well. They really have to have a lot of. I think they can win, but they have to have a lot go right on BDC. Like they also, until Tidehunter gets shard, their lockdown is also very light. Like there's a lot of ways they can kind of just run away from Timbersaw. So I think Creep Enjoyers is a much safer draft here. Yeah, I'm not sure how this Lycan Drow lane goes, but I think Lycan might be favored. So I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried for BDC. But if we get to 25 minutes and the game is even, then I think they could definitely win. But yeah. What is that?
Super Silencer, yeah, that is interesting.
Oh wow, that is not a hero he plays that often.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen him play Silencer in quite a while. Although, actually, no! When we were going through our mental breakdown the other day, when we lost like 6 games in a row, he did play Silencer.
Okay.
And
So
he had been talking about actually another conversation I had with everyone's favorite, and I mean everyone's favorite. No one dislikes this person, eClown. I was talking to him recently, or a while ago now, anyways, and he did say that if you are playing support and you play Silencer and you're not immortal, you are brain dead. So just to put that out there, but that was when he was a lot stronger than he is now, to be fair. But yeah, it will be interesting to see how this one goes. I'm looking forward to seeing yet another new hero onto Flipper.
Yeah.
Maybe getting a little bit low here now. Might be girl bossing just a little bit too close to the sun. Does get that silence down as well as that arcane curse. Or sorry, last word, not silence. Click getting low here. Is he gonna get? Yes, he is. Going down to Immortal X 98. The blood grenade was there for moral support from Flipper. The crit was all that was needed, and that is the first blood going the way of Creep Enjoyers.
Yeah, this should be a very good lane for Creep Enjoyers on top.
Look at this.
The solid. Oh my god, the lane dragging.
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh man. Nice.
But honestly, like Drow is not unhappy about this. Like the problem is like the Undying lane with the Drow should be good in some ways, obviously, because like the Undying getting to slow everyone into the Drow slow, blah blah blah. But like Drow is also like a very like she needs to come out of this lane in a good way for her game to go well. And if she can just like have full creep waves under tower, is he just gonna die? No. Okay. That was very close. Yeah, if she can just take full waves into tower, she's going to be fine with that too. It's just maybe if they think that they could have killed heroes when dying, I don't know. But
yeah, maybe for sure. As we do see the first Lotuses going out, much tamer early game than we've seen throughout this entire series so far. To be honest,
yeah, for sure.
Probably the tamest we've had. Plousered with the decays there. Probably not going to be able to get the follow up though, unfortunately.
I do think this top lane is really, really Creep Enjoyer's favorite, especially the more mana and levels they get on Sam. Like Tidehunter really wants to spam his spells in this lane. Rubik also wants to use spells. Yeah, it should be Creep Enjoyer's favorite for sure.
More creep skipping here from Muko. Super well played. This is really good. Yeah, this is really, really well played here now.
Obviously, they didn't get to. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, go on. You probably
no, I mean, like this Drow Undying lane is very good. So, before when I was like Drow into Lycan, but I forgot they had Undying in this lane as well, which is definitely quite strong. So, Yeah, I like what they're doing here. Really, really smart plays. Very Malorine. What'd you say?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, yeah, and just generally, I think when Undying was really busted, this was like a very popular lane combo when he just kind of won like Drow to slows and you use Tombstone and Decay and you kill everyone. This might be a kill here.
It might be, is right, as they do get the right clicks into Muko, looking to get that another creep skip done. Not going to be able to get it sorted out. Will go down on this bottom lane.
Okay, I like where this is looking for BDC right now, as in like at least the stuff they're like kind of what's the word? Like their levers in this game, like that they need to go right, are going right. Like Drow is having a good game. Timbersaw is tying with Void Spirit on mid. Honestly, Tidehunter's doing fine. Like he's like a couple of last hits behind Wraith King, but nothing significant. And yeah, I think they have to be pretty happy with their haul on BDC right now.
Yeah, absolutely. As they drop the Arcane Curse, they're going to follow it up with the last word. Silencing himself, there is Click going to go down to Flipper as they get the right clicks now into Sabotage. Immortal X with that crit as well, following it up. Huge amount of damage going out on this top lane, and it's definitely turning into a bit of an issue for BDC.
Oh, Hosakage maybe coming for a kill here.
Oh yeah, he is heading down toward the bot
did
lane.
miss the Timber Chain, but
yes, is going to get the chase out. Oh, is he going to get into Roach?
oh, he cancelled.
Oh,
Okay, nice. Yeah, okay, good. He got the.
I don't know if that even a cancel. I think it was that he lost vision. As they are going to get the Arcane Curse with the follow-up last word onto Sabotage here. He's going to pop the Kraken Shell. Will reduce his movement speed. Is going to get quite low. 40 HP. It is going to be enough to get the back off here. As Plausard immediately TPing toward this top lane. Try and help stabilize just a little bit. Does leave Morgs alone with Swiper on the bot lane though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think they could make a play on this Drow if it stays alone. She stays alone for that long.
But they are gonna maybe
level 2 on
out
Muko, which is
Plausard.
interesting. Oh, this is a cool. Oh, this is a cool play. They need to TP right now.
Onto bottom. Oh, they are going to make the play out onto bottom, onto Swiper as well, as Muko getting quite low. They get the silence to get the back off from Morgs. Is it going to be enough to save him? Yes, it is. Really good heads-up play from Swiper there.
Yeah,
managing
really well
not just the...
Oh my god, the snipe!
With the snipe! The snipe, it's like he had the AWP in his hand, throws out the shot there, managing to catch out Muko, reading him like a book. Super
there was
play.
there was no vision there, right? There was no vision.
You were doing very well.
No.
Okay, wow.
No, wait. Radiant has a ward. Radiant has a ward at the back of the thing. So it might have caught him running over there.
Okay, so
It's all running over there, but it's still a snipe. Yeah.
Not as like mind bending, but. As we kind of said, top lane getting very rough now. They've got an extra 15 last hits on Wraith King versus the Tidehunter of the stage. But Sabotage did this game too. He played against Ursa. He had a horrible lane and came out of it and still had a ton of impact. So it's definitely not a write-off. And probably did a bit better earlier in the lane than maybe he should have. So this is kind of just coming back to where he should be. Flipper dying for this mana boots. I'm sure once he gets those, his lane gets way tougher for BDC.
It wasn't already hard enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking to make the go out here, maybe on the bot lane. Hosakage has rotated down here. They're going to drop the Tombstone underneath the tower, popping that ultimate, the Lycan form, onto Morgs. He's going to be here with the Chakram. Is going to be throwing it in on Hosakage. Flipper has TP down here. They're going to get the gold onto Morgs, who's going to run straight toward the Timbersaw. I think he is going to die on Flipper here. Morgs getting the right clicks into Plausard. Not going to really have the follow-up there. They are making the rotate down onto Rexy. Will he be here to get the kill? They pop the salve on Hosakage. I don't think they're going to have any follow-up. They get the TP down.
I don't think he can kill Drow here on his own.
Or did they cancel it? No, they didn't cancel it. Muko, they get the Aether Remnant in with the Astro Step to drop the Chakram. They have the Shackles there as well from Muko. Follow up with the Decay from Plausard. It's not going to be enough to save Swiper, who does go down here. They get the D-Ward there as well from
very low
Muko.
mana.
Very low mana on Hosakage is right, but they probably do not have the damage to kill him, as you were saying earlier. Is going to make a run right back toward that mid lane.
That's super well played by Crepe Enjoyers there, honestly. I mean, I think the idea when Sam TP'd in there initially was to play with the Void Spirit, but Void Spirit wasn't close enough yet. But then, like, having the Invis rune there and knowing if they get the extra hero, they can just kill Drow no matter what is super smart and kind of turns that whole fight around. So, yeah, good play. Drow probably needed to die for Creep Enjoyers, and indeed she has. We are seeing this Lycan is a little bit behind the Drow now though, 35 last hit. So basically the safe lanes have gone kind of the side lanes have gone kind of identically for both sides.
They are going to find out Click here on top. They are going to drop the last word down onto him. He is probably going to go down. Does have a massive Lotus as well as the stick there to survive. Immortalex happy to back off with the big damage done as they return to farming the lane here.
Nice. You just got Ravage here.
Ooh, gonna throw in the Arcane Curse again. Popping that Kraken Shell. Last word does get purged off by the Kraken Shell damage pop. No mana is correct. As they are, again, just able to get the back off. That purge on the Tidehunter, super strong.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so most heroes here seem to have a game at least. We've both offlaners struggling a little bit, but both carries doing fine. We did see Void Spirit pull ahead of Timbersaw a little bit on the last hits, but and on the net worth, so he's a little bit ahead. But otherwise, pretty even game.
They are going to make the go out here. Hosakage has come to the top lane using the Arcane Curse, and that last word onto him is Flipper. Not going to have the follow-up here. BDC, it does feel like they are making the better plays around the map, despite how well the lanes have gone for the side of Creep Enjoyers.
Yeah, we are hitting that moment where we're like, who kills the Timbersaw in the early game? And it's like, okay, not Wraith King, he's no items, not Lycan because it's all physical damage, and then Void Spirit maybe if the hero's like fully shackled plus silences, but otherwise it's pretty hard here, I think, so.
Yeah, but it does feel like Morgs, it just feels like he has to take longer to hit his timing on this hero rather than, you know, he's doing bad because he is doing really well. He's, I mean, fourth in the network, just behind their mid laner, behind his other two cores. Speaking of getting the kill onto Hosakage, they managed to get the kill with Flipper and Rexy. Click, he's sticking around here, maybe trying to get the kill onto Flipper. Not going to have the damage, maybe a TP briefly coming in through the trees. It is coming in from Sabotage. Last we're going down onto Plowster. The former teammates right across from each other now. Flipper trying to get the kill onto Plow with that Arcane Curse. The last word damage proc, would it be enough? No, it will not. Rexy coming in here, throws out the Remnant, just misses. Gets it with the third skill, the Resonant Pulse. Gonna try and get the TP out. Gonna use the Ravage there on Sabotage. Plowsterd immediately respawning. Gonna come back in. Rexy caught between a rock and a hard place. Now Muko coming in from the side. They're gonna drop the Tombstone. They get the Hex down onto Sabotage. The Shackles in onto Plowsterd. Will he have enough mana to get out? No, he won't. Just not enough. Sabotage with the immediate tip. Really feeling himself after that one. They're gonna pop the foul play on Muko and bring him down as well.
Honestly, a really good Ravage, like turning into those 2 kills is huge for them. Really good.
They are going to try and make the go out onto this tier 1 now. If this one goes late, I like that. I like that from Muko. I like that from Muko. That's good. Yeah, if this one goes late, Adam, who do you think wins?
Who do I think wins?
Oh, as they make the go out here. Oh, wow, very good. Silence with the Stomp. Doesn't have it in time. Huge silence by the Swiper Drow Ranger. Super well done there.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a little bit even. Like double global late game with Refresher is super strong, but I also think double Ravage and Timbersaw and Drow are maybe better late game heroes than like Wraith King and Lycan. So I actually think BDC is a little bit favored here if this goes really late, but not by like a significant margin.
No, not at all. Again, like some of the other games, most of the other games, honestly, in this series, it feels very skill dependent, which is why it has been so close and why we are in Game 5 right now. Which this 2K lead has remained pretty consistent on the side of Creep Enjoyers, despite the fact that it feels like BDC are making the better plays around the map. As they do get the catch out here onto Sabotage in the top lane. Click is here for support.
Sabotage is farming zombies right now. He's actually getting a ton of gold off it. But yeah, really well played by Immortal so far, by the way. Like a great timing. Gonna have Radiance now in a minute with phase boots. I mean, not obviously like a incredible timing, but definitely a good timing, no doubt. And yeah, his game is great. Drow's game is also very good, however. And Drow probably the one usually more at risk of having a poor laning stage. She's a good laner depending on the matchup, but she had Undying, so I suppose was always supposed to have a good laning stage here. And both carries gonna have a game, no doubt. Timbersaw was kind of even on his lane, and now is falling a little bit behind on the net worth compared to Void Spirit, but should be able to farm up.
Really, really big. They are going to spot out Plouser there, who isn't going to get the kill onto the courier. His former teammate Flipper coming in there with the silence and the arcane curse. They get the shackles in from Muko, who finally hits level 6 at minute 14. They get the kill onto Plouser. Global silence being used here with the dissimilate, ensuring the back off for Rexy as the three of them gank made, ensuring that he doesn't get caught out by that Ravage, but he stays around and unfortunately will get caught out by the Ravage. The Arcane Curse coming in from Flipper, going to throw in the last word. He's going to get stunned with the lift as well. It gets caught out on the Sabotage. In comes Morg with the ult. He's going to go straight on to Click with that Centaur Stomp. Is going to be able to get the damage in. Will it be enough? Yes, it will. Morg's getting the solo kill, going straight now onto Kage. This is why you do not let this guy get his Zoo Heroes. He's going straight onto him. The Shackle coming in from Muko. The stun follow-up from Morgs is huge on the Centaur creep, and they will get the kill. It's a 2 for 2 in favor of fuck knows in the mid lane here. Yeah,
that could have been better for BDC. Kage, unfortunately, I think he had like the Arcane Curse on him for about 20 seconds there, and then kept re-popping it, I think, and then had no mana left afterwards. Swiper getting involved here. This could be a dead Wraith King twice.
It is going to be the dead Wraith King once anyway. They're going to drop the Tombstone underneath the tower. The massive Serpent Ward, the big snack is here. They're going to get the tower down. Swiper has come in. The heroes are all mid. They are going to try and kite out those zombies, but Rexy is looking at going in here. The multi-shot is catching out Muko. Plouser does manage to go down. They get the Aether Remnant in as well. The Chakram comes in from the side. It's not going to be enough. The Hypnotize from the Dissimilate stun on the Aether Remnant is there to get Sabotage as well. He's not going to be able to get any impact in, managing to blink right in at the wrong time, and does go down as it's a 5k lead toward the Crepe Enjoyers, and it's 3 for 0 here in the mid lane.
Yeah, they just can't go back in on Sabotage that low HP there. And yeah, it was a good initial kill on the Wraith King, but they really didn't have much follow-up after that. And they just were all very low, and then going back in on the Undying and on the Tidehunter, sorry, just not advisable, unfortunately. But yeah, they just need to be a little more careful. Hosekage, like he does rip up these strength heroes when he gets on them, but he also like does suffer to silencer, so he just needs to play around that a little bit more. And also we saw in the last big fight, not the one that they just won 3-0, but on mid lane, that interaction where
no, not getting caught out there. Maybe going to come back in with the shackles. He's going to come back in with the shackles. Wow, really good heads-up play from Clicks there, managing to drop the creep onto Muko to get the stun out. The Dissimilate coming in from Rexy, managing to get the kill on the Click as they are going to go into Sabotage. Morgs is going to pop the Lycan for him now. He has the Ancient Creep from that Helm and the Overlord. They're going to go right in onto Sabotage, who does not have the Ravage. They're going to pop the last word. It's not going to go off in time because he's going to die in the meantime. And as Lycan gets stunned by his forward creep to Centaur, obviously not happy to not be employed by him anymore. It is a 2 for 0 in favor of the Creep Enjoyers.
Yeah, they're bleeding a lot of kills here right now on BDC. Undying, I'm not sure what he was doing there. Oh, he was just top. But yeah, it's kind of tough. Once again, they do have this lockdown issue. They also have the issue that Morgs is going to kill all the supports in ulti form every time. RDC is going to kill Rubik every single fight in ulti form, and then they kind of have to play -1. And they don't have that many stops for these shackles either, which is kind of becoming an issue. But Drow hasn't really played with them yet, so we'll see how a fight unfolds with Drow. But yeah, it's looking a bit tough right now for BDC.
Yeah,
very close to Pike on Drow, which is a nice initial item, good against the Lycan when he tries to run her down.
Yeah, it seems to be just gone into a little bit of a lull now. Fighting really well around that Lycan form, which I really should probably check. Is that the name of the ability? Shapeshift. Whoops.
Yeah.
On this bot lane.
They really need the shard on the Tidehunter. Like it's huge for them. Getting the leash on the Void Spirit, getting the leash on the Lycan, like it's really, really good for them. So yeah, I think that will be like. I mean, he's about to get it, same as he did in the second game. But just like I think that is a team fight changer for sure.
Yeah, do you think it's another case of like we had in the Doom game where if you don't deaden the water one, the other one runs rampant on your fight? Or
A
no?
little bit, but they do have a little bit more control than that. Like they do have slows with Timbersaw, with Undying. I think, and your heroes are tanky enough that they'll probably live from the other ones. So I don't think it's as much like that dynamic from the Doom game.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. As they are going to get this tier 2 tower bottom,
Yeah,
maintaining true to their form, playing these really good early game lineups. Although again, like before, this one does scale pretty well into the mid to late game too. Not saying
yeah,
that
and
BDC's doesn't, but
you have to
it
say
does
that
as well.
Morgs, like despite like kind of a average laning stage, maybe slightly below average, has really come back into this game. Like second on the net worth, has taken a load of towers, basically just done like Morgs like things. Like he's just kind of controlled the map. But especially when his lane didn't go as perfectly as it did in like those two Beastmaster games, still having the same effect is very impressive. They
Yes,
haven't really found
absolutely.
impact on the supports on BDC in a while either, which is kind of worrying. But
They are going to spot him out here on the daytime vision. It's unfortunate timing. He's going to pop the global just before he goes down. Morgs isn't there to connect, and I don't think they want to fight without the Lycan in the shapeshift form here.
no.
Timber is going to TP toward the top lane. They are going to TP in someone else to
Oh.
fortify there, to fortify the creeps. Nice heads up play. Swiper is coming here. They are going to drop the Ravage down as well. It's not going to make the connection. The Aether Remnants are there with the Dissimilate to get out.
Oh.
Huge play from Rexy. Really just trying to force it a little bit too much there on Sabotage on BDC.
Yeah, using Ravage there is really rough. Like they know that that's not up now. Oh. What were you saying, sir?
Me? I didn't say anything.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you seemed like you were reacting to something. But yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. Using Ravage there is really rough, especially on like a low probability play like that is pretty tough. By Sabotage there. So hopefully they don't exploit it too much on Creep Enjoyers, but they definitely could. Especially now they have no global either, so they might both be waiting for their cooldowns. But it is a Roche looking for Creep Enjoyers here.
Yeah, it is looking like a Roche, a really early one as well, which is interesting considering we do, like, they don't have the Ursa or the Beastmaster. Now, they do have the Lycan, of course, but yeah. Who do you think they put this on?
Probably Void Spirit, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Lycan's also a shapeshift hero, so I'd say it's probably Void Spirit. Void Spirit going that Witchblade build, interesting. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah, picking up. Look at you, Oracle.
I mean, wasn't the most. What is our Drow going? She did go. So on this Drow here, she did go a very defensive build. Like going Hurricane Pike, literally first item is very defensive. Most people would go like Falcon Blade, Dragon Lance into like Ags or like at least a Yasha, or even Manta sometimes first instead as well. So it's a very defensive build. Probably one of the reasons her farm is like a little bit lower maybe than it could be, but also I suppose their map control has been tough. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them in the end.
Nice, good play there from Muko, dropping that massive Serpent Ward down. Actually not getting the tower because he decided to focus on the creeps a little bit. I thought he might be able to get that tier 2 down there. But they are making the play across over here on Morgs. If they connect on the Wraith King, I find it hard to imagine how they're going to be able to fight into this on the side of BDC.
Yeah, DD, if we were really careful.
Yeah, DD on to Rexy is going to be really, really big. But yeah, looking the BDC kind of realizing that they're a little bit outmatched just at the minute. They need more time to get their timings online, and they are just going to back off that little bit, give up that bit more control of the map. They do see Swiper here on this bot lane. I don't know that they have the information to know that he is totally, well, not totally alone. There is the TP point there, but was just a little bit caught out there. Yeah, separated. Yeah. That's the word. Oh, as he going straight in onto him is Rexy, is going to go in. They have the Hurricane Pike to get out, securing that tier 2 tower. Nearly caught out by the Dissimilate Aether Remnants, not to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good try. Like, he has a DD rune. He said he might as well try with that. I think that's a good call. But once again, we've been in every game except for game 3 have we been in this situation where they're just like completely controlling this Radiant triangle at like 20 minutes? I think we have.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been very consistent with how they want to play the map and play the game, which is cool. Probably a lot on the back of these Morgs, like zoo heroes that are taking towers. Like I think the tier 2 tower on the offlane has been gone by like 15 minutes every single game, except for maybe the third game. I'm not sure, but
Yeah, I think you're right. And what's the play? I mean, you still have the Aegis up on Void Spirit for another 2 minutes, so you do want to be probably taking that last tier 2 and maybe even trying to even poke at the high ground to see can you get a reaction out of it. Because we've seen a lot across this series just how quickly one bad high ground fight can turn into more and more bad high ground fights, and eventually the game. I feel like really I think it was game 2 or 3. We really did see that for BDC, how they managed to convert one kind of bad fight taken on the low ground just in front of their tier 3 mid into mega creeps basically, because they just snowballed it up. I believe it was game 3 actually, yeah. Anyways, getting that top tier 2 tower down, still have another minute and a half left on this Aegis as they make the push toward the high ground now. The Chakram there to nuke down the wave, pretty handy to be fair, but they will have the creeps to be able to keep cutting the waves across all the waves really. Swiper farming out this bottom wave in the meantime, trying to get more gold up to see can he catch up to that Void Spirit. Only 1k gold behind now.
yeah. Oh, interesting. Break for the
Timber,
Titan,
yeah.
I suppose.
And the Tide, of course.
Yeah,
as
I
well
mean,
as Hex Break talent coming up at level 15 for Mr. Shadow Shaman too.
Yeah. I mean, Break is only so good against Timber because it doesn't remove current stacks. It's only if you get it before. But it is good against Tidehunter for sure. Yeah, Drow, they do have the advantage on BDC though of having this high ground defense with the Drow. Like it is a very good high ground defense hero. But then again, they also have heroes to run at it with the Lycan, so that could end up not happening too well. We'll see.
They do have the Dead in the Water up on the Tidehunter now, building toward that Aghanim Scepter. Getting pretty close. With the
Yeah, I mean that'd be a big pickup. This Ags on he has Ags on Timbersaw now. That is very
that's really big. Yeah.
Impactful. Yeah, that's really big.
They don't have a way to purge that, do they? As they are trying to make another chase out onto Rexy on this top lane. Haven't really learned their lesson. Yeah.
Their lockdown. Yeah.
Or lack thereof.
Exactly, yeah. The lockdown situation.
Flipper
it has been a tough Rubik game so far, I have to say.
Yeah, Aegis has expired on Rexy there. They do get the D ward down. Not going to be able to get the deny from Flipper. Yeah, it feels like the chokehold, they're just playing really safe here on the side of Crepe Enjoyers. Just keep increasing that goal lead. They are giving the Drow time to farm, but they seem pretty confident in the fact that they'll be able to get on top of her and take her down later on.
For sure. They should have slightly superior teamfight on Radiant, though, so that is a bit worrying. Like, if you get Tombstone plus Ravage on high ground, that could be pretty strong. Oh,
Muko maybe getting caught out here a little bit on the top lane. Is going to drop the shackles just to stop, delay the inevitable, as it were. Going to go down there. Plowstart ending the 3-killing spree on to Muko. First kill in a little while that we've seen.
Yeah, and a pretty big kill for Radiant, just to kind of slow these guys down again. They are in full siege mode on Crepe Enjoyers, it seems, kind of just like trap these lanes, not let them get as much gold as possible, farm out the map, which I like. They're just extending their gold lead a little bit. Wait for next Roche, I suppose. They obviously don't feel like they can go high ground right now, which I think is very fair against the Drow Ranger, but she is also getting more farm too, so hard to know what the correct play is here. Yeah, that's a super. I think that's a 33 build that they do a lot now, where you just because all you want to do in this hero is just turn on ulti and then kill the supports. So once you have this nullifier, like there's nothing they can do to get away from you. So yeah, pretty cool pickup.
What do you think is the next item for the Drow now?
Well, she's going Butterfly, which is good. I mean, I was thinking about this a few minutes ago. I don't think Ags. I think they made the right decision not to purchase Ags this game. Like it is a really good farming item, but it's not the best Ags game ever. So yeah, I think that's a good call. So yeah, I like this. I like this butterfly. There's a lot of physical damage. It probably is the right call here. I think this build is correct.
Yeah, fair enough. Will be interesting to see how it turns out later on in the game. We are waiting another 30 seconds before this Roche respawns, but they do make the smoke play now from the Creep Enjoyers. BDC will know that they are in this bot lane. They have got the notification of the Tormentor going down. They see the Lycan creeps here as they begin to turtle back up onto the high ground.
They do not. He's invisible.
Tsukage doesn't realize that they are as close as they are here on this bot lane. They do manage to cut him out with the Aether Remnant. He is going to be low, and he is going to go down. Immortal X getting
really
the tip.
I was going to say before, it is very ballsy by this Timbersword. He literally just queued up Yules. I was like, when he built this Ags, I was like, maybe this should be a Yules before Ags, just against his Silencer. He did go Ags first instead, but immediately realizing, yeah, he needs some sort of purge this game, which he definitely does. Because his escape is so good if he does have purges, you know. So, yeah.
30 seconds until, well, 20 seconds until the respawn on the Timbersaw. They're going to keep throwing in the gushes with that Ags.
Yeah, that he did get the
lane.
Yeah.
Popping the smoke. They're going to drop the massive Serpent Ward. A really easy way to try and take these towers. They are going to get the silence out onto the Void Spirit with the follow-up, with the Ravage, as well as the Dead in the Water. He is leashed here. Morgs is going to pop the ulti. They're straight in onto Sabbath, onto Swiper even. They are going to be able to get the kill. The immediate buyback from the Drow Ranger as it chase Plowstered into the backline. The immediate silence coming in after the buyback. They get the kill onto Rexy. They are going to be able to get him down. Hosakage is here, gets the kill onto Flipper. Morgs trying to be the hasty retreat here, as is the Wraith King. They are going to be able to secure the back off here and make them run with their tail between their legs away here. Muko getting caught out by that gush. The TP coming in on to Morgs' Lycan. They are going to spot out Immortal X, I think. I don't know, was that maybe a friendly ping? Maybe it was. But wow, they do have to commit the buyback there from the Drow, but in return, they do get the 3 kills and possibly the Roche.
Yeah, they could try for it. I couldn't really see what was the Drow's damage going into there, because I got the Ravage. It looked like she was trying to kill Void Spirit, and he was just taking literally 0 damage. I'm not sure. Maybe she was actually hitting someone else. I'm not sure, but
I didn't see. But I guess, I mean, with the Global Silence, doesn't have the Frost Arrows. I don't know how much of a difference that would make, though, at this stage.
Yeah, it just seemed like they had a lot of lockdown and suddenly no one died. But they, after that, really well played by Muko and Immortal X9, like both jumping her at the exact same time, getting the double stuns off, and enough time to kill her with the Lycan and on Morgs as well. So, yeah, very rough for her having to buy back this early in the game. She did actually get back most of the gold she had just from the kills, but the fact that she's on dieback now is very dangerous.
But the next time she dies, if it is on the high ground, could be game, as they are going to try and make the play onto this Roshan here. I think they're probably going to do, I think they've literally done it every game so far this series, where they kind of bait it at first. It's like when you fake defuse in CS2, trying to get them in, to get them toward the pit, bait them in with the roar, that sound cue, and then head back out. But no, they're just going to keep going here. Maybe they are going to try for the first time. Oh no, they're not. BDC haven't contested them once. So yeah, it will be interesting to see what they're going to be able to do with this Aegis now, as they do get the kill. I think it's going to be going to Rexy, and yes, it is. Look at me, I am so smart. As they make the back off here, they get the 5-man smoke, or the 4-man actually. Muko heading toward this Lotus pool, maybe giving up a little bit too much map position. He is quite necessary for these kills here, as they do try and see can they find out any heroes across the map. Morg's happy to just break the smoke, hit these creeps bottom as they send the creeps toward that exposed set of racks. I don't think they've read it here on BDC that the smoke is coming in. Rexy, actually, if they had the vision there on the high ground to realize that how separated he was from the rest of his team, they probably could have gotten the Aegis life off him there, but just trying to make the safe play. as they don't have the silence follow up there from. Well, they didn't have it. They didn't bring it in from the Drow. Maybe could have been able to catch him out there. Doesn't have much in the way. Oh, he does have the Manta, so does have the Dispel now.
Yeah, I
but
think it's so hard when you when you're this far behind, like 16k behind. If you don't take the literally perfect fight, it's just super like your likelihood of winning is very low, and your Drow's on dieback. So yeah, I think taking high ground is probably the correct play here, even if you maybe thought he was alone or whatever, you know. But
yeah, I mean, I guess maybe, but it's.
I know what you mean though. You do also need to make kind of plays that will actually get you back into the game at the same time. So
yeah, I guess maybe the Drow is going to be the one that saves me.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a reach. That was a reach. I know. I'm really trying with the Oasis puns here, man. You know, it's fucking worth it. After 5.5, as they do make the go out here with the Assimilate, are going to catch out one. Morgs is going to pop that Shapeshift. They did pop the Manta on the Drow, who has run back to base. Rexy trying to make the go out here, not realizing it's an illusion. Going to get caught out by the Dead in the Water. The immediate follow-up with the Global Silence. They are going to go straight onto Plowsard. Morgs popping that BKB. Immediate death onto Plowsard, who will have the buyback, but will respawn instantly. They are going to drop the Ravage after the Global Silence. Going to catch out Immortal X9 once.
Yeah,
he does have the respawn. Morgs is coming in here, as is Rexy. They are going to get the go out on to Click. Muko with that BKB is going to go down, though. They have the explosion from Hostakage. Are they going to be able to get the first life onto Void Spirit? Yes, they are. The rest of the heroes aren't really getting, though. They are securing the backup here. Flipper not managing to get out. The silence just a little bit too early there from Swiper. Maybe a little bit ambitious in this TP out, though, as he tries to TP out. Just caught on the wrong side of the trees. Had the Astral Step ready to go. They do get the racks, but they trade the Aegis and 3 heroes in response.
Yeah, I mean, they hold.
Wow.
They hold and they don't buy back anyone. A bit of a deep dive by Immortal X 89 there, I think. Like he kind of just got caught out and then was pretty easy to kill twice. Or wait, did he die? No, he didn't die second. Okay, never mind. But he kind of started this place where they all came in on the Crepe Enjoyer side, and then they were a lot easier to kill. Void Spirit is doing so much this game. Like Rexy's playing really well. But yeah, just did end up getting caught out in the end. Plowser did die, so he respawned with the Undying talent. Yeah, Drow getting a bit low at times, but still able to do a lot of damage, and they have to be afraid. Like if
caught
they
out here now, is gonna get stunned immediately on the right click. The Glimmer Cape is there. They're not gonna have the vision with the follow up. They don't have the ulti on this Wraith King, but they do have the damage straight in onto Click as they catch him out with the Red Fire Blast onto Plowsard. Are they gonna be able to get away? No, they are not. Dying on the Undying with no instant respawn, as now it makes it that a little bit easier to make the run down the mid lane. Morgs in that shapeshift form is going to be ending pretty soon. I wonder, will they be trying to keep going here?
Yeah, this is a game especially. You have to be so careful on these supports. Like Lycan, this hero with the nullifier is literally only made to kill support, so you cannot ever play out of position, unfortunately. And yeah, that was a tough one. Can we also highlight the fact that Muko has a BKB?
Oh,
okay, here we go.
Oh, He's going in onto the high ground. They've got to force that forward onto the Swiper. He's going to die back 104 seconds without the Drow. They're going to catch out the Timbersaw here in the background of Hosakage. Rexy jumping in, Immortal X pumping the damage, and it's an immediate buyback as they start making the damage onto these tier 3 mids. They're going to try and back up maybe a little bit, wait for the creeps to come in, respecting that buyback onto the Timbersaw, but that's such a huge pick off the find. That's dieback on the Drow. They are going to come in and get the kill onto Sabotage. The Shapeshift is back up off cooldown. They get the stun onto Sabotage. They are going to drop the Ravage, going straight onto Sabotage. He's going to get the get out onto Rexy. The Aether Remnants are going to be enough. They're going to have the respawn coming in onto this Wraith King. They're going to get the damage in onto Plowser. Will he be able to get out? Yes, he will. They've caught him with the water on Morgs. They don't really have the follow-up. Immortal X doesn't want to go in. They're going to catch Morgs out here. Yes, they are. They get the killing spree, and even without the Drow, they hold. They fucking hold yet again. BDC on the fucking high ground. Oh my god, a callback to the first series that we cast this season. And BDC are right back. Well, they're not right back in it, but they're still in the game.
Yeah, so can we say, was that an enemy force staff or Drow force staff herself forward?
No, she was thingied, I think. She was stunned. I think she was stunned when she got force staffed.
Okay, there's no force staffs on the enemy though. So obviously someone on her team. No, she's the only one with a force staff. So she had to have force staff herself forward by accident. I wonder if what happened. No, I mean, she must just clicked it too early. But anyway, yeah, that was almost game losing, but we kept it together. Great buyback by Hosekage. And yeah, they actually have like the leash on the Lycan is really strong. Like the dead in the water, if they can do that every fight. And next fight, they're hopefully not going to have Drow picked off immediately. So yeah, I mean, it's still all in play. It's still all in play.
16k goal lead, and more like looking to try
Oh
and find
no,
Click
okay.
here. Oh,
No,
ships in the
you're
night.
so
Will he
dead, my
catch
friend.
him? Maybe not. Oh, now he will. Now he definitely will. Yeah, with that blink dagger, he's gonna stand next to him. Kind of BM. Tries to TP out. I don't even know how he saw him there in the fade time, but will get the kill. Wow. Another catch out there on the supports. It's just so, it feels so hard to play as a support on the side of BDC here against this pump damage into you lineup that they have on Crepe Enjoyers.
Agreed. Drow definitely needs to speak Kibby. She just queued it up. I think her build is still correct what she did, but it just kind of happened. This BKB on Shaman is crazy. I don't know how he has so much money. But I mean, both supports actually have a ton of money. They also have Ags and Silencer and close to Refresher. But yeah, that BKB is a huge pickup by Muko in this game.
That Refresher Ags. Oh, Refresher Ags is going to be so fucking huge for this Silencer. He can literally just stand in base, and that's it. All of the team fight impact that he needs. Like it's insane. Does have the shard as well. Yeah, they are smoked up here on the side of BDC, but they are going to be able to see that on the side of Creep Enjoyers if they're paying attention to the creep waves. Oh, Drow, don't go out to this bottom lane. I know you're tempted. Do not go out to that creep wave. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be pretty bad there. Drow does have buyback off cooldown now. Doesn't have the gold, but does have it off cooldown, which is interesting to know. So there might be another fight to be taken here, at least for them.
Yeah, I mean, Timbersaw does a lot in these fights. Like he actually does like kill the heroes on the Dire, but it's just he has to live long enough. So that is the issue. But at least my Shadow Shaman's BKB timer is starting to go down, right? So that's maybe a chance for the Radiant to kill him. Not usually a variable I'm really tuned into, but
we really have had everything this series.
We have, yeah. I mean, it's a great pickup. It's a fantastic pickup. Yeah, it's just so Click has had a really tough game on Rubik, as in just like not as in that he's played badly in any way, but just that it's not a very good Rubik game. It's been hard to find good spells in these fights. And also Lycan is literally made to kill you. Like and I do think Morgs has done that really well, like hunting these supports. In a way, actually Undying has kind of been good against him because a lot of the time he's hunted down Undying and then Undying respawned with the ceaseless dirge or whatever it's called, yeah. So I know, right? But yeah, generally Morgs has done a really good job of killing these supports off early.
Chat behave.
I don't has a Desolator queued up.
For what?
For third ability.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna do a lot of damage, but like, is that the item you need right now? I feel like surely an aura or something is a bit better, like an AC or like a
you have damage
or a Lotus.
Yeah. This is a weird purchase. I mean, I'm not a title player, so I'm not gonna assert an opinion here, but like that doesn't seem correct. But I mean, we'll see if he actually buys it or not.
Well,
as you said,
I'm not a title.
No,
go on.
Go on.
Sorry. No, go on.
I would say just say a Lotus or like some sort of like Crimson or something could be pretty good, but
yeah. Well, I am not a Tide player either, but I am gonna assert an opinion here and say Dog Noob Suka buy Assault Cuirass or Lotus Orb or something, Suka. Sabotage, please don't hurt me. I'm sure you will get your revenge on me at the next LAN if you're there.
They're looking for Roche again.
Is back up. I've actually lost count. Surely we're at Roshan like 12 at this stage.
For the day, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
For the day.
And he's not wrong. People change.org /
Imprint
put
Div 1.
PI to Div 1, please.
Imprint
Get
Div
them
1.
away from me.
Put imprint in Div 1.
As they get the Aegis now back out onto Rexy. Interesting to note that they haven't moved it across the Morgs or Immortal X as we've gotten later into this game. Not saying it's incorrect, it's interesting.
I mean, it's the same principle still apply, just because we're King not the best purchaser. And Rex, I think especially for how Rexy's played these fights, he's really just dived in and been like fucking around with the back line and trying to get Drow. So I think it is the correct call, just because of how he's also like typically played these fights as well.
Are they gonna be able to get the catch out here? Hoping for... They know they're smoked now, but they're hoping for the... Morgs is popping the shape shift. They're going to make the go out here with the chakra. I'm just going to start right-clicking on the creeps. The smoke does pop. In jumps Rexy immediately. The silence misses. Drow goes right back into the base. Muko with the BKB dropping down. That's the refresher global silence. It's a dieback onto Hosakage. Muko goes down as well. They have the shapeshift there. They are going to get the kill out onto Sabotage. Maybe he has used the Ravage. He's not going to be enough. He does get caught out by the Aether Remnant from the Dissimulator, and he is going to go down. He has the immediate buyback. There's the Cease and Sturge respawn coming in from Plowsurge as they are going to go down on the Wraith King once. Flipper is going to go down. He did use that refresher ulti. The massive big snake is going to get one of the towers. They are going to try and secure the back off here as the Aether Remnant does secure the stun onto the Tidehunter. How do you crack this high ground?
I mean, they did get buyback the other core that hasn't bought back yet, so like it is happening. They just didn't
now
take
the other
any
two
towers.
have buyback again, man.
Yeah, but now they're 30k ahead. Like, surely it's just gonna work out at some point. Tidehunter has bought pieces for Deso, so you know.
Thank you for our update to our rolling reporter Adam Farrell in the Tidehunters inventory.
Boots on the ground here. I mean, some of these fights seem like Drow isn't dying initially, but like Timbersaw, I don't know how he gets bursted full to 0 there. I mean, I know they have 2 globals, but the fact he couldn't get anything off to save him, or they don't have any other save spells, they really need, like, if this was a Lotus on Tide, he could have saved Timbersaw there. Timbersaw ends up doing things in the fight, you know, but Timber might need, I would say he might need BKB. He is going BKB. I think that's correct. But I mean, I actually like it was a good initiation by Crepe Enjoyers, killing the dieback Timbersaw initially. I just don't know how it didn't turn into winning the game, but I suppose they didn't kill Drow, so that's why.
Yeah, I guess that is what it has to be, but they are going to be able to continue pushing these creeps in from all angles. As you said, the 30k lead now. They still have the Aegis. They still have the cheese on Morgs. The supports. I just see them as creeps a lot. Have respawn on the side of Crepe Enjoyers. And yeah, what's the play? It's so hard to push up into the side ground. Yeah, good point. But yeah, it feels like BDC can't ever step foot off their high ground, but it also feels a little bit like Crepe Enjoyers can't ever step foot on their high ground. Like, it's just so hard.
I mean, eventually Crepe Enjoyers just win because they have more gold. Like, that will happen, but they just have to make sure not to throw. BDC have to hope they throw. That's kind of the dynamic here, I think.
The one thing that is in the favor of BDC here is that Crepe Enjoyers do have an imprint member on their team. So, they do have that debuff to taking high grounds, unfortunately.
Don't you insult Flipper. How dare you?
I would never. Yeah.
Also, it's crazy. Or I mean, Lycan with this 3.4k net worth, or 34,000 net worth at 47 minutes is pretty insane here. Morg's having a really, really good game.
Drow doesn't have buyback. Drow bought out. I don't know what Drow bought out for, but Drow
BKB,
bought out.
I actually don't hate it. I was going to say that I wanted to issue buyout for it.
Maybe make the go out here. The Lotus Orb there for the Purge on the Aether and then not catching out the Drow.
Level 25 on Drow here would be really big as well if they could get it. No.
maybe looking to make a go out here onto the top lane. They get the dead in the water straight away onto
huge.
Rexy. The
Don't get
global
out.
silence, the massive ravage coming in before the global silence. They have the refresher global silence coming in though. He is going to go down on Tidehunter. He's not going to have buyback. They are making the go out now onto the backline. The BKB does get popped, but he still gets the dissimulate down with the stun. Not going to be able to catch him, but they are going to get Click, who is going to buy back immediately. They did get that ult out on Immortal Lexi, who is going to try and get out here. They are going to maybe catch him out here. He's going to go straight into the raid form, but they are taking the racks top. The only racks that are left are the ones mid. Morgs is going to run straight at them here. Are they going to have enough to be able to get it down? Maybe they will, as Morgs comes right out of the shapeshift, right at the wrong time, as they do have the missing Rexy. Maybe on the back lane, he does eat the cheese. Is he going to come in? He's going to be one rack left. Muko, the right click's coming in for the
BKB.
Is it going to be enough with the BKB? No, it's not going to be enough with the BKB, as they've just about managed to hold yet again on the side of BDC.
Oh my
Rexy
god.
with that respawn, it felt like he just couldn't really get the impact in. Maybe, I mean, there's actually a crazy play to get the megas here if you really wanted to, but yeah, it's super hard as they do catch out Flipper here. Maybe he can go in and make it now. He's going right onto Plowsert. It is one support versus two supports. Two supports, one support.
Yeah,
He's going to go straight in. He's going straight in. They don't have the backdoor, and he is going to get the mega creep secured. As Flipper causes the distraction, gets the tip from his carry, does have the TP ready, needs to start TPing fucking yesterday. He is going to get it. And he is going to get out mega creeps for creep enjoyers, but it feels like BDC still aren't out of this. Flipper with the BM on to fucking head it on. Yes, man. Yes, man. Plowsert, mad to kill him. The former teammates having a bit of banter with each other. We love to see it. Holy shit, what a game.
Yeah, super good. God, there's these moments in the fight where Drow is like hitting heroes and no one's dying, which is very unnatural for Drow. But this does change a lot now that they're on megas. I wouldn't be surprised to see Drow queue up Ags. She's going Daedalus, which is fair. It's good for the heroes, but the Ags is good for the megas, but understandable. This Tidehunter Deso might come in handy with these megas, I have to say. If this was premeditated, then I understand. Yeah, these fights are just so hard against the Lycan. I think Morgs is doing a really good job here, just killing off the supports. The heroes are also so tanky that even with Drow hitting them all the time, they just don't die that quickly. And I think Swiper actually played that last fight pretty well. He held all his abilities super long, which is correct. Like he was able to live from Lycan, but yeah. Oh! BKB popped.
Oh, yes, maybe getting caught out here on Rexy. The team has come in. The release is over. They're going to drop the Ravage. It's not going to connect. And maybe the rest of the team are running straight toward the fucking ancient here, actually. They maybe are going to spot it out, though. They have brought back Drow. They have brought back House of Kage. They don't have the whole team here, though. Tidehunter is back. Maybe now is the time to make the fight, as they do catch out Plowsert here on this high ground. They drop the Nullifier. They drop the Shapeshift, and they are going to get the immediate kill onto Plowsert, who is going to have buyback. Ceaseless Dirge, not available yet for another 70 seconds, so it won't be up before he respawns. He will have that buyback though, and he is going to use it immediately. Ceaseless Dirge on cooldown still for about 60 seconds. The jump in, coming in from Rexy, dropping the two big snakes onto the high ground, going straight for the tower, and straight for the ancient. They're going to drop the clip, they're going to drop the refresher ulti on the silencer, the double global silence. Hostakage is going to go down, he will have the buyback ready. They're going to drop the dead in the water on to the Wraith King, who hasn't used his first life yet. They are making like sheep, getting the flock out of there. Shout out to Runatel as they get the respawn here onto Immortal X. He is going to go down almost immediately, though, straight into the Wraith form, as we have pause. 900 ping. Okay, entertain the people. I need to fucking piss. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Pato was in the middle of a very significant call there, so I don't know how I can just jump in. But I mean, they defended. They did lose their tower. Next time this happens, they won't have Glyph, likely, so that will change a lot. Drow literally has to spend 10 seconds hitting this big snake to kill them. So yeah, I do feel like with no Glyph, this goes differently. I like the fact, I think Muko made the correct play, like just refreshing, dropping the snakes there. I think that's like how you do this. I think next time you just do this again. Like the thing is, they've obviously defended multiple high grounds now, but they have lost net worth like almost every single time. So like Crepe Enjoyers is still way ahead. Like these double globals are just so difficult to deal with. And yeah, I think next time, like every other time they've had a buyback, and this time they had a Glyph, next time they should be able to just win, I think. trying to see, is there any big items coming up in Radiant that will change things here? But I don't believe so. They did get the Lotus on click, so that's another purge, thankfully, for the silence.
Very good timing. Sorry about that. I've
You're
been
good.
bursting for that since like minute 20.
Oh, you're
As
fine,
they
man.
do get the kill there. Onto Immortal X. Ancient
Yeah,
now
I was
exposed.
just saying, I think next time if that happens and there's no glyph, I think they win on Creep
Yeah.
Enjoyers. So they just have to do it again, I think.
Roche has respawned. And this
Okay,
does
that's
feel
big.
like the death knell is knolling for the side of BDC. They are going to get one more shot here. They will have the buyback up on the Drow for when it happens, though.
Okay, that is big.
Hex coming out onto this Void Spirit as well, which is a really, really big pickup.
Yeah, that is big. Yeah, so there's another Roche. I do feel like as much as they're putting everything in to defend this on BDC, this game seems so tough. You know, they would really need to win a fight very, very one-sided, like 4 times for them to come back to this game, I think.
And for the first time all series, BDC are going to contest the... Never mind. Not happening. Womp womp.
They're gonna
Is
see
correct.
these. Yeah.
They're gonna see what, sorry?
I was gonna say, like, they kind of they had a very limited time to make that play anyway, because this wave was just about to push in top and they'd see no one was there. So yeah, it's so tough. Like, that's why Megas is so good. Is just like the fact that someone always has to be there, and you always know if the team smoked, or if at least like multiple people on the team are smoked, because they're not defending the Megas, you know. So
Lycan has refresher now from
wow.
that Roche, so that's going to be huge. As they do find Click out here, they get the follow-up blink with the silence coming in. He does have the dispel with the Manta Style. He's going to silence the 2 supports as they try and make the jump onto the background. Morgs is going to pop his BKB, going to drop the nullifier straight onto this Drow Ranger as they go on Plouster there in the bottom. He is going to go down. He's going to come back in straight away with the Ceaseless Dirge. They are going to have the ultimate coming in with the Ravage. They drop the big stake down towards the Ancient. It is starting to get a little bit low here, but I don't know if they have the damage to follow up. It is gone down. They do have the silence coming out onto Hosakage. They've called out Immortal X here. They managed to get the silence coming in with the Dissimulate and the blast. The Dissimulate Aether Remnants are there. The Astro Step is ready to go. Huge Dissimulate there from Click. The Hex gets reflected there. He's going to get the stun out with the Wraithfire blast. He is going to need to be very careful. They get the second ulti coming in from the silencer, even with the attempted dodge from Swiper. It's not going to be enough, but he does manage to live here. The creeps are starting to hit the base here, as they do have to make the bit of a backup. Plouster caught between a rock and a hard place. Click is going to go down here. It's dieback with no buyback on the Rubik. The only 2 left with buyback are the Swiper. As he gets jumped straight on, he's going to be nullified and stunned. They're going to get hit with the Abyssal Blade as well. He's silenced. He gets hit by the Aether Remnant. He's there with the Lotus Orb. The Purge isn't enough. It's not enough. He gets nullified. He's going to go out with the Outworld Staff. Is he going to be able to get back into the base? Yes, he is. He's going to get the Aegis down on to this Void Spirit. They're going to drop the Refresher and drop the second big stick. He is still here on Rexy. Are they going to be able to get enough damage into the Ancient in time? He's going to have the BKB coming in. Muko, the huge cycle as they catch him out now. Are they going to be able to get him? No, they're not. They have the buyback straight away. The Ancient, it's falling lower and lower as they're trying to get on the Sabotage. Sabotage goes down. He's going to immediately buy back the Ancient. It falls.
GG.
The Crepe Enjoyers who take Team 2 in a fantastic best of 5 series against BDC. Crepe Enjoyers are your Irish Dota League Season 5 Division 2 champions in a final game that lived up to the hype of an incredible series, pulling off the near reverse sweep against BDC. What a day of Dota, man.
Yeah, wow. A fair play, Patter. That was also a fantastic last call. But yeah, like, really well played by Creep Enjoyers. This game felt pretty much in hand most of the game. I think they had the more solid draft, which we said at the beginning, that it was kind of just more reliable, more guaranteed to do well. And yeah, I do think between all 5 games, they played on average better. I think the better team did win. Which, you know, you want. That's what the competition is for, I suppose. And yeah, they really grinded. Like, both these teams put their fucking hearts and souls into these 5 games. You had to play 7 hours of Dota now, basically.
6, yeah.
Yeah, or 6 hours. And yeah, all I can say is congrats to everyone. Congrats to Creep Enjoyers. They played fantastic, and they deserve this. They worked hard, and they reap the rewards now. So fair play.
Yeah, after going 2-0 down to BDC at the start of the season in the group stage, managing to pull it back in this best of 5 series, going 1-0 up, then 2-1 down, and managing to pull off the 2-game streak to be able to get the win there. Huge congratulations to Creep Enjoyers. Huge congratulations to BDC for making it this far. They really have looked like the team to beat all season. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Do I even broach the subject of an interview, or do we just say fuck it because it's 12 o'clock? Like
I
I'm
think
down either way.
it might be a shut it down moment. I'm not sure, but
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't mind.
I
Whatever you
think
want
you
to
might
do.
be right. I mean, I'll put it in the chat, but I don't
Yeah.
think
So
I
yeah,
will.
we'll see what they want to do. See what they want to do.
Interview.
Just to like analyze that game, because I feel like sometimes game fives, like the last game in a series, gets lost and doesn't get analyzed as much. But I do think they outdrafted them again on Creep Enjoyers here. The lockdown was a bit poor on BDC, and they also kind of just like lost the mid game. Like I think Morgs did a really good job coming back, putting a lot of map pressure, and they kind of just he completely destroyed the supports this game. Like neither Click nor Plowster basically had a game this game that was completely down to Morgs. I also think Rexy played really well, like just super like tons of disruption the entire time. This double global on Flipper was super impactful the minute he got it. And generally just really well played. The Drow, like I'm not sure it was worth second picking. I think that's maybe where this draft started to fall off a little bit. It was fine in the game. I don't think it was like it didn't like have excellent impact in any way. Maybe Swiper just wanted to play it, and that's understandable if he thinks it's one of his best heroes. But yeah, in general, better draft from Creep Enjoyers. As we said, this entire way through, I think both teams were very evenly skilled, and usually the draft seemed to win the games. And I think Creep Enjoyers did outdraft BDC in this 5-game series, and they won because of it. So yeah, really well done.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of speechless after that entire thing. To be honest, that was yeah, an incredible series, and incredible games. I haven't heard back from. Sam's coming. Sam's coming.
Okay.
We'll get a quick one. Hold on. Join in print. Wow, yeah, what a what a day, man. What a series. As you said, Creep Enjoyers, very, very deserved winners, but that isn't to take away from BDC. I am going to be moving our winner up right now, but yeah, congratulations again to both teams. Flipper.
Hello.
Grand champion of Division 2, 6 hours later. Congratulations. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels good. Only a little worried after the first 3 games, but no, that's it's beautiful. I'm so tired.
No, like huge well done. You guys played amazing, and obviously you must be a delight right now. We won't do a super long one just because obviously I'm sure everyone's late, but we can talk about a few things. First thing, talk about how you guys felt in game 2 once they started like getting these cataclysm combos off with the Ravage. Was there just like this pit of dread in your stomach that kind of like progressed throughout the games, or how did that feel for you guys?
Yeah, that one felt a bit rough. I mean, we stayed calm. I think we identified that games 2 and 3 we didn't have the team fight to match it. We got all of our pick heroes, we could kill heroes, but yeah, the team fights we just didn't have anything to match, which I think you can see in draft like 4 and 5. So.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think we said like I think you guys definitely outdrafted them in the series, like no doubt. Especially game 4. Like we don't even need to talk about game 4 that much, but that was like total destruction. Like I think that was by far the biggest draft diff of any game, but you guys just completely outdrafted, outplayed them that game. Yeah, then game 3 when so obviously you just lost game 1. You won game 1. You won game 1 pretty convincingly. Game 2 you lost obviously in a comeback. Game 3 then they kind of came forward and I think they played that was their best game. They had a very easy to execute draft and kind of just played it well. And your draft was a little bit tougher. How are you feeling then going into game 4?
Yeah, I think definitely after game 3 we were like, crap, we need to do something different here. Props to Morgs especially for drafting for us. But yeah, no, I think we just identified that we needed a stronger team fight against them, and I think we showed that in game 4 for sure.
Yeah, for sure. What do you think was the main reason you lost in game 3? Like, did you think it was draft, or do you think there was just issues with play and stuff?
I think it was the draft.
Yeah,
I just don't think it was strong enough against their lineup, and they drafted better that game, and they just had the control that we lacked. So
cool. Okay. Yeah, in general, how was the whole team? How are they holding up? Like 5 games, like were people tired? Were people like getting triggered at all? Like as in like it's so tough to play Dota for like 6 hours straight, especially with such a high stress situation. Like, did you guys find that tough or?
There were definitely moments where we had to tell ourselves to keep calm, remind ourselves that we need to keep focused and not not fight about drafts or anything like that. But no.
Yeah.
I think we're all just really tired now.
So fair, man. So fair.
It's a
Worth
lot
it,
of
though.
Dota.
You've got that little on the Niles Irish Dota League website. You now have the star beside your name. I'm sure in the next few weeks, whenever that's put in. So that's what it's all for, and the bragging rights, obviously. But yeah,
Yeah, and the imprint leaderboard. That's what I'm
of
really
course,
looking at.
yeah. Absolutely.
Hello, Sam. Hello, my fellow
Um,
champion.
Hello.
Also, how did you feel getting Pugna in game one, where you convincingly owned the enemy team? You played really, really well game one. Yeah, I'm sure that was fun for you, right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw it was there, and I think there was a unanimous, yeah, we're picking Pugna, and I think
And then they
there's
never
a
let us
reason.
through any game after that.
Yeah, I think I'll take it as a compliment that the first ban every game was Witch Doctor. I guess they've seen
Yeah,
some other
literally. Yeah,
games.
yeah. I thought that too.
And then shortly followed by Pugna every game since. So I had to vary my hero pool up a bit. So it was good on me.
Nice. Did you guys actually? Here's another strategic question. Did you guys like have this strategy where like you were always? Because it did feel like compared to BDC, who played a couple of different kind of like templates of game, like you guys had this kind of template where you just had a hero that would pressure the map in like morgues, and then you guys would buy like always take the tier like 1 and 2 towers on the off lane, and then like invade their triangle always around this like 20-minute mark. Like it seemed like the first game you guys literally fought for like 10 minutes straight on the enemy triangle. Was this like a conscious strategy of yours, or kind of just ended up how you guys played the match in general?
Yeah, I think going into it, we always wanted to pick our comfort heroes. We were like, oh, what can we pick comfort heroes? What can we work around it? And then, yeah, as soon as we win our lanes, we wanted to make sure we didn't let that pressure up. I think if we let some of those games go later, like the game with Medusa, we just didn't want to fight late game.
Yeah.
I mean, they ended up being quite late, most of them. So, but
Yeah.
But that was our thought going in.
Nice. Cool. Patter, any questions? Sorry, I know I've hugged the microphone a little bit there.
No, you literally took the one that I was going to ask about. Did you have like the plan of going in with all these early game lineups? But
Okay.
yeah, I guess just any final words, anything you want to say to the viewers or to your team or whatever, Sam. The floor is now yours.
I just want to say, yeah, the team, we played really well together. Yeah, really proud of our team, and I'm going to go to sleep, and please let me pick Pugna in future. Thanks.
All right, congrats, Sam. You did amazing, and say congrats to your team as well. You guys did super well. Really competitive Div 2 as well. It's worth saying, like you guys really showed up to win this thing. So yeah, congrats.
Brilliant, thank you.
Sound. Bye, Sam. Congratulations again. Yeah, before, I guess, yeah, we're probably going to head off now, but just, again, I know I did this the last time, and I won't take up as much time as I did the last time when I did it, but just to say, this is probably our last cast, so just a few thank yous. Thank you to Auntie, and thank you to Malou, and thank you to anyone that has observed for us this season. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to Niall, and thank you to Krav for organizing a fantastic league and fantastic lands. This community is fantastic, and anyone that isn't lucky enough to be a part of it is really, really missing out, and we'd really, really encourage you to join. Dota 2 Ireland is an amazing, amazing group of people, and we're so privileged to be a part of it. Thank you to all of the teams for putting on fantastic shows this year. And thank you to Adam for putting up with my shoutcasting all year. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you to Patter for always working on these intros. Like the Oasis gig was a hot topic that you exploited very eloquently. So,
I'm very sorry I had a PC crash.
All good. We got it in the second time. All good. All good.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks very much, everyone, for joining us. This has been 6 hours of casting Dota 2 Ireland. Thanks very much for joining us. Thanks for everyone for watching. If you want to get involved, !Discord, Irish Dota League. You've heard me say it literally every time. IrishDotaLeague.com. And yeah, hopefully we will see you all at the LAN this upcoming October. All the best, guys. Thanks very much.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, I was not ready to turn it.